What is poppin', everybody? My name is Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, the Media Indie Exchange. And if you don't know about us, we make things happen for indie game developers. I'm a game developer myself. We've been doing this for over 15 years. The Mix has been around for 11 years. We've done showcases all over the world, events, all seasons, and it's getting scorching this summer with more stuff. This is the REMIX, where we're going to share some new content, new trailers, new demos, and things from the developers that we work with this summer. In lieu of the LA event that we were working on, we had a great Guerrilla Collective early this summer. We had Dames for Games, Guerrilla Collective Presents, and also the publisher spotlights. And we're going to give you more of that funk, more of that hype. So without further ado, oh wait, we have sponsors. Yes, we have sponsors. They're right here. They're amazing, of course. We couldn't do it without you guys, but we just want to hop right into it. Here are some awesome trailers and new videos from great developers that you guys love. Let's go.
In the vast expanse of distant galaxies, the very fabric of reality trembles as an unstoppable warlord leads an armada to seek out the Hyperion cores. Imbued with unimaginable power, they hold the key to either salvation or annihilation. Plunge the universe into eternal darkness, or bring it back from the brink. Wish list now.
Hello, I'm Bastien, game director at Babel Bakery, the developers of Sclash. We're a 3-people studio based in Lyon, from France. Sclash is a tense 2D plug-and-play samurai dueling game where battles are won with a single swing of the blade. Sclash has been vowed for short, accessible, tense duels. You can enjoy 1 vs 1 battles locally and in online multiplayer with a rollback netcode. If you prefer to go on your own journey, we have a story mode fully voiced in English. No combos required, all you have to do is to hit with the right timing. Be ready to play one of the 5 legendary samurais on various stages and collect a lot of weapons and masks. Sclash is a fast-paced versus fighting experience where you have to manage well your stamina, breathe, and take your time to land a deadly hit. Now we'll let you enjoy one full match of Sclash in 3 points. Thank you very much for watching.
Those games were so sick, so dope. Make sure to check out our Steam event page. Wishlist the games that are available, play the demos, follow them on Twitter, follow them on Threads now, Instagram, all of those things. They definitely appreciate it. I mean, just on the social media tip, on the marketing tip, that's what we're here for. But these devs are hustling. So show them love and share these games to your mama, to your fam, all of that jazz. Let's get into some really awesome new titles that are coming out soon. Let's rock it.
Hi, this is Alex Lotz, and I am the producer at Ziggurat Interactive for Slave Zero X. Slave Zero X is a direct prequel to a game from 1999 which released on Dreamcast and PC called Slave Zero. The original Slave Zero is a 3D third-person shooter, while Slave Zero X is a 2.5D brawler and beat-em-up, which also takes inspiration from character action games like Devil May Cry, as well as 2D fighting games, in particular anime fighting games like the Guilty Gear series. Slave Zero X focuses on fast, fluid, and expressive combat, but it also places a heavy emphasis on story and world building. The development team at Poppyworks have done an amazing job of expanding the world and fiction of the original Slave Zero, while also bringing the megacity to life with rendering techniques that are reminiscent of Dreamcast and older PCs. If you're interested to try the game, there's a demo available now on Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, and on PC through Steam. Be sure to follow and wishlist the game on your platform of choice for all the latest updates, and we'll see you in the megacity.
Sovkhan and his calamities. They're all going to pay.
You can still turn back, Sho. The calamities are not yet involved.
I'm not coming back until it's finished.
Persistent little devil. Come and take it!
I know that heaven is what you seek. Everything you've been told is a lie, Uriel.
It's him.
Sovkhan, show yourself!
I could not kill suffering, so I would cast aside that fatal weakness to become something more.
Scott's mystical head.
Hey there, Shane here. I'm one of the developers on the upcoming new style tactics RPG, Demon School. You get to play as a demon hunter Faye, as she tackles college, friendship, and the unholy horrors crawling straight out of the demon world. Thankfully, she's got misfits and strategy on her side. Fight demons, solve mysteries, and find out the truth about what's happening on the island. Hell is in session.
This is Ralph Barbagallo from Flarb, and I'm showing a little Xenotilt footage here for the REMIX Online Showcase. As you can see here, the game is pretty far along. We're prepping for our early access release. You know, it's a solid early access release. You're going to get yourself a nice experience here. And you can see from the footage, this game is hot, okay? If you like the first Demon's Tilt, you're going to love this one. If you never played the first Demon's Tilt, you should go play that. And then wishlist this. Buy this when it comes out, because this game is hot, okay? It's going to be a hot summer. This game is coming out this summer. You better get your ice cream. You better get your lemonade, your iced tea, okay? Because you're going to need to cool off, because this game is hot. Maybe too hot, all right? Xenotilt, coming this summer. Wishlist it now. It's coming out very soon. It's coming out this summer. Hostile pinball action, okay? Summer. It's going to be hot. Hot!
Hi, Chris from the 30XX team here with a 30XX Early Access recap. We've been in Early Access with the game for about 2.5 years now, and in that time we have overhauled, revamped, and improved almost every single system the game has going for it, so we thought we'd take a moment today to talk about some of that as we're approaching 1.0 here on August 9th on Steam and Nintendo Switch. First off, we've increased the number of level themes in the game from 6 to 10. That means there's a whopping 66 or 67% additional new unique kinds of levels that you're going to play through as you play, including Dustria, an industrial action with crushing crushers, speedy conveyor belts, and exploding barrels that you can use to destroy enemies or possibly destroy yourself, and Water Grab with topsy-turvy, gravity-flipping, dangerous water zones, and all sorts of new hostile creatures in it. We've wildly expanded the pool of cool weapons and powers available to players in each run. We've tripled the number of buster mods that Nina can find, bringing her to a total of 21. Ace has twice as many weapons to find, and exciting weapon augs you might find that modify each of his weapons in unique ways. Both characters can also now find power augs, special upgrades that boost powers you get from bosses. Add on 2 extra core sets, 40 dangerous prototype augs, over a dozen friendly repro buddies, and a tripled pool of regular augs to find. And it's easy to see that 30XX player power variance has come a long, long way since Early Access came out. We've overhauled the game's meta progression and optional difficulty systems, offering players a smoother, more rewarding progression curve as they sink their teeth into 30XX. After beating the game once, players can now fine-tune 30XX's challenge with a granular entropy system, letting you turn up the heat where it feels best for you. If you can beat the game with these conditions active, you might even discover a few more unlocks waiting to be found. We've expanded the power of 30XX's maker tools, giving players a robust toolkit to make whatever kinds of levels they want, using whatever level mechanics and enemy types they see fit, even from across level types. We've built up community mode in the game, giving players awesome, easy ways to find their favorite kinds of levels to get wrecked by. All of this barely scratches the surface of how far 30XX has come in the 2.5 years we've been in Early Access. We've added new characters you'll find during runs that encourage you to take stupid risks. We've added leaderboard challenges, boss rush, and seed racer modes. We've added new visibility options in case you'd like everything to stand out just a little more. New assist mode options that let you fine-tune the game's difficulty and clock speed if you'd like a less bumpy ride, or more bumpy ride, and so much more. I'd like to take just a second to thank our Early Access community for helping us shape the game 30XX has become. It's been a long journey, and we're still really excited to have 1.0 in your hands on August 9th on PC and Switch, and we're super excited to share with you guys what's coming next. Thanks again for watching.
I hope you love those remixes. It's the mix, baby. I mean, just such great games. Follow us, actually. Follow us on Twitter, on Threads, on Instagram, on YouTube, on the Twitches. You know, I mean, join us in our journey to rock out with these awesome devs. We got a new showcase that is coming up, our fall showcase, The Mix Next. Awesomely illustrated by Thunder Rocket. Also, you know, shout out to Timmy and Abe and everybody who's working on this stuff, all the production. You guys are awesome. But our showcase at PAX in Seattle will be September 1st. Our showcase, our live stream will be on August 31st. So make sure to check that out. Brand new games, and you're going to love it. Make sure to check that out. And again, wish list the games. The devs love it. You'll love it. Play the demos. We appreciate you. Let's keep going and get into the next set of games.
Damn it, my head. I can't remember anything. Damn it. What am I doing here? Ah, shit. I must have left the engine running all night. Great. Guess I'm on foot the rest of the way into town. think I remember this. Out here in the sticks, I mean, it seems like no one ever really cared what was really happening here in Milton.
Hi everybody, I'm Tomasala. I am the solo dev behind Bulwark, Falconeer Chronicles, and it's a game in which you build these sprawling settlements across an open world. Here's the map. And expand your empire and build it out, as you can see here. You can fly around, there's a resource system, but today I actually want to show you just how you build and how you build these settlements. So to do that, you go to the ground mode, and as you can see, I do lots of orbiting with the camera. Some of these controls are not inspired by existing games, but rather by, cool 3D animation software like Blender, where you often orbit around an object and focus on different objects, different parts of the object while orbiting, and then you build out what you want to do. So that is a little bit different from other building games, so let me show you how that works in practice. So there's this cursor or this build line, and it's tethered to your cursor, as you can see. and I can move it about the screen. And whenever there's a circle at the end, I can build a new tower. And I can literally go across the landscape. And this system is fantastic because you can go up and down, and it really doesn't matter. You don't have to think about the verticality, it just works. And as you can see, the system adapts. Where there's water, it might make bridges. Where it needs to go up, it needs to go up. And the resources keep flowing, as it were. Oh. Let's connect everything up a little bit. Once you have that, you can also add these square pieces. And this game isn't about being precise or, picking things from a menu. There is no menu, it's a minimalist interface. The squares indicate something is a foundation, and the height and its position is determined by the landscape. So you have tall ones and short ones. And that's how you build out your little settlements, and people move in automatically. Your inhabitants, when they are in the position to travel there, will build houses. In this game we're playing as the Mancer, but there's multiple factions and politics at work, etc, etc. But it's really about painting the landscape. And like I showed you before, there's resources. One of those resources is stone. If a tower has access to stone, it can be upgraded. We select another one. And you'll see that the architecture is now stone architecture, which looks a little nicer. Also, our foundations have a few more options. Now we have the triangle, these circular pieces, if I can get one. Which one you get is again determined by the landscape and what's possible. You can't build in the deep water, so you're gonna sometimes have to stack things and just see what happens and how your settlement evolves and is grown rather than build. So we can design all the way up here. So it's to stone. And you're happily chugging away, building up your settlement, and people move in. And there's one more level we can do, upgrade to metal, and create command towers. You can see a few in the picture in the background here. And these are multi-storied towers, so they are really tall if you want them to be tall. And then they have these things called balconies. So I can rotate around the camera and again orbit the camera. It's really about designing each tower and giving it the shape you want, or within the confines of the system. Adding new walls. And when you build command towers, let's build a really long wall. They also build gun defenses. Because when you go flying about or meeting people or accepting in pirates or any of the other factions, you might meet people who dislike you or attack you, and you'll need to defend your settlements. The cool thing is again that once you have a nice command tower, you can sort of install the people you meet, in this case an industrial commander, and they change this tower to be their headquarters and either provide a buff or units that support your surveyor airship, as it were. So that's a way how your city and each tower can be different, has a different function and a different shape in the world, and that's how you create these sprawling landscapes with your own settlements, grown organically in Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles. There's an evolving demo, that means sort of like an early access demo, available right now on Steam. So yeah, go check it out.
Hi, I'm Ed from Secret Mode, and today we're going to teach you more about the stars of Loddlenaut, the Loddles. Loddles are friendly axolotl-like aquatic creatures that you can find all throughout Loddlenaut. While you're busy cleaning up pollution and trash from areas, like here in Ripple Reef, you'll stumble across a Loddle who's covered in gunk. But we can't clean them ourselves without hurting them. We have to lead them through a deployable recharge ring, which will wash all the goop off them. See? They're much happier now. While you're cleaning some of the coral, fruit will spawn, which you can collect and feed to your Loddles. This little guy seems to really like the orange coral pears we collected earlier. You'll be able to find all sorts of different fruit throughout the different areas in Loddlenaut. Once you've fed the Loddles enough, they'll enter a cocoon. When they eventually emerge from the cocoon, you'll see that they've evolved, and their appearance has changed depending on what you've fed them. This one got bigger and grew more tendrils. When evolved Loddles swim around for a bit, they'll eventually lay an egg. After a bit of time has passed, the Loddle eggs will begin to hatch. You can tell how close an egg is to hatching by communicating with it. The louder the response, the closer it is to hatching. Once it hatches, you now have a brand new baby Loddle to name and feed. We're going to randomize this Loddle's name and call him Gummy. See you later, Gummy. Once you've hatched and evolved a bunch of different Loddles and cleaned an entire area, you can see them swim around, happy and thriving. And that is the most important part of your job in Loddlenaut. Loddles need to be looked after, and we can't wait to see how you evolve your Loddles in Loddlenaut. Wishlist it now on Steam and play the demo today.
Hi, I'm Paul, and I'm one of the developers of Griffith Academy, a heartwarming coming-of-age RPG. Follow the journey of three friends, Erica, Viva, and Cap, as they fall into the book world of Caldria. Erica is on a quest at the moment to try and clear the forest of some pesky Paradosa. Let's take a look at how combat works. When a character's initiative bar is full, it's their turn. In a combat, you will encounter different types of enemy. The center Paradosa is a defender. It has lots of defense and is currently taunting. The small red-brown Paradosa is a striker. It has high damage, but only average defense. The dark Paradosa is a lurker. It has above average defense and damage, and currently has damage up status. When Erica uses a basic attack on the defender, that ticks down its taunt effect. Now it's Viva's turn to do the same, and her ability comes with a slight heal boost. The taunt is knocked down, so I can switch target. And Cap can knock down one of the striker's evades. The striker responds with Web Storm, which slows and damages all of our team. The defender is protected, the lurker is hidden, so I'll go for the striker. And that will bring its defense down. Let's have a look. Yep, the striker's defense is now 50%. Viva can hit the striker. Ooh, that's pretty effective. The defender taunted again though, so I can no longer select the striker. I'm going to throw Confused on the defender. I can finish the striker really quickly, and with that out of the way, I'm not going to get web stormed again. Viva's mass evade is up, and that's a lifesaver. Now we all have 2 counts of evade, which drops either when we're attacked or at the beginning of our turn. Let's focus on getting this guy out of the picture. Now we just knock down the defender. His defense is down, and we finish him off. We took a bit of a beating, but we made it. Thank you for watching. There will be more to come, so do follow and wishlist us next.
Pirates, the Golden Age in the Caribbean Sea.
Pirates are so cool.
With pirates, it's been easier because I like pirates. So I have a lot of baggage in my head already.
From the beginning, we wanted toy tactics to allow you to win battles with the main armies that dominated world history. And of course, the dreaded pirates could not be missing.
The pirates have cannons and guns and they have voodoo.
It's the first time there's fire weapons in the game. We wanted to make an army that was from elsewhere in the world.
Here we have the cavalry that has cocktail molotovs.
Digamos, es que la caballería por lo menos sí que tuviera por un lado un toque gracioso y distinto.
We have the idea of including a feminine character. This is a very good vision because many of the strategy games tend to be very masculine.
By adding this army, where you can defeat your enemies with mystical spells tied to the depths of voodoo magic, we can guarantee new adventures and fun.
Brave enough to enter, come join our game of ghouls. Once you step inside Lord Thaddeus Hyde, we'll recant to you the rules. Use your spectral flashlight to seek the ghost with ease. Then blast them with your spectral beam to absorb their energy. When you power up your flashlight, you'll see arrows on the ground. Keep them in view, for they point to where keepsakes can be found. Hides, haunt, and seek, not for the faint or meek. Ghouls and ghosts will start to shriek at hides, haunt, and seek. The spirits of the manor hide your keepsakes all around. The more skillfully you hide them, the less likely they'll be found. With your powers of possession, move furniture and more. The guest tonight will get a fright and run right out the door. Ghouls and ghosts will start to shriek at hides, haunt, and seek.
Up next, we're going to get into some more action-oriented, retro, neo-retro, might I add, games that are going to be coming out real soon. Wishlist these games, share the games, check them out on our Steam event page, show the devs love, follow them on Twitter, do the damn thing, go to PAX, hang out with the devs, give them a hug. Here we go.
Infinity Slash! Echo Barrage! Hyper Buster!
In the blink of an eye, everything was forever changed. Yet, mankind persevered, harnessing newfound powers. They survive, and they thrive. The sky was no longer a limit.
Space was my second home. My work that mattered. I was the hero. For my nation. For my family. That mission was different. Everything I loved was gone. They took it from me. I had to fight. To defend the galaxy. From the others. My name is Sam Walker, and I want my life back.
Thank you so much. This is the end of the summer remix. Such great stuff. I want you to show the devs some love by going to their Twitter pages, their thread pages, their Blue Sky pages, all of that stuff. Follow these guys. You know what I mean? Show them some love. They will show you love back. Also, wish list the games on Steam. I mean, put a star on them on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, wherever you can find these games. Show them love. Want to shout out to all of our sponsors. You know, without them, it would not be possible. They are amazing. I mean, it's right here. They're here in all their glory. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to be doing some really creative stuff this fall and also throughout the year. More live streams, more personal content, actually. Not as much of these talking head trailer situations. And we want to hear from you. What do you guys want? What do you guys want to see in these indie showcases? I mean, we got, plethora of devs to grab bag from, to connect with, to do interviews from. We want to hear what you guys want, so let us know. Let me know. Icy J Man, hit us up on the mix. Hit up B-Boy Buttons, he's jumping in, our beloved mascot. And we love you guys. We will see you soon. Make sure to follow us on Twitter at Indie Exchange, everywhere else at Media Indie Exchange. One love. You guys are amazing. Peace.
Everyone, welcome to the remix. I'm Gerard, the completionist. Thank you for joining today. I'm joined by Justin. Justin, this is your show. I feel like I'm just in the passenger seat.
No, it's all good, man. Thanks to the completionist and the team. I lost my voice because of Bit Summit Comic-Con the last couple weeks, but no, it's awesome to be back. It was such a treat to be here in June, but we have so many great games. Again, my name is Justin Woodward, the co-founder of the Mix, indie developer, Black Voice in Gaming, all that good stuff. But no, we're sharing a show, but you're the host.
Yeah.
And I am joining you on this journey.
We're joining each other, essentially.
That's true.
But also joining us in the back, we got Bannon from Viz. How you doing, Bannon?
I'm doing good, Gerard. How are you?
I'm doing swell. We got a lot of games to showcase today. We have 18 games to play. So for those of you guys who joined us back in June, we have devs on the call. We're going to be playing some great games, asking questions. I'm going to be failing at games, I'm sure. I'm sure Justin and Bannon will have to carry me as we as my skill gets worse and worse over time. But we are about to start off with our first game, which I think is a very popular game. Everyone is very excited for, and it's Lunark. And we are joined by our esteemed guest, Johan. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. Hi, Justin. Hi, Gerald.
How's it going?
Oh, hello,
Yeah.
Johan.
I know you guys know each other. You guys are
I
like...
miss you, Johan. You don't even say my name.
I miss you too. Sorry. Thank you for having me.
Where are you located?
I'm actually in Montreal, Canada.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So it's not super late for you like some of the other folks we're going to have joining us later.
Yeah, I know. I'm lucky. It's okay.
Awesome. Well, Fraser, feel free to transition for us. We're going to just jump right into Lunark. I went ahead and took the instructions, and I did beat the tutorial. But feel free to tell me how to play the game if I'm just not bringing my A game, Johan. You can make fun of me.
No, that's good, actually. And you'll see in that level you're going to play, you have also reminders, like tiny little stones with tiny tutorials on it. So
yeah,
it'll be good.
How long have you been working on the game?
Oh, man. It's actually, I started in 2017 also, and launched a Kickstarter in 2019. So it's been a while. Full production lasted 4 years or something. And yeah, the game was released in end of March.
How's the reception been so far for the game?
Critic-wise, I'm very happy, honestly. I know the game is very niche. As you can tell, it's a 2D cinematic platformer, very old school, with a very stiff kind of control scheme and all. So I was very happy with the reviews of the game.
That's dope. Yeah, I mean, it pushes me back to like the flashback on the, you know what I mean, on the Genesis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love that cinematic. That I haven't heard of it being called cinematic. It's just like the animate, like it follows through with the animations completely before you could do anything. You can't interrupt anything. I never found a way to describe this. That's tight.
Yeah, there was one of my least favorite games, just because it was so unsettling, was a game called Heart of Darkness on the PlayStation.
Oh, I remember that game.
It tries to be a Spielberg game, but it's like very bizarre and gross. That was probably one of the last cinematic games I've played. But you're right, I haven't really heard that term used in forever, like a cinematic platformer. But if I recall, that's like what the original Prince of Persia was back in the 80s.
Yeah, Prince of Persia. What was the Blackthorn? You remember Blackthorn?
Oh, Blackthorn, that's right. Yeah.
From Blizzard, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So, which of the cinematic platformers kind of did you dig when you're kind of inspired?
I grew up with Prince of Persia. That was the first one for me, and I saw back then that you can do really more than just arcade games. You can also tell a story, have cinematic settings, little cutscenes when you pick up objects and stuff. So that was the first one for me. Then after that came Another World, that you may know as Out of This World in
Out of This World was crazy.
Yeah, so that was actually from the same publisher, not from the same guys. And yeah, after that you got Blackthorn, Oddworld Odyssey, all those kind of game that led to when they switched to 3D, to Uncharted, Tomb Raider, and all the 3D platformers we have now. So.
Yeah, he got faded real quick. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, the art style is so good, man. It's so crunchy. Like, it definitely feels like that that cinematic style from the 80s. What is it like to work on a game from an art style perspective, and how exciting was it for you guys to kind of see it kind of come together?
Yeah. So first of all, I was mostly alone working on the game, on the art side of things.
Oh, wow.
Side of things too. I did most of the coding, but I got some help on that aspect because for more of the technical things like porting to consoles, saving, and stuff like that. So actually, it was me with all my references from. As you can tell, it looks like a GBA game for the resolution and the colors, and I mostly wanted to show vivid colors because those games were kind of dark when you think about it, even Flashback back then. After that, you got other cinematic platformer like Inside, which was very, very dark.
Yeah.
And for Lunark, I really wanted to get away from that and have something very vivid with chunky pixels and bright colors and a very bright universe. So that's why I went that road,
In the cinematic segments, is it full? It almost looks like motion capture, and then you animate it around it, or...
Yeah, I used a technique called rotoscoping.
Yes, rotoscoping, that's what I meant to say.
So
yeah,
that's what Jordan McNair, the creator of Prince of Persia, he used that for, he filmed his little brothers running into a parking lot, and so I did exactly the same for all the cutscenes of the game where you pick up an object. I just filmed myself with my phone and traced over frame by frame after that. So that's why you have that very specific look. But for the animation of the sprites themselves, it's mostly hand animated. It's tiny enough that I didn't have to have references for those animations.
So you didn't rotoscope your uncle as a spider?
No.
And Johan has very blocky hands, so
yeah,
you can tell. Yeah, and no eyes and no mouth.
Yeah, it's very unsettling when you see him in real life. But I've grown used to it.
Thank you, Bannon. I appreciate that.
The animation is great, though. It's dope.
This is like I'm not a pixel artist by any means, but I get the vibe this is like a pixel artist's pixel game. Like there's a lot of love and detail put into this that I'm sure other pixel artists are going, damn, this looks so good, because you can see so much detail. Even look at the light, like it has its own little shining pixel art to it. Like everything's just so unique and specific.
Oh, I'm inspecting everything. I mean, just down to Johan, how you captured. Like, this character, how big is he? Like 16?
Yeah, 15 actually, but...
Okay, yeah, like, even getting down subtle, like, sub-pixeling with the limited space that you have is...
Are you talking about 15 pixels?
Yeah.
You gotta let the audience know, man. You're breaking it down scientifically.
We're talking shop over here. But even down to the fact that if you look at his feet are very, his feet are constantly in motion, but they are... What is that, like 4 pixels that you're working with? Maybe 3?
3.
Yeah. So there's a lot of expression in there, and it's just a great use of pixels. And people should play this game, and I have a Steam key to give away.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
In a very absurd way.
Yeah, so
sorry, Gerard, if you want to find the key for that one, you have to go back up and take left where you came from and switch that
oh, thank you. That's what I figured.
Just to unlock this situation.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm still my morning coffee's kicking in, so I'm still getting there.
So it's on the left, and then you'll have that switch. It's down there on the left, not up there. But that's
fine. Down the left.
Yeah.
So Gerard,
sorry, go ahead with the keys.
Bannon like
Steam key. You guys are probably gonna have to clip this, and then it is first come first serve. I'm gonna see you guys make a mad dash.
So many chats across all the broadcasting helms. Just get ready to write this down, because we're just gonna shout it out. And good luck on that. So
here we go. All right, it's a race. Here we go, everybody. It is 3QT9N, 3AN, N2G44KTP. Good luck.
That's it. You got to put the dashes in that piece. You know?
They don't need the dashes.
They need the dashes, hyphens. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Good luck, everybody.
Clip it and hope you get it, everyone. Someone's gonna get it for sure.
Yeah.
I've got 2 more to give away.
Ooh, 2 more. I think I'm going the wrong way now. Oh, it's over there.
Right.
I'm so
Yeah, it's
I'm
up
so
there on
dumb.
the left.
I'm so dumb. I got this. Waking up.
What are some of the... Oh.
Well, real quick, something I just saw that I absolutely love that you did, Johan. Gerard was not facing towards that that ledge he was trying to grab, because I remember playing Flashback and especially Out of This World, I had to keep adjusting, trying to grab all those platforms.
Yeah.
And he really just like honed in and zeroed in on it.
Yeah.
It was this one, yeah. Oh,
you got faded.
That's okay.
I believe.
Yeah, so I tried to modernize the genre somehow. It was quite hard to stay on the line between nostalgia and also improving the controls a little bit and all those quality of life things like turning automatically. Even if you're not quite under a ledge, you can still grab it. Or
That's good, yeah. Because that used to be frustrating back in the day.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Let's say it's a little bit less frustrating now, but still have its share of.
Especially like if there's, something coming after you, or you're about to get shot or hit. You're like, oh, I got to get the ledge, and you're like, you can't get it.
Yeah.
That's cool. What are some of the unique things that you added to the genre?
I won't pretend the game is 100% original or anything is very unique, except my personal touch. I mean, of course, I was following some references and inspirations, but it became, during those 4 years of development, its own thing, I think. And the identity of Lunark is very special, I guess. So everybody who played it and was expecting Flashback or Prince of Persia quickly realized it was not there of them. So I'm quite proud of that I built its own world and it's its own thing, its own humor, its own quirky jokes and stuff like that. So yeah,
that's cool.
It's funny, I'm usually really bad at these games, but because you kind of modernized the momentum and the things we talked about, I feel like the whole thing is just more of an overall puzzle that I just get to enjoy versus like usually it's like, oh man, it's so difficult to turn around or grab a ledge. Like it definitely feels intuitive with the changes that you've made.
You still have to be methodological with those games. I mean, if you just rush into it, not take your time to analyze what's in the room, how to fight some enemies, observe their patterns, it's gonna be frustrating, I guess. So if some people are playing that game thinking, oh, it's gonna be Celeste or Mario or whatever platformer, but no, it's very different. So once you have that in mind, it can be very, very, very fun to play, I think.
100%. If anyone in chat, by the way, on my Twitch page wants to ask a question or you want have anything for Johan, please let us know. We can ask him.
Johan, do you have? I don't know if you can post it or somebody can post the links of you throwing yourself around for this game.
Oh, you can actually see some videos.
What do you mean?
He's physically throwing himself, doing like little stunt work stuff to do some of the motion capture for this.
Oh, okay.
You can see that on the game page. I think we have featurette video we did where we show some of the stuff on lunarkthegame.com. There are some videos down there.
Black Belt Dude 7 wanted to ask you, what was your favorite animation to make for Lunark?
Oh, that's a good one. There is a big complex scene. Oh yeah, you reached the boss. Cool. It's very easy. It's more impressive that it actually is. There's that scene where Leo break a window, then take a grappling hook. He's ziplining or something like that. Then he's falling and rolling and running into a subway. So that one was pretty long. I had to use 3D rotoscoping and all. So that one was very challenging.
Trying to figure it out.
Just shoot at the green dots.
Oh, I have the gun. I haven't used I haven't used the gun the entire time. So that's
you were
why...
like flexing on everybody by like doing tumble rolls past, jumping over.
I thought
spikes.
you were doing a Pacific run or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because I forgot that in the tutorial you get the gun, and so but this is the first time I've used it outside of the tutorial, so I wasn't even thinking. I was like, oh, I'll just go ahead and bash my body against him.
You even have a shield.
The hacksaw ridge.
All right, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready to go. I think.
I believe in you, Gerard.
Thank you.
Like that you exist.
Oh, thank you. I do believe in me existing as well. Thank you, Bandit. Let's see.
You got to toss out key. Toss out another key.
All right, yeah, I could do it. All right, well, Gerard is fighting this beastly, ghastly thing, not doing his passive run here. Let's see here. Let's see. All right, I got another key to this amazing game. I'm going to say the key right now. This will be a race towards the Steam page. Good luck, everybody. Is that a 1? I don't know what this is. Okay. This is up to your discretion what this is. L1DL5 dash, there you go, 8YB6T dash EQTGQ. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. Grab that key. The game is out, so definitely go to the our event page and buy the game now. You know, if you didn't get lucky enough to grab the key, the game is quite amazing. So as far as your bullet, do you have infinite bullets?
There's an energy on top, but yeah, you do
okay.
It's a
cool.
cooldown, but yeah, you definitely, as if I'm the guy who made it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can upgrade your gun during the game. Yes,
okay. That's cool.
Pose. Yeah, it will allow you to shoot faster and the cooldown is shorter. Oh, good job.
Oh, that's
Thank
tight.
you.
You did that spider dirty, you know.
Once I realized you could just shoot the spider in the face with the gun, my confidence just came flooding back.
And you're punching spiders, too.
Yeah, definitely let them know how I feel.
You're like trying to grab onto the
Just
green eyes.
Rip them out.
I have to add that in an update.
That's actually would be kind of cool if you could like yank them out.
As a guy who hates spiders, there's nothing more than I want to do than beat them up. So.
Oh, you hate spiders?
I hate spiders.
Oh,
anytime there's a game that's like spiders, I'm like, ugh, deep down. I mean, this game, it's I admire it. It's beautiful, but when it's like a Resident Evil, I'm like, no, thank you. I don't want to get near it.
Every level in the game is a little bit different. That one is more like Labyrinth and action.
Yeah.
And some other are more stealth where you don't have your gun. You have other levels where it's just action in a subway. And the last one are more like dungeons with puzzles and switch to turn on and off and stuff like that. So
yeah.
Every level keeps things very, very fresh.
So where can we find out more about you in the game?
You can follow me on. Can we still say Twitter? Okay, I don't know.
You gotta go X. Just
X on X. Johan Vinet, JOHANVINET, and the game is on lunarkthegame.com, where you can find all the versions of it, all the links and everything.
Awesome.
Well, thanks for your time, Johan. That was actually the end of our block for Lunark. Thank you very much for joining us, Johan. We appreciate your time.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you for joining us. So awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Johan, and I expect more maple syrup next time I see you.
Of course.
I'm not joking. He gave me maple syrup. He's very Canadian.
Have a good one, guys.
You too. Take it easy.
So cool. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna switch over to our next game. I was surprised at how well I played Lunark. I played the tutorial yesterday to sub for that, and I impressed myself because I thought I was going to not do well. Our next game is going to be Toy Tactics, so I'm going to set that up real quick. And I believe I set up a command in chat, guys, so any of the games you see here today is on the curation page that the Remix has established. So if you want to pre-order these games or wishlist them or buy them if they're out, you're more than welcome to with the links that are in chat. Where is? It's probably right here. There we go. All right.
Toy Tiznactics.
Justin, did you want to play this one? Or you want? What's your vibe?
I'll play this one.
You want to play this one?
Yeah. But you gotta walk me through it. We got Anna.
Yeah. Do we have Anna joining us right now?
Hey guys.
Hi Anna. How's it going?
It's going very good. Thank you.
Good. Thank you for joining us to play Toy Tactics. We are. Wait, come on, game. What's going on? Give us 1 second. I think I broke it. I'm gonna try one more time. What time is it for you, Anna? Hopefully it's not too late.
It's about 9 p.m.
Okay, not too bad.
Here we go.
You're a game developer.
It's a good
you
time.
Don't sleep.
That's right. We never sleep.
No.
Come on. I can hear the game, but whenever I play it, it logs me out of the game. That's interesting.
Haven't seen it do that.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna restart the computer. In the meantime, Anna, talk to us about Toy Tactics. How did this come about? How long's the journey been for you and the team going into this?
I think the team started to develop it about 5 or 6 years ago.
Oh wow!
And I've been part of the process for about a bit over 2 years. I'm one of the 2D artists, actually.
Oh, cool.
Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like you're doing character design or environment art? What part of the design?
Both of those, and also the UI is 2D. So
cool.
even if the game is 3D, full 3D, the UI is 2D. So we do all those parts.
How big is the team?
The team, I think it's about, I don't know, it's between 15 and 20 people.
Oh, you got a healthy indie team. You know what I'm saying?
Most of us are floating around.
Oh,
okay.
That makes sense.
Like coming and going, but the full force, the brute force, is about 10 to 15.
Nice.
Okay, come on, Steam.
Try to bust this out real quick.
We tested everything last night. Everything went off without a hitch, so we apologize. Usually, okay, there we go. Everything's just loading.
It's gonna go well now.
Yeah, I have a good feeling about this. Let's see. I hope I don't have maybe I have a setting on the computer or something that's preventing it, but it should just work now. Let's see. And boom. So the game's booting up, and then it kind of like kicks me out. I'm hoping it's just gonna work now. This is different. Is it gonna work? Oh, I saw the arrow. Don't. Yeah, there we go. We got a game today. All right.
I still believe in you, Jerome.
Yeah. We did it, everyone. We have the technology.
That quick troubleshooting.
You won. Oh, you won already.
Yeah, that was the game.
That's it. Thanks for coming,
Toy
guys.
Tactics.
It's been
a pleasure.
So this is a controller based.
Is it controller or what's preferred? Mouse and keyboard or controller? What do you think?
I'd say I prefer the keyboard.
Okay.
I'd say.
Okay.
I think
Slide this to you, Justin, a little bit. You got room?
But
You good?
it supports both.
Yeah, let me try to.
There we go. I'll take that from you.
Ugh, scoot over a little bit.
Is it actually working?
There we go.
Look at that. How gorgeous
it is.
Some, like knocking stuff over.
No, don't worry about it. It's all
So
good.
how long have you been an artist doing this, like professionally doing game art?
At the same time, I've been in the team. It's a play demo, yeah. It's for the same time I've been in Kraken Empire for about 2 years.
Gotcha.
I was doing illustration and other things before.
This is is this the first game from the team?
No, they have I think an action game called Chromaya, which is space-based and quite arcadey. It's very, very different from this one.
Erebus.
Nice.
A land beyond time and space.
Should I just jump in?
Yeah, if you wanna, yeah.
Okay. You gotta walk me through this for sure.
The tutorial's pretty straightforward.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is the tutorial for the demo. It's very easy to complete.
Oh, okay.
About the game is that you draw whatever you want to control. So you don't pick your units, you control the formations. So every time you have a drawing, you control the drawing. Don't try to pick the units.
Ah. See, that's where I was playing it wrong in the demo. I was trying to figure out how to just control them.
Oh, wait, so...
No, it's the drawing, yeah.
Wait,
so you drag. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay, look at these dudes. So what... I'm already having fun just like moving dudes around. Look at that. Look at these... What kind of... So what is the inspiration behind these toys? Like, you know what I mean?
At first the reason was because they were kind of cheap and easy to make. At first they were stick dudes. So, yeah.
Okay.
But now it's become the identity of the game. They are so wobbly and so you can, move around and they go flying out if a heavy hit is half. So yeah. Oh, you pause the game. You press space.
So
you have control.
Can I rotate my?
Yeah, with Q and E, you can rotate the camera.
I'm getting destroyed in a damn demo. Look at this.
Shout! Oh no!
Terrible.
No, I think this is purposeful though to show you the new units.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just bum rushing you now.
Yeah,
there we go.
I'm just trying to figure out how to rotate the camera.
Just be better.
Yeah. I know, I gotta be better.
Welcome to streaming.
Yeah. No excuses.
Yeah, there is something.
Those are your heavy hitters.
There is something charming about them being wobbly and wiggly like that.
I like that. Yeah. So am I?
They are actually pretty cute.
It makes it feel more chaotic.
So.
So when you click on them.
Yeah, you click
on
and drag.
And there you go. Cool.
On the drawing, you drag the line behind the...
Gotcha.
That's it.
Okay, so I can control this situation, right?
Go after the brush, you will need it. This is the Roman army, but we have 5 armies now.
Oh, that's awesome. So is this like mostly a single-player campaign? Is there a multiplayer aspect to this?
It's on the making.
Oh,
the online part is on the making, and we have the campaign. Actually, there are like 4 now. There will be 5.
Wow.
And it's about 12 to 15 hours of gameplay currently.
I guess
but
not.
We have.
Those dudes are really
Go on. Yeah.
I think it's I think it's part of the tutorial. Okay. It's like as you go over there, they will body you.
Yeah.
Cavalry
the heavy hitters, they are not good against archers because they get pushed back.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we've got
the cavalry popping up.
Yeah.
Click on the icon. Click on the icon first. Just one click, and now you can
draw
draw
your formation. Okay.
Oh, sick. Okay, so I can go Sudobu like that. Oh, I have to do it here. Yeah, baby. The
Perfect.
Flying backwards V.
Ducks fly together.
Yeah, that'll teach them. So then
you could be an artist.
Oh, so they form the formation. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And now you drag the formation.
And now you can drag the formation.
Yeah,
so
buddy.
They're gonna
get smashed.
Oh, for him.
Come on.
I'm gonna put that V right in the middle of them. There we go.
Guys.
Charge in. Let's go.
Those guys. Maybe that wasn't. It should have been a smaller.
Can you move the V closer? Oh, they're kind of ignoring
you
it.
can
There you
do
go.
it.
There you go. Yeah.
So can I?
You can redraw anytime.
Yo, son, Sada top.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's do this. All right, I'm loving this game already. Are those my guys?
Oh yeah. You're still getting buffed by these guys.
These guys are
so you got to kill the archers, I think.
Yeah, kill them first.
Okay, how do I drag down? Like,
yeah, there.
You got this.
That was not it. Okay.
Commit the drawing, then maybe redraw it.
All right.
All right.
So these. Okay, I gotta redraw this. That was whack as hell. How do I go down?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
All right.
Just-
So we're gonna go. Boop,
Yep,
and
right
then
there.
go- Okay, here we go.
You have an amount of ink depending on
okay.
on the
Oh,
amount
the
of soldiers you have.
alive. Gotcha.
My dudes are dying like mud.
They're just running into people at this
Yeah.
point. They're playing Mario Kart, just trying
They're
to create chaos.
They're getting wobbled.
Yeah. Oh
My-
no!
He got wobbled.
Oh, it's so depressing.
Okay.
Let's retry.
I'm gonna
Now
try
we
this.
got it. Now we understand.
I'm
We've
feeling
downloaded it. We know what's up.
I'm totally feeling
Justin, that is how my grandpa died.
Wobbled. He got wobbled. He got wobbled.
He got
real quick.
wobbled. It just triggered me a bit.
Hey, Frazier. Could you make sure that the Twitch stuff is up to date too?
General, philosopher, in this journey.
It's just playing Lunark, but
The brush of high command. A very valuable.
oh, it's already there. Good. Thank you, Michael. Thank you.
Well, it has been stolen.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Move your crew.
So when I have this formation, can I adjust the formation here or not in this part of the tutorial?
Not in this part.
Okay.
Gotcha. So we're gonna
When
unlock.
you get the cavalry.
We're gonna unlock the ability to draw when we get the cavalry.
Got it.
Look at them. They're like.
You have to get the brush first.
Oh, that's right.
Oh
okay.
yeah.
Oh wait, how did these guys get smuggled in here?
Oh, it's a graveyard. Skeletons always come out of a graveyard. That's
I
kind
see.
of
that makes
video game stuff.
Yeah. That does happen in video games all the time.
You're like
Always.
Justin, you idiot! You're playing a video game.
I mean, it does happen in real life if you have the tools.
Everyone, I mean, if your grandfather could get wobbled.
I don't want to talk about it, John.
Okay, I definitely, yeah.
Anna, someone in chat asks, what was the inspiration for using toys as armies?
That's a good question. I think because at first they were stick soldiers, because that way you could have lots of them without being too much, or it was easy.
Yeah.
But then the art director came in and said, we cannot have that. This has to be more, pretty. This has to be prettier.
Yeah.
Now, when they were stick figure characters, were they moving around in 3D, or were they kind of like facing the camera, kind of like 2D sprites?
They were 2D sprites.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, it looks gorgeous and like.
Did you understand that, Justin? I don't know if that was.
No, it was just over. It was a little bit over my head.
Okay. I wanted to make sure.
Try to get the archers first.
Oh yeah.
I think you have to sacrifice these poor
Yeah,
gladiators.
Van is
I
clowning
think.
me, which was very distracting.
Oh, got it.
You can do this, Justin. I believe in you.
Yeah, this guy is a heavy.
Break the game. Break it.
He's Leonidas just trying to fight off the soldiers.
What if I was able to break this right now? That's not
It will
happening. I'm dead.
not be the first time.
Comboing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at how many arrows
Oh,
are in
damn.
him, man.
You got pin cushion for real.
I didn't hit no bell.
A bit ahead on the demo, you will have some spells and powers to just to cast fire over your enemies,
Oh, nice.
so you
Alright.
can destroy it.
So I made it a little bit thinner this time.
Yeah.
Let's see how this works.
Flying.
Go through the passage.
Freaking Spartans fly together, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, look at this. I think I may be able to do some things.
All right.
Wait, go up
Alright,
there,
so
guys.
just charge.
I
Yeah,
think,
yeah,
I think
yeah.
you have to put them in the drawing.
Yeah, yeah.
Otherwise, the team's
That's
like,
it.
I'm not going to do anything.
Yeah, you're right.
They respect the information. They are good soldiers.
This guy here trying to sneak over. Stop it, dude. Get out of here. In the crevice. Get chopped up.
There we go. There we go.
Get wobbled up. You got the micro wobble happening.
So, how those archers were all kind of in their own formation, do you suggest players kind of do a similar formation, or is it kind of, no, just do whatever you think is necessary?
That depends on the type of unit. The cavalry is good on this kind of formation because it has a special charged power that when in movement, it's quite stronger.
Gotcha.
But the heavy hitters, yeah, you just go after them. You have, yeah.
Justin about to fail again.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Oh my god. This is terrible. Oh my
no.
Lord. Okay. I thought I had another like batch of folks coming in.
I think you have to kill the archers and then you get the
Yeah,
folks.
you have to
okay.
yeah. To conquer the base, you have to get rid of the archers.
All right. I'm gonna pass it before the time is up. 'Cause I'll just look like
How much time we got, Fridge? Are we still good?
Greetings.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you.
You're gonna eat another cookie? Oh Lord.
This is the first cookie.
Oh, okay.
I was actually going to do it
In
one
this
of them.
journey first,
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
of high command. A very valuable and ancient tool that.
So how long is the campaign? Are there like different biomes and
Is
things?
always based
Yeah. You have 4 different. The first one is this one is kind of Mediterranean because it's kind of the Romans. It's the Imperium. Then you will have Knight, a Knight Order, like the medieval stuff, Pendragon, which is a snowy place, like high hills and mountains, and they are based on magic, and they have dragons, so that's cool. Then you have the Samurai type, so yeah.
Oh,
kind of Japan.
cool.
Oh, that's nice.
And their mechanic is based on stealth, so you can hide on the mist, and your guys are not seen. And then you have the just released pirates that have the gunpowder, and if you drag the formation for long enough, they become ghosts, and they cannot be hit, and they can go through structures. So it's kind of very, very funny.
Oh, that's so the game is out. The game's been
Yeah. The game is in early access now. It's
Damn,
on
I'm getting
Steam.
ran. I didn't know you could knock
Don't
people
worry about
off
that.
cliffs, which is great.
There you go. Alright, so once we beat these guys, we'll get the brush, and then we can start.
Yeah. Help me with the formation. Let me know what kind of formations.
Your formation is good. You just have to not stop the cavalry before they get to the archers.
Okay.
And maybe we can do this a bit faster. You can speed up the time with the time controls up there.
Oh,
Oh, I see. Yeah. So boom. Oh God.
So yeah, go after them. Try to drag the drawing. There you go.
There we go.
Faster, Justin.
There we go.
Go even faster.
We will fight in the shade.
Is that's as fast?
I think
as
it's fast as gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, here we go. Oh, look at that.
Oh, you got there.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Break the game.
Oh, we're fading a couple dudes. Let's see.
You didn't wobble.
So yeah, just get the formation past the archers, so you can benefit from the movement. Yeah.
Okay.
That's perfect.
All right. So get him past. Let me move this up.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Get him past.
Don't just drag it. Just to a point.
Just here.
Yeah, there.
There we go.
And leave it there.
And now everyone will just get wrecked. Yep, there we go. Look at them. All the skulls
There
and
you
bones fly all
go.
over the place. There we
You
go.
got it now.
I do feel confident.
There's still a couple that are like kind of.
There's some like.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hey, get out of our
There
line.
you
Wobble
go.
them up.
Yeah.
You got it.
Get wobbled.
Yeah.
All right, now we're gonna.
Now you conquered it.
Now we can get the little circle.
Okay, cool. You need to make a T-shirt that says "Get Wobbled." I'd be the first one on there.
Yeah.
Find that.
I will suggest it.
Yeah.
I want one.
All right. So
Well,
I got.
There.
Well, I was gonna say we're actually out of
Oh my
time.
God.
But
I know.
we beat the spread. You know what I mean?
So fun.
Yeah. This has been Toy Tactics. Anna, thank you so much for joining us. Is there anything you want to let anyone know about Toy Tactics before we let you go?
Okay, so the good news is that this demo is free to play on Steam, so you can finish it if you want to. Thank you guys for organizing it. Yeah, this game is on early access. It's on Steam, and you can get it now if you want it.
I am literally going to play this later tonight.
It's pretty tight. I like it.
That makes me really happy.
Yeah, it's super fun.
Well, thank you, Anna. We hope you have a great evening, and thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Get wobbled. Yeah, get wobbled.
Get wobbled.
Awesome. Fraser, feel free to whenever you're ready. Great. We're going to change over to our next game, which we should be joined by one Charles. Charles should be joining us. Charles, are you there? Can you hear us?
Hello, guys. I can hear you perfectly.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Well, it's going pretty good. Actually, it's 9 p.m. here, so I'm waiting for the live to be done, so I can go to the bar with my colleagues waiting for me.
Are you sitting next to Anna?
No. I don't have this luck.
Well, awesome, Charles. You and your team, we're playing your game right now, and it's Tintin, Tintin Reporter. We're booting it up right now, getting it ready. I played this for a little bit, and immediately I knew exactly what you're looking for with this game. It's pretty exciting stuff. Once this thing there it goes, great.
Okay, it works.
Yeah, we're ready to go whenever you guys are on that side. And boom, there we go.
Are you guys familiar with the Tintin character?
Oh yes, I am. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
I've heard of them, and I've seen like the motion capture movie.
Yeah, maybe you heard about the Steven Spielberg movie back in 2011.
Yeah.
Every time I get a haircut, I say, "Give me the Tintin."
You got the Yo, we got the real Tintin.
It's quite hard to pull off, actually.
Oh my God, I didn't know that you were Tintin. That's crazy.
So this is Tintin Reporter. Is it Cigars of the Pharaoh?
Yeah. Actually, Tintin. Well, for those who don't know the character, it's originated from a comic book, a famous global series of comic books written by a Belgian artist back in Europe, and it counts 24 albums. It's been created in 1929, so it's almost 100 years old.
Wow!
But he is only a 15-year-old reporter, traveling all around the world to solve cases, to discover countries and different cultures, and of course, he's having a lot of trouble in this game, dismantling a gigantic drug trafficking network, because he's a 15-year-old reporter, so that's what reporters do, obviously. And I don't know which. Okay, you selected the cruiser level.
Yeah.
Nice choice. So we are at the beginning of the story, actually. Tintin and his dog Snowy are cruising on the Mediterranean Sea, and then they're going to encounter a goofy character, an Egyptologist, who will embark them into an adventure in search of the tomb of the pharaoh Kiosk. So that is why that explains the name of the game. It's important to know that this game is an adaptation, faithful adaptation, from the fourth album of the Tintin series, which is also named Cigars of the Pharaoh. And here you go. So, this is the first sequence of the game. So we tried to start quite slowly but always in a goofy way. So we start by quick time events. Maybe I'm gonna let you enjoy this sequence, and if you have questions, of course, I'll be here to answer them.
Sure.
But as you can see, you already have a lot of things to do, catching back a papyrus, and for this goofy character you just met.
That's a really cool way to introduce the controls.
Get out from there. You're gonna fall
Yeah, the game is full of different gameplays because, the way the Tintin comics was written and drawn, should you be a Tintin fan or just a regular reader, a casual reader of comic books, once you start the first page, you get embarked into the adventure, and this is the same spirit we tried to input into the game, so that once you start the game, you immediately start to be embarked into the adventure, and seamlessly you pass all the sequences featuring different gameplays, because course, an adventure is the adventure is complete, and to complete the adventure, you have different sequences with different gameplays. Should they be like Pursuit right now with QTEs, but also stealth sequences, action sequences, fight sequences. I'm not going to spoil it all, but well, it's quite complete.
So is this papyrus like a sentient papyrus? It seems to be very...
Yeah. It's playing with you, actually. Yeah, you know, on this cruiser in the Mediterranean Sea, we Europeans know it. The winds are quite tricky, so it's not only for gameplay reasons. But you made it. You're quite good at QTEs.
QTEs is my jam. I know them well.
How did you come upon developing this game, and what made your studio want to work with Tintin?
Well, as for me, I'm part of Microids, which is a publisher. So we have an expertise in adapting mixed licenses into video games. I suggest you take the Aberdeen Fly if you want to have an action-filled sequence when you're going to fly a plane. Again, like every 15-year-old reporter in the world. So yeah, regarding these comics, we have an expertise, as I was saying, into adapting comics licenses into video games. And Tintin is, well, for me and for most of the team, a dream come true, because mostly, especially in Western Europe, we have been growing with Tintin, watching Tintin on television, reading Tintin comics, of course, watching the animated series. So it was evident, it was crystal clear that we had at Microids, we had to make a Tintin game. And well, there hadn't been any Tintin game since the one inspired by the Spielberg movie. So it's been a long time. And we wanted to give Tintin his identity back into the gaming industry, into the gaming universe. And well, to do so, we decided to work hand in hand with Panduro Studios. We are the studio behind the Black Side adaptation, but also Runaway. And they're pretty good at narrative games. Yeah. Well, if Tintin can do it, I think you can do it. But you need to have some training, you know. You don't have the reporter training, so maybe it's quite harder. So here, as you can see, you have obviously a chase sequence where you have to escape a hostile zone, actually, and you have to use the I don't know how to say, the windy areas you can see right here, for example, to have a boost, so that you can put some distance between you and your followers.
Can you do a barrel roll?
See if you can still see them.
I wish you could. But the game will launch in November, so I still have time to suggest the idea.
You gotta make sure to do it. Do it for us. Barrel rolls.
Duly noted.
I keep honestly, it's funny you brought it up, Benix. I keep double tapping it, thinking that I could use it to protect myself from the gunshots.
Oh, that's a cool thing.
Well, you can protect yourself from the gunshots, but you also have to be careful because some stones are falling from up the canyon, and you can go too up. Because if you try to escape your opponents by flying out of the canyon, as they have quicker planes, faster planes than you have, they will catch you and gun you down. So you have to keep a low profile into the canyon, and you're using a path I hadn't seen before, so that's nice to note.
Oh God.
This looks really fun. It reminds me of those kind of old school Star Wars games.
Yeah.
Where it's just action, set piece to action set piece.
No, don't go there.
Oh wow.
Oh, you're bug exploding. Okay, nice.
What?
This is where you can see that it's
Oh no!
light.
Got folded.
I
Yeah.
need some falling rocks up there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
So
ready.
yeah, we have a lot of inspirations actually for the game, because of course when you think of an action adventure game, you can think about Uncharted, think of Tomb Raider, but we wanted to you can do you can fly on your side eternally. At one hand you have to put your back on, so you can fly on your profile.
Yeah.
It would be too easy, of course. And so yeah, about our inspiration, of course you can think about Tomb Raider and Uncharted, but we wanted to have a game that can fit both Tintin fans, of course, because it's a license, it's a great license, but we have to be faithful 100%, of course. But also the action adventure fans, should they be beginners, like young gamers, 10-year-old gamers, because we don't have a lot of action adventure games for this kind of audience, but also older gamers, maybe who have known the old Tintin games, who have been knowing Tintin for the animated series, the pictures, the movies, or the comics, of course. You're almost over, but it's not over yet. Be careful.
Oh my lord, he got those.
Okay, nice. Come on, you have your pilot license.
Oh God! No! 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 Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! We're good.
You got this.
I feel good.
Yeah.
One of my favorite.
You're way too skilled.
One of my favorite Tintin comics was when we flew into the glitched out world and made
Yeah, that was mine too.
Didn't you know about this album?
Yeah, exactly. And then the Dookie Rock like smashed.
Hey, Frage. Or
Well done.
Max, is that you?
Okay, so
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so the last sequence, the Tomb of Chaos, is a more investigative sequence, because as you are a reporter, you can spend your time, running for a papyrus or flying a plane. You also have to investigate.
Sure.
And this is the Tomb of Chaos we are talking about, especially in the title of the game. So once you met the goofy Egyptologist, he leads you, as you can see on the picture, to the tomb, but you lose him because he gets kidnapped.
Yeah.
And you try to find him back, and also solve the mysteries behind the pharaoh's tomb.
Great snakes! Modern shopping malls would have the Tomb of Chaos.
Hey, Charles, before we continue, would you mind disconnecting the Discord and rejoining it? Your audio's getting a little fuzzy. It's a Discord thing. It's not a you thing.
Okay.
Just join and exit and rejoin real quick.
Okay.
Cool.
That was quick, man. I like that.
The little sunglass kiosk.
Yeah.
Whoa. This doesn't look like an ancient mummy. H. Winlocked. Wait. Where have I heard that name before?
He has his bowler on too. Still, like they let him.
He's got his shoes on. Yeah.
They let him keep his. Oh yeah, like come on, man.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now, or is it still thudding?
We hear you just fine, but it's sometimes OBS doesn't like Discord. But chat will let us know how it sounds. We found that just a simple rejoin fixes it. But yep, much better. There we go.
Yeah. That'll get
What is this?
I'm not moving anymore. So yeah, you have a big riddle to solve in this huge room. So I suggest you do all the interactions you can find. This one is really important, so well done.
Professor
Sarcophagus. Oh, Professor Sarcophagus.
No way.
It's a name
It can't
you grow
be.
into.
Snowy,
Uh-oh.
we must get out of here.
Oh my
at
God.
Any cost.
Oh, it's
spaces
for
for them.
it's for us, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, these guys are like, what do you want?
Are they
Eyes
are they
open.
stuffed? Yeah, are they stuffed? They got their
I think
glasses
that's
on
what the
still.
professor called an ankh.
Well, they are mummified, but they are pretty realistic.
Yeah, they got
as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, this kid has seen some stuff. And
Yeah,
he's not fazed by any of this.
that's some creepy. He's like, these don't
Yeah,
look
it's,
like
it's not for
old
all
mummies.
audiences.
These empty coffins weren't made long ago.
Huh, bunch of corpses.
Yeah,
Cool.
exactly.
I'm on an adventure.
Let's solve this. Let's solve this
Yeah.
mystery.
And I remember in the animated series of this episode of Tintin, well, the moment he found out that there were sarcophagi for him and Snowy and Professor Sarcophagus was real a climax. You know, the kind of climax you have just before the advertisement when the episode of the series is cut into
The cliffhanger,
two halves. Yeah, the cliffhanger, and it was absolutely terrifying when I was a child. Well, now it's okay. And if I'm sweating a lot right now.
Strange-looking cigars.
I gotta check
We're
that
on
out.
to
I love how
something,
the
Snowy. I
attention to
can feel
detail
it.
there. You like cut off the sarcophagus just to
Trail of
fit their
wild
hats.
stains.
Yeah.
They use it to preserve the
It's very
mummies.
important to preserve their bowlers and their and their bow ties.
Yeah.
You may be mummified, but you're still elegant, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
So obviously you have to open the big door behind you,
For mummified
but there is a
animals,
mechanism you have
the
to
pets of Pharaoh kiosk,
solve.
perhaps.
Now let's make me question if they had the sarcophaguses ready for that, or if they had to find a guy with a bowler hat to fit the
Another
sarcophagus
symbol of
bowler
life,
hat design.
according to the professor.
Yeah.
But as a drug trafficking mafia, global drug trafficking mafia, I think they have the means to adapt the sarcophagus.
Gotcha.
I don't know if you can file a complaint once you're mummified.
Seems to continue under the solid wall.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's maybe a zoo.
Look at all these
Oh,
hieroglyphs.
so two.
I bet the professor knows what they mean.
Two ox and the hook, which we've got. I'm trying to think if there's something to. Oh, here we go. Oh, great. Oh, we have,
you gotta
gotcha.
give them
Okay,
the
so
stats. Okay.
if we're looking at the statue here, the onks and the we got to put one onk. Oh, I didn't look at the hand. Crap. Okay. So left hand onk, right hand cane. So this is the left hand. So we're gonna give him. Oh no, wrong one. No, I want that back, please. Onk.
You can choose the a replacement.
We're gonna go back. There we go. And then cane in that hand. Boom. Alright, so that one's done. I think that's right. Yeah, that looks
Is it?
right.
Is it? He said, "Is
Oh,
it?"
no, did I do-
He's clowning. No, he's got the one with the flail on it. See, on with his. Oh wait, yeah, on the
other
left
one.
arm. Yeah,
That's the little bubble thing.
the bubble thing, the bubble blower.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, see, it has
Oh.
his arm up, so that's the one with the.
Oh, so
This is what we call it too, the bubble blower.
The bubble, yeah. The,
So what hand should I
Because
change? The
We
left or the right?
always forgot.
The right
we
one.
always forget
That left
how
one,
it's
yeah.
named.
This one.
That one should have the little with the. Yeah, the
flail.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, was I just looking at this backwards? Like a Dumbo?
Tell us more about where to find the game and find out more about microids and.
Well, the game is to be launched in November, the beginning of November. For now, on every platform. So should it be on PC, Nintendo Switch, PS4, PS5, and Xbox Series and One. You can find more information about the game on our site, microids.com. But you can also, if you want to learn more about how the game was done, you can also connect to the social networks of Pendulo Studios, which are the main developers of the game, and see the behind the scenes we are publishing from now until the launch. We are participating at Gamescom 2, and we are planning to release some screenshots, some behind the scenes documents, some trailers too, so that we can keep the hype pumping until November. And of course, you can wishlist it on Steam.
Gotcha. Well, hey Max, if you don't mind, you can turn off that timer because it's making a noise. Well, Charles, I'm sorry to report we're out of time, man. But hey, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, this was so much fun. We almost figured out the puzzle in time, but
yeah. I won't tell you the last clue.
Get through this wall.
Oh,
you have to buy the
super
game,
close.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wishlist the game, buy the game when it's out for sure.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, Charles. You have a great evening.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
have a great night.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Have a great night.
Day first.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank
Enjoy
you.
the bar.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
I will do surely. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, of course. Awesome.
Bye.
Well, we're gonna change next to our next game. Our next game is called Airship, and I believe we're gonna be joined by a 1J. Jay, are you here with us?
Yes. Hello.
How's it going?
Hi, Gerard. Well, kind of dark. 2 in the morning.
Oh,
Dang,
man.
this is like international.
Oh,
for
man.
real.
We're doing all the international guys. I'm sorry for how late it is, but I hope you're doing okay.
Right. So, how are things over there?
Good. I'm feeling pretty good, you know. We got Justin and Bannon here. We're having a great time. We're just kind of trucking along. We're right now starting up Airship, so hopefully it'll be... There it goes. Great. I'm assuming this is a mouse and keyboard kind of game?
Yep. And which one of you is going to be subjected to that?
Oh, man. Subjected to that, he says.
I'll subject myself.
Justin's gonna subject himself to it.
Okay.
You're kind of like sitting couchy a little bit there. It's kind of more like, controller vibe and environment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was like leaning on his like life support system.
So Jay, how did this game come about? Like, obviously these types of games are relatively ambitious and specific, but you guys have a very specific vision for it. How did it kind of come together?
Yeah, I mean, like I've been trying to make this kind of stuff for such a long time now. I've been in the industry for the last 2 decades, and we pretty much like trend hopping. Whatever make money, man, is this part of the world. And yeah, I put together the team, and I put together some good amount of funding, and then we just go for it because it's something that we would like to make.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
It's 2 a.m. The realness is coming out. Yeah. It's like, yo, I'm trying to make some damn money here.
Oh no! I mean, like before this, but this one is a passion project.
I'm clowning a little bit. I'm gonna jump into it. You're gonna have to, because I'm a dummy when it comes to this stuff. So you may have to really, as you've probably seen.
Right, you're doing great.
Yeah, did you see this? My master. Should I do tutorials or a new game?
I just go to new games. You have me.
Ooh,
right.
Okay.
So the first thing that's going on here is you get to choose your background. So like, I would suggest that you go with the blue one.
Oh, I have
the Viridian Republic. Okay.
New Viridian Republic.
Yeah, right. So, and then you get to choose your career. So what you did before, the event in the game started.
You were among
So
the best your nation has to
go with the first one. Yep.
Got
and well, you can
James.
Yeah, you can name your characters and so on and so forth. It's pretty normal for this kind of game. It's more like it's something that you spend a lot of time on. But yeah, let's move ahead. There's a lot of reading, and things are very, the text is quite small. Okay, so here's where the adventure starts. So in this game, you kind of like were invited to join a company somewhere far away from where you live. And the story begins when you arrive in this new kingdom.
You had a good night's sleep? We have a guest, so you might want to wake up now.
Yo,
story stuff is always so hard to show off.
That's the way to go. That's the way to go.
Okay. All right. So where am I at now? Oh.
Defeat the enemy.
All right. Yeah. Oh, okay. You can use WASD if you like it.
Okay, so
these guys.
to
not
tilt the right
anything.
situation. Okay.
Oh, fire with spacebar. Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
There we go.
Natural.
I play games.
Wobble him.
Wobble him down.
Should I just keep doing this, or should I like switch weapons? I think I'm trying to.
It's just that's
Wait, how
the
do I
way you
zoom
do
out?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep doing it.
You are wrecking it right now. Yeah, that's what's up. You want to mess with us? That's what you get.
Come on, man.
Get these hands.
Yeah, so the next thing you want to do is you can see that the reload takes some time, so you can turn to the other side and use the guns on the other side
of your
in the
ship.
meantime.
Oh,
that's
it's a double-sided
sick.
ship, of
Okay,
course.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unlike those singles.
Yeah, I hate
There you
single-sided
go.
ships. They're whack as hell.
And then you can keep on doing that, left and right.
All right, so I'll go to the next one. Can I maneuver while I'm doing this, or am I stuck here right now?
Well, you can go wherever you want, but right now you're stuck here.
Okay.
In the fight.
Got it.
Right. Pretty close, I think. The thing about the stream is that you guys' camera is right on top of how the enemy is doing, so I can't really see.
Well, for what it's worth, they're not doing too good. We're whooping their butt. So there we go. All commands destroyed.
I thought that was my homie. I didn't want to shoot him.
They do look very, very similar.
All right. So
the usual stuff. It's a summary.
Okay. That's okay. Cool. So I could see.
Yeah, you can see how they look like.
Interesting. Okay.
And
so do I want to grab
your goodies?
Oh yeah, we're taking all
Grab it
their
all.
things. Yeah, we own this
Oops.
now.
All right, let's get out of here.
Right. Once we are in town,
it's kind of a warm-up fight, and you get to the port.
Yeah, is that your voiceover right there? Did
Let's
you
get ready
do that?
to port.
Nah, man.
No,
I'm not that shallow.
Oh,
I really wish I'm that shallow.
Okay. Oh, awesome! So you can go into different dimensions with it.
We're going to like port mode.
So, do you see the loading?
Yeah, it's
loader
spinning.
animation?
Yeah, it's spinning.
It does take some time.
Yeah,
this is really sick.
Whoa!
Here we are.
It's a new world.
The Silver Bloom trick mill.
Yep, you can skip that bit, of course.
So what do you want us to show off here in this area?
Yeah. So what you can do right now is to go to the shipyard, to the top right. So the meat of the game is kind of here, the ship fitting.
Yeah.
Ah, this is
Right,
sick.
so-
I love it already.
So you have those.
So I can
I
play
think
Tetris
that.
with this situations.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
those. Yeah.
so-
just put them in place of those Vulcan cannons.
These
for
ones.
now.
How do you rotate? Oh,
You don't-
see.
yeah.
Right
That's
away.
it.
Oh wait.
Yeah. Yep. And then the other side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, I love the customization on this. This is really sick.
Yeah.
There's a lot to do here, and I don't think we can cover it in 15 minutes. You can change color, of course. That's one of the easier thing to do. You see that box button on the bottom left of the ship?
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna turn mine red.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm kind of feeling a little bit purple.
Ooh, you can do like little like
do that.
the Prince purple, like the
Yeah.
dual shade. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, you can just hit finish for now. There are more things you can unlock later, but yeah, for the time being, you can just take off. Yep, and sort of follow the storyline.
So can
hopefully
you
it doesn't take
describe
as
the
long.
world a little bit in between telling me what to do?
Yeah, just a little bit. You can see on the top left, Chong has something to talk to you about. Yeah, and yeah, you can clear off those notifications. It's kind of there to the right. Yeah, it's kind of there to sort of let you know like what kind of thing you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can close this unless you want to, of course, explore around. There's a lot to look at. So, yeah. Okay, you can hit M and bring up the map.
Whoa.
You see that flag over there? Yeah, that's where you got to go.
Here?
Another one. The one right
in the
there.
middle. It's kind of shining and wobbling right now. Yeah, there it goes.
So he's gonna roll out there, or do I have to?
I see. So yep, you have to hit the play button next to the map. You see? This.
Oh, down there on the bottom.
Yeah.
little to the
It's
left?
supposed to go
I
like
see it.
automatically, but because you kind of like get into manual control.
Oh, gotcha. Cruising.
You can zoom out and rotate the camera around. Yeah, zoom out. Yep, okay. Yeah, that's one of the problems we probably need to fix. You can right click and resume the autopilot. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. All right. So, what's up with the world, huh? Some long time ago, right? The world kind of blew up and split apart, and these islands, they used to be, of course, on the ground. Now they are in the sky, and there's a lot going on, and this is where you are. Right. So you can hit tab.
Hit what?
You can hit tab or hit, tab.
Oh,
yeah.
Fast forward. Oh, it's up here too.
There we go. Yeah.
All right, cool. Got it.
Right,
Boom.
and now you can click on the top right thing over there. It's green. That is turning green right now. Yep. Visit. Yeah. In the current version, you can just hit spacebar, but we couldn't put it in. I'm sorry for that.
No, it's all good. You're doing really good.
So you're here to sort of like, you're here to pick up the observer. So you're being evaluated by the company right now before you join up with them.
Come on, Jean, don't just...
And there's some talky bits, and you can take off. Yeah. So yeah, usual human things. We managed to survive the world breaking apart, and now we are in the sky, and we go to war with each other. That's just the way things are. And you just ran into someone, and there's another fight.
That must be William Welling.
Well, it's time to go to war, Justin. Let's take them out.
Yeah, let's make this happen. So am I fighting both these dudes?
No, just the guys on the top. Those are
okay.
Yeah, that's the bottom right. It's just a prop. Yeah.
It's
actually a very big ship down there.
Oh, it's down. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy's.
This should be easy.
My bad.
Walter Wilmington.
Okay, so then. Oh, how do I rotate? Okay, so I can rotate. Oh, now I can rotate my ship. Oh, that's sick. Okay.
Cannons, fire it.
Looks
like we got the important bits.
Oh, I gotta switch it up.
They're firing on us.
Try and use the guns on the other side. These are easy peasy.
Yo, those missiles are so cool.
Almost there, Commander.
Do I get pick? Oh, those guys. I was like, do I pick them up?
Yo, Jay, where's the reload icon? Is there an icon that's telling us how long it takes to reload?
You can. You look at the top. Bottom left of the screen.
Yeah.
And there's a missile icon next to the ship.
Oh, okay.
Those fill up over time. Yeah.
Maybe you're not as good as you make yourself out.
Someone in the chat, Victor Volcanin Abyssium asks, will there be any monsters in this game as enemies, or is it only other against human ships?
Yeah, it's just it's against human ships here, but
gotcha.
there's gonna be a lot of those. Yeah. You can go up to battle cruisers, 10 times larger than what you have right now.
Oh, nice.
Yes. So yeah.
I don't know.
You can skip. All right, hit M or open up the map. So you kind of go from like point to points in this game.
Yeah.
On the bottom left, you can see there's another marker.
What? This map is huge, dude.
Wait, there's stuff all over this map. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
So
that's obscene.
Yeah, it's quite challenging to sort of featuring this over 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you get an idea when I zoom out.
Yo, man, you definitely do.
Justin, I think you can do it.
Yeah, the whole thing,
the
whole game.
Speed running the game, no big deal.
So where should I go now?
Yep, it's blinking over there right in front of you.
Oh, derp.
Yeah.
All right.
I
thought that was me.
Yeah, I kind of think that it should be more obvious, so we're gonna try something else. Hit the play button. Yep. And try not to click on anything at the moment.
I can't help myself.
Are you going to give the option to make a bigger font?
Yeah, we'll look into that. We'll look into that. It's quite challenging to actually read the font this side.
It's very challenging.
Yeah.
So just I think if you hit tab, it'll go.
You can hit
fast.
tab.
Oh yeah.
Now with the green mist stuff, do you use that at all in the strategy of the game? Or is that more of a visual kind of thing? Like, is it good to see the actual like trails, the green trails, or is that like it's good to see the kind of like the angle that they're moving in and use that green trail as kind of like reference?
Wait, did I?
Yeah. It's the reference for movement.
Gotcha.
Quite difficult to see a thing moving when you don't have that.
Yeah.
How do I go back in? Okay, autopilot.
Just right click. Yeah.
There we go.
Benny Hill song pops on real quick.
Yeah, it would be nice to just look ahead so that you can see what's coming.
Oh,
whoa. There it is.
Unidentified
Cruising drive halted.
Yes. So you were asked to kind of like find out what's going on with the shipment from the other island that didn't turn up. So this is what happened. There's a blockade going on, and now you got to fight it.
Maybe. Shall we go in and say hello?
Yep. Shall we go in and say hello?
Here we go.
We shall.
Oh, dude.
There's 2 nuds.
So there are 2 of them.
Attention, merchant.
It will be challenging now. It will be challenging now. But
mean,
you have
I
me,
believe it.
so
Why don't you
you can just keep on clicking and fast forward.
Okay. All right.
Yes. So you really need to like outside this guy and kind of like zigzagging and
So how do I
turn.
maneuver the ship though? I have. Oh, when I do this, it moves the ship. Okay.
Yeah. WSD.
Oh, I mean that's obvious as hell. Okay, I get it.
Oh yeah, because the positioning of
Because
the ship.
before I was like just trying to maneuver the guns, but now I'm trying to maneuver the guns and in relation to the nugget.
The enemy is held in
I
command.
gotcha.
Let's keep it
I
up.
A left and a right starboard.
Yeah. I'm gonna go right into this
Beating
rock
commando.
on accident though. Trying not to do it.
I see. So just in the corner, you see where the missiles are.
Yeah.
When they're green, it means you're like
give up
in
yet?
reload stasis, and then when they're white, it means they're ready to shoot.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Can't fuck with
So I
easy
gotta-
money?
Let me see if I can
Never.
flank this dude. Let's see. Let's
What
go.
shipment
Let's
isn't
go.
valuable enough?
Come on, man.
Just keep going left and right, man.
Silence. You will get nothing from me.
Yeah. There you go.
So what also am I looking at the very bottom right? I see the green.
That's
the
the
orange.
health of the enemy we're fighting.
So is that determining where they're weak?
I think so. It's kind of like Battleship, where it's like you've done so much damage from one side of their ship to the other.
I want
So
my
like in this
dudes.
game,
Go ahead.
you don't really damage the whole ship. You damage individual parts.
Oh, so I have to like flank it.
I think of it more like a wrestling game where you take out the leg.
Yeah, it starts
Get
to
the
glow
arms.
red. Yeah, totally.
Put them in a submission.
Yeah, you gotta make them tap.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, there you go.
Got a little bit of
Almost
damage
there.
right there. He's almost dead. Kill this
What's
guy.
that little guy doing?
Surrendered.
Yes.
Right, just
Where's-
turn
yeah,
toward
where's
the
the
little
other
guy
guy?
and get rid of him. Yeah.
Where
Do
is-
what?
Where's the little guy? The other ship.
You can see the connection between the ships there,
Okay, so I gotta go up.
and you can hold
Oh,
tab
yo,
to
he
speed
ran
up.
away.
Yep, just hold tab.
Oh, you hold it.
Hold it.
This
Yeah.
guy's
There you go.
This
Awesome.
dude
Just
trying to
keep holding
sneak
it down.
away.
Where are you going?
You gonna get ramsacked real quick. Wait, hold up. You getting ramsacked, sir. Let me get my little green dial on your
There we
ass
go.
real quick.
Right.
Boom.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Easy. Coward. Awesome. Well,
Oh my god, and we got it in 35 seconds.
Yeah. Yo, guys, this has been Airship. Thank you so much, Jay. Is there anything else you want to let anyone know before we let you go for the rest of your evening?
Yeah, that's a lot more to the game than this. So there are tradings, and you can build bases and things like that. This is just like the starting bits of it, and there's a lot of cooler ships and bigger ones and cooler weapons for you to find. And yeah, you can visit this on Steam. You just go to the search bar, type Airship, you'll see it there. There's not a lot of game about Airship on Steam.
Wait. Go to the Steam event page. It's on the front page of Steam right now.
It's true.
And wishlist this piece.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and if for those of you watching at home on my chats, we've got both the Steam event page as well as the Steam page for Airship Kingdoms Adrift ready for you to click to wish list. So please do so. Awesome.
All right.
Jay,
yeah, just go to the event page.
Yeah, man. Jay, we appreciate your time. Have a great night, man.
Thank you, Girard. Thank you, Justin. See you guys around.
Yeah, take it easy.
Bye-bye.
All right. So, next up.
I just have to say, Justin, I'm very proud of you for killing those cowards.
I had to kill those cowards. They were punks.
They died a coward's
You
death.
sent them packing.
Yeah.
So I believe next we are joined by our boy Bastion. Bastion, you there, buddy?
Yes, I'm there. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing fine. Doing well, even I would say. Thanks
Good.
for having me here at Remix.
Yeah, we appreciate
really cool opportunity.
Yeah, we appreciate you joining us. We're gonna be playing your game next called Sclash. But before we do that, I gotta reopen Parsec and get you in here so you can play with us.
Let's go.
Oh, he's gonna wreck us right now.
Oh, he's gonna really show us. Feel free to connect whenever you can, Bastion.
I'm not so sure with the wreck. I get wrecked by people on our Discord server on a regular daily basis, so
you gotta keep that.
Always the best.
You gotta keep that buffer in there just in case you get smashed. That's a good. I understand that.
All right, so Bastion, I think you're in.
Yeah, seems like I'm in. Oh wait, I'm gonna lower the volume.
Yeah, I think I can do that. Max.
That's it. I've done it, so I can hear you over the sound of the game.
Cool. Okay. Great. Let's just jump on in. Bastion, do you have control?
Yeah, I'm player 2. I feel like no,
you're
I'm not.
Well, I have 2 controllers plugged in, so whoever you are.
Ah, yes. So if you have 2 controllers plugged in, then I think my controller won't be recognized.
Okay, so I'm gonna unplug one of them. Now
I'm gonna replug mine.
Yeah, let's see if that fixes it.
Let's do that.
You gotta love technology.
Huh.
Here, let me. This is me. Let me see if I can back out. Turn to main menu. This works. We tested this morning, so it definitely worked before.
Yeah, we did this. It was working. I can't seem to control the game.
Here,
I mean, if it doesn't work, we could just play against each other too.
That's true. Give me 1 second. I'm going to kick you off and re-enable you.
Yeah, sure.
So kick. All right, go ahead and connect again. Accept. There you go. Okay, there you go. So you have connection now.
I think yeah, nice.
So go ahead and hit play. And I think go ahead and pick. So you're player 2 and I am player 1. Perfect.
Well, perfect.
Great.
Let's go.
Awesome.
For an idiot like me, what is the difference between these characters?
Oh, very good questions. So actually, mostly this is a game that's all about being accessible to as many people as possible, being simple and stuff. So characters mostly play the same in terms of mechanic now. They also have a lot of differences in the speed, in their animations, in the sometimes the number they hit they do. They have the same abilities, but for example I dash much further than you and stuff like that. So for example your character Amaterasu, he's fast. He's fast and he teleports when he attacks.
So for everyone at home, I'm on the left, Bastion's on the right. I have the Amaterasu mask. Yeah, alright, so we're ready to fight. Oh god.
Oh, wow.
Exactly. Well, that's it, you got me.
That's just crazy. Like playing it, I mean, I've obviously seen the trailers and stuff. Playing it and seeing it in action, it's really gorgeous. Just the paint strokes.
God.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
That was close. For the viewers who don't know what the game is, so this is Sclash. This is a one-hit KO samurai fighting game that's all about being simple, being accessible for everyone, having a very few mechanic, but being really tense. And so the whole thing, there's this system of stamina. So each action consumes 1 stamina bar, and so you need to be careful about your actions, because if you're out of stamina, then you can't do anything. And so the fight is really paced like a sword and samurai duel thanks to that.
Oh damn!
Dirty McGurdy.
Bastion's really starting to, in the demo, and when we tested this out, I was whooping him, but now he's like, all right, Jordan, I'll let you have it.
Yeah.
There we go.
You got one. You gotta let me get one in.
Oh no, we'll toss it around for sure.
This looks ill.
I definitely want to try this.
Yeah. So for those of you at home, on Xbox controller, Y is like a pommel strike, like it's kind of create distance. A is parry, and then you can dash in either direction with the left stick and right stick or a trigger, and then Y is just your basic, or X is your basic strike, but you can also charge it. And it gets really, oh god. Okay, here we go. Ready? Yeah, there we go.
Wait. So the pommel strike is the only move that doesn't cost stamina. And if you stun me when I'm, for example, parrying, it will remove my stamina bars.
Oh,
so,
interesting.
Be careful of the distance and when I do it, stuff like that.
No, I tried to parry.
What made you come up with the idea of this game?
Good question. So basically, this was originally was a student project. So we were studying at the time we made two mates, and we wanted to finally finish a game. So instead of we always make betas, demos, prototypes, stuff like that, stuff that's not finished. So we decided let's do a small game, a fighting game, one character, two buttons, something that's fast, and we wanted to try the feeling of traditional 2D fighter, like Street Fighter, stuff like that. Oh, got me. But
so
have it feel like you are in control, like it's accessible. That you're not like, oh, what's happening? I don't know what the buttons do, and stuff like that. We wanted to really remove that and have a fighting game that anyone who picks up the controller has fun, understand what they're doing, can beat anyone that's in front of them. It's much more about mind game than about the execution. Like, it's not hard to master the
Can you survive my storm?
Now, originally, were you setting out to make a fighting game, and then you kind of realized, fighting games are way too complicated?
I'm using up all my
No. We always wanted to make a fighting game. The original concept was we want to make a fighting game that's just one hit KO.
Gotcha. Awesome. Did you take any inspiration from like Dive Kick at all, or is it?
Yeah, of course. Dive Kicks, Samurai Gun, Nidhogg, Slice and Rice, Samurai Showdown too. We got some references.
Bushido Blade.
Bushido Blade, of course. Yeah.
When we were testing this, I was like, "This is like Bushido Blade," and Bastion was saying this all the time.
Bushido Blade.
Yeah.
I think one of my favorite levels in that entire game series was the bamboo. So when you sliced through, then you were slicing through bamboo.
We have a stage where you can slice bamboos.
Oh my god!
Did you ever play it in first-person mode?
There was a
first-person mode.
About that.
Yeah. If
There was first-person mode.
Yeah, if you put in one of those multi-taps, you can play in first-person.
Oh, that's awesome.
I would.
It was like you connected two PlayStations and two TVs.
Yeah.
It was that thing.
That's awesome.
Really random, but no, this is good. I'm getting bodied, but.
Ooh, nice!
Oh god. So yeah, if you manage to parry my attack, it restores your stamina.
I definitely do want to see the bamboo.
Yeah, sure. We were proud of what we did with the stamina mechanic. We haven't seen a fighting game that has something like that, and it really helps, I think, make the fight, make them very tense, very samurai-like.
Lose with the
yeah, I got
sword.
you. You just finished your parry, and I got you.
All right,
You
Brandon,
weren't
ready?
strong enough.
To the bamboo, or is this actually gonna? No, that won't. It's fine.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. No,
we're gonna get tangled. We don't understand. Give it. I just want to see the bamboo forest.
Okay. Try to remove a couple of cords out of the way. Here you go, Brandon. You can do this. I promise.
No, we can't. He's gonna put me.
No, not enough slack.
I do not get. Here you go.
He's gonna be playing on your neck, dude.
I'm okay with that as long as the band's having a good time. So, Bastion, I have a question. Do the character models have different stats or anything, or is it just all just like animation choices?
No, they have different stats. I mean, well, not stats because we all have 1 HP and 4 stamina bars, but we are not. As my character, for example, Izanagi, he's pretty slow. His animations last a long time. That's more setup. But,
Yeah.
For example, my opponent's strike has a lot of range and more of a defensive character, you see. So yeah, the differences, you won't be like, oh no, I don't know how to play this character, but yeah, you will still have a different feeling when playing it.
Here, now that Bandon's here, I'm gonna let him play. Go ahead, Bandon.
I will happily die to you and your blade.
Very well then. Let us cross blades.
Oh, we gotta go behind? Oh, okay.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, that's
Yo, the
awesome.
mind games. Oh, win around in a single action. I don't even need
Do
to
not
dodge.
take it easy on me, please. I want you to just wobble me.
Wobble you.
Dude, the word of the day is wobble.
No. He got wobbled real quick.
Oh no!
Double wobble.
Oh, Dom! Yo, the perfect parry.
That
Oh
was,
man, that was so sick.
That was ill. Are there replays?
No, sadly, no. No, you're actually not the first one to request something like that, so enough people ask, we might add them.
It's pretty. It would be pretty cool to see a replay.
Oh
real
yeah,
quick.
especially when it's like you get these little moments of like slow down,
Yeah.
zoom in, like. Woo.
It gets
Are you
intense.
going easy on me? I'm not this good. Don't you go
I'm
easy on
I'm
me?
not going easy.
Okay, alright.
I'm just trash.
Oh.
Little stomp.
Oh man!
Don't you stop on my feet.
Shouldn't be wearing those sandals, son.
Victor in
Oh,
chat
those
asks,
shoes.
will there be any fatality style finishing moves when coming to a full win?
No, this is also I've been asked a lot, but this is not the direction we want to take the game in. We don't want it to be like, you know, violent, like cutting heads and stuff like that. We want it to be a little broader in its audience than being fully mature with blood and stuff like that. So no fatalities. There's just like this inky blood that's at the end of the match, but that's it.
Yeah, this is the end of like a samurai movie kind of vibe. Like, it's over, you won. Here's this cool screen.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, actually, it's very clearly the ending. Oh my god, that was
Yo,
so cool.
Bandit, that was so sick, dude.
That was dope. That was dope.
Yeah, that's
We-
cool.
Been an honor.
We took the ending of Samurai Champloo and we
Let
were
me
like,
try one more
let's
time.
make-
I'll
Let's make
lean-
that the
No,
ending
I'll
of our
let
fight.
Not make it work.
I'll
Trust
make
me.
it work.
He's gonna lean in.
Wait, I guess I don't. Oh wait, do you pick? I don't know. Oh, okay.
I will. I want to change the map. I will.
Okay, cool.
He has control, so
Oh, yeah.
new sword.
Since since we unlocked the achievements,
You wanna swap?
and I want to keep it. There
We
we
still
go.
got 9 minutes. We're good, guys. This is going great.
This game's awesome.
So Bastion, how big is your team? Is it just you or
We are 3 people.
3 people? Nice.
Yeah, so that's a small team. We took a few years to make this, even though that's a small game. But yeah,
another
we're
one.
proud of what we got.
Another gorgeous map. Got reflected.
Yeah, this is actually my favorite one, so that's why I wanted to pick it.
Oh, this one. Mask Tyrone. Wait, that's the one that Janet does. So, are there different stances? If I.
You can just dash forward, backwards, or just in place. As the same attack, but with a movement. Oh, for example, my character has more range than you, so be careful about that. Oh, that was close. Oh,
Yo!
That was pretty sick.
Victor in chat asks, is it possible to get a double KO?
what do you mean by double KO? Like both characters at the same time?
Yeah, both hitting each other.
No, it shouldn't be possible. Although we have experienced it when testing the online mode, but that's not something that's not something that should happen.
Try to parry a fully charged attack.
Oh yeah, you cannot parry for each other. It won't kill you, but you can't parry them. Sometimes you might as well parry for each other instead of dying though.
How has online testing been going?
The online mode? So basically, it takes a bit more time to. Oh, sorry, I got you. It takes a bit more time to make, so it won't be available right at the release date, but like the weeks following it should be there. We'll do all the announcements.
Gotcha. Oh, and yeah, who's doing the music?
There's actually a fourth person who worked on the music at some point in the project, and I really like the music of the game. They're really cool. It made them so we can make them gradually increase depending on the intensity of the fight. So it's really cool.
You have the different stems.
Oh,
yeah,
so
exactly.
there's a 4-dash back. Oh, okay, I was doing.
And for example, if we're far away from each other, we don't get the drums, stuff like that. I really like it.
That's cool.
Gotcha. So they. Yeah, there they go.
I tried to do it too many damn times.
Yeah, I waited for you to finish the barrier.
Yeah.
Those are the things that I love that like aren't necessarily in your face right away. You don't notice it, but you can feel it. Like the fact that you said like when they're far away from each other, the drums aren't kicking in, but then
I
you
was
get
stronger
up close and
this
it gets
time.
more intense, and your brain doesn't realize why it's getting more intense, but you're like, oh, it's the drums.
Yeah, I'm really proud of what we have with the music as well.
How long have you been working on the game?
It's been 4 years.
Okay, because I've seen a lot of it, you know, like just different variations of when you were sharing it. It looks
We both know how it's gonna end.
It feels great.
Thank you.
The art style is killer, man. It's just so beautiful.
Thank you.
Now, are these 3D environments, I presume? Or treated like 3D?
Yeah, we put 2D assets in 3D environments. Try to compose with that. There's very few 3D objects in the game.
Like the water, is that 3D in the front? The water.
Okay, the water here is 3D. I mean, it's just a flat plane, but it's 3D.
Gotcha.
And Cartoon is very annoying to use 3D and 2D at the same time. So, like, 3D engines are not made for that.
What? Oh, disqualified. Got a little nervous. Oh no! I didn't even.
So Justin did that during Street Fighter earlier today.
Yeah, I always.
He's a rage quitter.
I DQ myself all day.
Oh, nice. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh yeah, when I'm out of stamina, you gotta rush on me.
No, you trying to snap your fingers at me? I tried to move you real quick. That did not work.
Yeah, I was moved too far.
Ah!
Oh, I didn't know you got hit. It looked like a parry that the stun.
Woo! Yo! What?
Oh my god, that was intense. Oh my god.
Trying to do the little double up.
Oh!
Also, you can cancel the charge. If you charge an attack, you can do anything else. It will just stop the charge.
So I am a big fan of fighting games and stuff like
nice.
Love that.
I wasn't going easy, I swear.
There's always that thing about when I watch like Marvel.
You finally got what you deserve.
And you watch somebody get through like an opponent has to just sit there through like an 80 hit combo, and it's like you don't get to do anything. You actively don't get to do anything as a player, especially if they land one hit, then it's over. But in this, it's like the one hit is a very much back and forth thing. It has the essence of a fighting game, and like the thing you're trying to do is win at the end.
Can you survive my
Why
storm?
do I have to do a 90 hit combo to finally get there?
Yeah.
Well, the other guy just stands there and goes, "I guess I'll just wait until you're done with that combo."
Yeah, wait till my turn type situation. Yeah.
Oh god.
This guy's giving me
terrifying.
Silver Samurai vibes.
Yeah, that's dope.
Ah, damn. Okay.
That was close. I think one more frame and you would have gotten me.
So when is the game going to be released? You may
It's
have
released in 1 week actually. It's released on August
Oh,
4th.
hell yeah!
On PC, so on Steam.
Are you at Evo or sharing at any video game tournament?
Yeah, we were at Evo actually.
Oh, nice.
We'll be
Wait,
there.
when?
Next week?
The 4 and 5 of August.
Yeah,
we'll be
next
yeah,
weekend.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
So
Yeah.
it's really cool opportunity for this type of game. We're really happy to be there.
Oh, no!
Oh my god, I almost gotcha.
Justin, are you going Evo?
Not this year.
And the game will also be released on consoles, but like later down this year because making games on consoles is a little more complicated. But
Are
yeah,
you working with Are you working with a publisher at all? Or?
Yeah, actually, we have 2 publishers. We have Abiding Bridge and Just for Games.
Oh, okay.
Let's
help
go!
us with, marketing, porting. It's I really have a good experience with them so far. Really helping us.
Can you get knocked off the cliff?
We wanted so much to do that, but that would have taken much more time to do. So no.
Nah, I feel that. Uh-oh. Oh, he's
gonna stop you.
God.
Little temper tantrum there, yeah.
Oh, he got me.
That was good.
Grumpy little baby samurai.
I'm getting
there.
bodied. No, that's it.
Ooh.
Yo, Bastion, thank you so much for letting us play Sclash. We really appreciate it. Everyone,
weren't
please
strong
go
enough.
wishlist the game. It comes out in only a week. And yeah, anything else you want to add, Bastion, before we let you go?
Well, I want to thank you very much for playing the game, having me here, and yeah, no, I think you said everything. It's a pretty straightforward game, so wishlist it and buy it and have fun. With friends, it's better. But we have a story mode. It has a single player mode if you also want to play alone.
Oh, awesome.
Real
Great.
quick, like you said, this is a great, like, anybody can just jump right into it. Like, I played this one time and I had fun.
Yeah,
and
you
this
start
seems like a
understanding quick.
great party game, too.
Awesome. Yeah, I know. You could be playing.
Yeah.
Drinking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the cost fighting game spirit. I think. and then
Money
then
matches. Quick money matches.
COVID hit right as we were making the game. We were like, maybe couch fighting. It's not that good of an idea. I think
Awesome. Well, thank you, Bastion. You have a great night, man. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you very much. Have a great day and great stream.
Thank you.
All right. Next up, oh man, I'm really excited for this game. This is one that if you all were watching the showcase earlier, this is a game that I did get to test out as we were doing it for the testing out for the show. But it's so exciting. It's so fun. We're gonna be playing a game called Hell of an Office, and we are joined by, is it Arnaud? Arnaud. Thank you for joining us.
Hello, everyone.
All right, get ready for this. Very excited for this game.
How many levels have you played?
I only played a handful. I didn't want to get too far in, but I did like the first few levels just to try it out. Is it better with mouse and keyboard or controller? I forget.
I believe it's better with mouse and keyboard since
Gotcha.
it's a first-person game.
You got
but if you are used to playing with controller, there is no problem.
All right. Should I just start from the first level and work our way through as we talk about this?
Yeah, so people can see the tutorial because the first level shows like the basics of movement in the game.
Yeah.
And a bit of the presentation.
Yeah. Hello from Hello. This is Mr. Stapley, Hello's office corporate mascot. My work here is simple. I get assigned to the novice employees who start their first day of working to the biggest and best corporation on earth. That guy above you is Mr. Stan Morningstar, CEO of Hello. He enjoys keeping an eye on the interns during the induction process. He kept this place running like clockwork for years. He is the one who proposed the ascending lava as a measure to reassure productivity. Let's begin. Brandon, do you know anything about this game?
I have no clue what's happening, and I'm into it.
It's so exciting.
So are we pronouncing it correctly too? Is it like Hell-O or is it Hello?
Well, it's a bit. You can say both, I guess, because it's a bit like this. Double sense of the word, but yeah, I guess hello.
I just don't want to. I don't want to anger my boss, Stan Morningstar.
Satan himself.
Let's go. Oh god.
Oh. So, yeah, Arnau, please talk to us about this game, because this is an insane concept that I think is absolutely incredible. I have a stapler that I'm using to get across platforms in hell.
Yes. So the game, you can see, it's like a first-person platformer game, which has a very strong focus on speed running and trying to beat the level as fast as you can. The basic mechanic of the game is basically this pocket jump that you can see, which is performed thanks to a stopper, infernal stopper, because we are in an office which is in hell. This game mixes both worlds in an attempt to do a bit of satire to the corporate world, all these office jobs that lots of people, I'm sure, that can't relate to that maybe. So the objective of the game, as I said, is like beating the level as fast as possible while avoiding the lava that is crazy. If you see that some level is very, very hard, there is an accessibility option in which the lava doesn't raise, but then your score won't be on the leaderboard, because we have team leaderboard, which is very, very, very fun to compete with your friends and trying to beat the fail games. For example, like we have a Discord in which we have lots of speedrunners that are constantly like trying to share their time, and it's like the first week of release, because the game now is in early access, like you can play it on right now.
Have you seen
as
some
developers
people, Have you seen some people do things you didn't even factor into your
Yes,
design?
that's what I was gonna say. That the first week we were like amazed, because we were like, wow, like how is this possible? Some of the devs on our team like are very good at like finding spots that we didn't even think of. But when we released the game, we were even more surprised, like what? Like how is this possible? And if you join the Discord, Discord, you can see like all these amazing stuff.
Yo, this 180 jump! What's happening, dude? Let's go! This is so cool!
Community is very awesome. Very cool.
And you're doing a good job of like how Gerard just discovered the 180 right now. Like you are easing people into this, because this does look absurd. It looks hard, but it doesn't look hard. It looks very intuitive.
Yeah, like showing the difficulty is a thing that we had a lot of struggle in early development, and we still some areas we still do, because yeah, this is like on one hand you have like really hardcore speedrunners that have no problem with whatever you put in front of them, but then more casual gamers maybe have some problems. Like in some conventions that we went, some events, we saw like people really struggling even with levels like the first one. But well, there you have to find the right balance between like trying to let people from all friends enjoy the game as much as they can, while also providing good content for hardcore gamers.
Yeah, this is great. How big is this level that this game exists in?
What?
Like
how big is the game?
The environment right now, like
no, yeah, the environment is massive. Like the play area is smaller, but I don't have like an exact measure, but I can tell you that yeah, it's massive, because we want also to give you this feeling of like this very expansive hell.
Oh, it's working.
You are trapped. Thank you.
Dash cancel. Okay.
Yeah, in fact, like I'm very glad you instantly thought of like dash cancel, because yeah, one of the more common speedrun strats is like constantly being dash canceling, so you can build a lot of horizontal momentum.
That level was making me nervous, Gerard.
I know, me too. Awesome. So we just beat the first stage, first world. Now we're on to Stress Valley.
Yeah. It
sounds like my life.
We have...
My life is Stress Valley all day.
I see you made it
Each
through.
level has its story.
Doug, now you're officially a member of the Hello family. Welcome aboard, bub. But don't get too good. Well, here stress builds up easily. Hope you don't end up like other employees who couldn't take the pressure, turning their lungs black in order to keep their minds clear. Weak creatures, catch up with the pace soon, or your desk will get stacked with tons of paperwork.
So is this weird for Mr. Stapley to see you carrying a stapler around? Would this just be like a person's head?
It's got a foul, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a foul, you know?
I'm glad you asked this because right now, like as I said, we are in early access, so we are developing a lot the story. It's one of our main focuses right now, like adding a lot of story to the game so more casual games can enjoy it, and things like that will be explained in the story.
It's so cool. It's so snappy. Like,
yeah, how you dash and everything.
yeah,
Like a
and
jump,
then-
just like bam.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Bam. I like that one.
Oh,
what's
God!
that?
Oh,
Melting platforms. They cannot be rocketed on. You have to just go.
Yeah.
Unlike most of the game where you're very chill, just taking your time.
yeah, I know. It's like methodical for real.
Yeah, yeah. I still I can't see his eyes, but I still feel Mr. Stapley is judging your
I
weapon of choice.
I feel judged.
I finds that a little culturally inappropriate having the staple in. Oh, you're
Culturally
cheating.
inappropriate. Someone's gonna get canceled.
I know. Right?
I want a Mr. Is it Mr. Stapley or Mr. Stapley?
No, it's Stapley.
Stapley? It's so good. I want a toy for sure.
We'd love to make them. Like the lead artist that designed the concept for Mr. Stapley, like when he was making it, he was all the time thinking on we should do plushies on the Stapley. We must do this.
You gotta
and
have
we'd love to.
Yeah, we gotta connect on that for sure.
I don't know if you saw Gerard. I'm very much cheating. On that
I'm
last
not
one.
cheating. It's speedrunning. This game is about speedrunning, man.
Yo, he's like on point doing
You just
some
did
like
the Rainbow Road, just drop off over
Then-
there.
straight up.
You should try to get all diamonds then, because each level, when you finish it, you have like the score.
Oh.
Try to get full diamonds on all levels. Oh, what? This collision is a bit funky. Okay,
okay. I'm waiting for
that's
death.
why early access.
Oh wow.
You're fired.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh,
whoa.
okay.
Wow.
Take it.
You must
take the
recover.
win.
Oh, I messed up. Wrong jump. Wrong jump. Oh. Go up.
So is the game released yet or not yet?
Oh well, as I said, like it's early access, so
Early access. Okay. Cool.
You can play it right now on Steam. The first 7 worlds out of 10. And
again.
then
Same
when
spot.
you release the full game, you're gonna be able to play the whole game.
I'm amazed Gerard landed in the same
I
exact
know,
spot on
dude.
the same branch.
That's honestly that's my brand in a nutshell. It happens
You
every
almost did
time.
it. You
I
almost
know.
did it.
No matter how much I practice or do it, I will make that mistake for the rest of time.
You're consistent.
You're playing really,
Appreciate
really
it.
good. Like we obviously have seen lots of streamers play the game, and among the non-speed one, you're playing very, very, very good.
Hey, I'll take it. Thank you. There we go. Oh shit.
Nope,
oh,
not the flame.
fire.
Oh my god.
We're making it work.
No,
We're
like
making it work, baby.
Nice.
I am surprised watching you play, like especially with the 180 turns, to know exactly where to go. Because sometimes I'm looking, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Like right here, I'm like,
Oh, I messed it up.
make it work.
Let's make it work,
Make
baby.
it work. Don't get
The
burned up.
180s are harder on a controller. That's why, for example, I prefer to play on.
He's
Like,
got, oh my!
let's
On
go!
the corners.
Let's
Literally,
go!
he got the.
No!
Oh,
Let me
there
out!
we go.
Let me out! No!
No.
You literally did it from the back of the wall.
Yeah, yo, he like hit the crevice.
There we go. Oh shit!
Burn it up! Don't
No.
burn it up!
Let's
oh
go.
what?
Nope. Let's go.
Oh my god!
Oh god! Oh no! I'm dead.
Wait. Oh.
Just gonna go
And
your
then,
own path, right? There you go.
like each world has like a different effect, a new environment and new mechanics. Like this world, for example, has the dissolvable platforms and all these smoking motif, and each world has its own motif.
I mean, it's all biblically accurate.
There we go.
New Testament type stuff.
Yeah. I've read about this.
Use dash wisely to avoid gaining too much height. Oh no. Okay.
You don't want to get too much height.
Oh.
Rebar.
Oh yeah, I was about to say rebar.
I went the wrong way.
I've seen too many action movies where somebody gets a rebar through their gut or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's always the end sequence
Yeah.
too. That was pretty good.
Where do I? Oh.
Oh,
No, I'm
what?
gone. There we go.
That's dope. It's getting challenging.
You have to do the jump cancel. I do enjoy the quick reset.
Yeah, it's mad snap.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's one of our first goals, like making the prototype of the game, was making the control the size as possible.
Who's doing the music?
It's an external studio called Gambit, and we are really happy with their work. Like it's been a pleasure to work with them, and the result of the music we're really happy with. So yeah, that's Gambit.
Gotcha. Making it work, Gerard.
Where'd it go?
Nope.
Oh,
No!
Now, when you play this, is it challenging at all anymore, or is it just like second nature and you just fly through these?
Yeah, the first levels for me are like second nature, I guess. But the new ones, since I'm a programmer, not the designer, like when the designers come with the new levels, like it's always for me like a bit of a shock, like the crazy concept that they came up for the new levels, because you have levels in World 6 or 7 that are very hard, and even like the ones that we are developing right now, that for me, like the first time they show me, it's like wow.
It's absurd watching Gerard go what I think is fast, but he could not make it to the end of the level before the time kind of ran out on him. So he has to go even faster than we're watching him do right now. Like this
But
like
that's
great
why
max speed, yeah. Oh, there we go.
Let's
Oh,
go.
perfect timing.
There we go. I'm
Yeah,
learning.
You gotta let it rest. Let it rest.
You got a bronze, Gerard.
Okay, this level is one of the biggest like difficulty spikes of the level of the game.
Don't
Like
you dare
we
die.
have stats that this level is the one
whoa,
people
what?
tend to have more problems with the first time. So
like-
Make it
good
work.
luck.
I'm breaking it. I'm breaking it.
Oh, so this has two different paths?
Yeah, it has multiple paths.
Gotcha.
Oh shit!
Oh, that was close.
The whole time I'm watching this, I'm trying not to make faces like
Yeah, exactly.
I'm watching a UFC fight where you're like,
Yo, this is one of those games when you're playing it, you twitch to try to move right or left.
Oh, I feel like
You know what I mean?
I'm in a car right now. I'm just like trying not to get bopped.
So, if you don't know, anytime Gerard drives a car, it gets very twitchy.
It's very true.
Yeah.
I have a problem, you guys. There we go.
It's terrifying.
That's why I never. Ah! How do I jump cancel? Is there a jump? There's
Like you
Alright,
should like
dash cancel.
Like dash canceling is like you like it's more like a timing thing than like knowing. It's just like
wow.
Oh no!
When you break it down, like you instantly dash and constantly like this. But it's more like a timing thing that knowledge.
All right, last live. This is it. Nope. One more time.
I know. Make it happen. It's gonna do it.
We're almost out of time.
Let's
here,
go.
Ted.
No! Oh my God! I got
Oh.
close. Awesome, guys. Hell of an office. Wish listed on Steam. Join the early access. Join the Discord. This is incredible. Arnau, thank you for your time, man. This is so freaking fun.
I did not even play it, and I'm exhausted.
Thanks to you for giving us the chance to be here, and it's been a pleasure to see you play. It's really funny and nice stream.
Thank you very much. You have a great night, dude.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh man,
that was obscene.
My blood is pumping, dude. That was so fun. All right, next up we are checking out. Oh man, I'm gonna ruin the name. I practice it. Is it Astro Rogues? Astro Rogues?
It's Astro Oaks.
Astro Oaks. And we're joined by Harrison. How's it going, man?
I'm great. How are you? Sorry to ruin your trying to pronounce it there.
Oh no. I'm that's me in a nutshell.
I misspell it probably every single day, so you're fine.
Should we do controller or keep mouse and keyboard?
I play on controller.
Great.
But I think it's probably just your preference.
Great. Awesome. All right. Well, we're ready to start the game. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit new game.
I think it's hilarious that the one game that's more difficult to pronounce is from a developer that's from here.
Yeah, right.
the first developer. That's awesome.
Yeah, so Harrison, how's your day going so far?
I'm pretty good. We're playing video games on a Friday. Can't beat that.
Yeah, right.
Where are you guys located?
Freedom Games is located kind of everywhere. I'm currently in South Carolina, but...
Oh, okay. So you're on the publishing side.
Yes, yeah. I'm standing in for the developer who is...
Oh, okay. Awesome.
With the release date coming up right around the corner, is very, very busy doing, making the game. So I'm standing in for him.
Yeah, it makes sense. Cool.
Oh, man, okay.
So tell us about the premise of the game.
This is a cosmic bullet hell roguelike where you beat up planets in your quest for vengeance. As you saw, Sun gets angry and kicks Pluto out, so you're trying to get back to the Sun. And along the way, you'll unlock more characters that are also pissed off at the Sun, and you'll just try to get there and beat them up.
Wait, so you're Pluto? Are you?
Yeah, you're playing as Pluto right now.
Yeah, yeah, that's very close to reality. We did kick Pluto out.
It's true.
Yeah, now we know what Pluto's been up to for the past couple of years. I think they reinstated him, though.
Did they really?
I think so.
I think they did.
It feels like we go through a phase. Like, yes, well, like he's a planet, not a planet. A planet, not a planet.
Neil deGrasse Tyson thinks differently. He's like, it's definitely not a planet, so I think we should debate that. He's fighting back right now, so.
Okay, so... Am I not doing this right?
You have to beat up the little yellow... white highlighted guys.
You gotta hit him towards the
tap them.
I see. There we go.
Break all those. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And this is. Oh, I understand now. I'm good.
Yeah, that'll make you do one more thing, and you'll be done with the tutorial.
Oh, it's like you gotta batter up. Is it what?
Oh yeah, it's this thing.
Yes, the developer really wanted to make a, like a quote like Galga old style shooter, but where you could like graze against the bullets, capture them, throw them back, so that it causes you to get near the bullets instead of trying to run from them a ton.
Oh, that's cool.
It's in your gravity basically.
That's sick. Yeah. Okay, I'm in. Easy peasy.
That's dope.
Yes, that's a big point of the game. So you can try to, when you get into later levels and you got things flying everywhere, you try to balance all that together.
All right, I'm ready now.
Just dive through the portal and you're good to go.
All right. Roguelikes are my jam, so this is going to be right up my alley. I'm ready to go. Whoa, what is this map on the right side? Oh, is this like your pick a path? Okay. Let's go this way.
Oh, nice. Commented it up. Oh, there we go.
Here we go. What's up?
Got like little dig dug dudes.
There you go.
Dude. Oh, okay. Let's go north. Woo!
I dig the sound effects.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I know he started making this during, or about 3 years ago, and during the pandemic, it allowed him to give him the time to start working on this as a hobby. And once he signed with us, was able to take it on full time. So he's been off and on for the past few years.
So he's doing all of them.
Yeah, solo developer, wrote it all too. Because I enjoy the personally the like, I don't know the word, esoteric humor in it a little bit. Everybody's just really angry all the time.
Yeah. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I like Pluto has a scar.
Yeah, he's just. Dude, I got a bone to pick Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah.
He's just like, come on, let's go.
I got a bone to pick with Neil deGrasse. Yeah. The Earth is flat now, son. Like what?
By the time I'm done, it's flat.
Yeah.
It's gonna definitely help with our marketing slogan. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you gotta definitely.
Yeah, no problem.
You should really reel in Neil deGrasse on this piece.
Dude.
Start a beef. Start a Threads beef. Or a Blue Sky beef.
Dude, this is so cool.
And keep in mind too that you can also still use your sword. You don't have to constantly collect all the little.
It's
little
true,
things.
but I definitely like the sword.
Oh yeah,
or I
it's
definitely.
way more fun.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So you gotta like when it gets crazy, you probably have to balance that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hold it. This feels right, and just then like.
Yeah.
I become a bullet hell. You know what I mean? Like
that was cool.
They're the problem now.
There you go. You get it.
That's pretty dope. Woo. So what are some of the power-ups that you can get?
Currently in the demo, I think there's only like 35 in the full game. I know there's about 150. So I won't pretend to even know the full list of the 150, but you'll get to them later. I won't spoil too many. Yeah.
This is so cool. I mean, not getting hit is the hard part, obviously, but like, man, oh man, you just throw it right back in their faces. The music is really good too.
So is that the sun right there? Which that figure? Statue? What is the statue of?
I don't know.
I'll go with the sun on that one. And after you die the first time, well, since you're doing so well, you unlock the next character.
Oh, okay. So there's multiple characters too.
Yeah, there's 4 in the game currently. And I think he's got plans for 10 total.
Wow.
And the big point, the game is also co-op as well.
Oh, there's co-op.
Yeah.
Ooh, 10% to melee damage. You love to see it. Oh man, I'm getting blocked.
Oh, those guys look really cool.
The mouth noises are so funny.
So did you talk about the release date?
We haven't revealed a release date yet, but it is going to be pretty soon. It's this year, but definitely going to be pretty soon.
Is there a demo available yet for folks to play? Not yet.
There has been one for the past couple Next Fest. I don't think there's one currently live right now. You can obviously check out our Steam page for it. Or check out the developer Mark on Twitter. You can follow him for the dates on it.
Yeah, definitely check out the Steam page. Wishlist the game for sure. It's super fun.
Oh, damn. What we got Void now.
Yep, so there's your new character.
Oh, okay.
So
Wait, so where's Void at?
He'll be up top. Keep walking that way.
There's
there he
Void.
is.
Oh, that looks cool.
Ooh.
That character looks cool.
Whoa.
He's got a big hand.
Whoa.
So the hand, you can do a new tutorial, but I can probably walk you through this one. If you just
Yeah.
hold out the hand, anything that is in the hand as you're holding it up will, capture all those bullets, and you can also capture enemies, and that power ups your next attack.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
There you go. You catch it. Yeah, sorry.
Can
it's
you
like
shoot it back?
Oh.
Yeah. It powers up the next thing.
Yo,
you sucked in a dude?
Let's go.
Wait,
let's go.
that's-
Catch.
Pause.
Yo.
Yeah, that's
awesome. Dude,
Yeah, so
Void.
you sure all powerful catchers met.
You get inside, buddy?
You got to get him weaker a little bit. When his
Oh,
health
I
is
see,
down,
I
it'll
see.
turn like purple above his head. When it's purple, that means you can suck him in.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're gonna pause all day on that one. That's cool. So all the different characters that you collect have like a different power that they can utilize, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. For the secret one, I won't talk too much about, but each of them have their own stats, different mechanics, fighting styles, different power-ups they can get, all that kind of stuff.
Nice. Definitely adds to the variety how interesting and different they are.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what the?
I think you've got it charged up. Try attacking.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
There you go.
It wasn't coming out, but there we go. Okay, cool.
What platforms is the game going to be released on?
This is coming to Steam and Epic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Any console plans yet, or not yet?
Not yet. At least not that I'm aware of. There you go. Yeah, so when his head gets purple, like he just did, that's when you pull him in.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I like his dash animation is like he goes into the ground.
Oh, he does?
He like kind of like void dashes. It's cool.
Oh, okay.
He's like, whoop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, his guy, you'll see the like black trail behind him. He's based off of like a black hole. All the characters are all, angry at the sun for whatever reason, trying to get revenge back on him.
It has kind of like a teleport situation. That dude's kind of cool.
Oh gosh. Oh my God.
Well, there's all kinds of things.
There's a lot going on right now.
Yeah,
Come on,
I can
there we
see
go.
the two-player
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
being essential. Or not essential. But
Yeah.
part of it.
Oh.
Gotta get that health up.
Oh,
Oh, it's right
damn.
there.
I got too
Right
cocky. I love it. Just says "you dead" all lowercase. Oh man, I think I'm gonna stick. I like Void, but I think I might stick with Pluto.
Pluto makes
Angry
sense because
Pluto.
he's like all those bullets. You just
Yeah, you can
twist them up and then spit them back.
Yeah. How many enemy types are in the game currently? Do you know by offhand?
Offhand, I know there's at least 10, but I know there's 5 different areas. Sorry, 10 in this first area that I've seen so far. There's 5 different areas total in the game, and you'll be encountering tons of different enemies through all those as well. They each have unique enemies in them.
Go. Damn. Okay, we got a chest. What do we got? Vortex. Create a vortex at target position that pulls in enemies and poisons them. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
And we just learned we will be turning on the demo for the weekend as well. So anybody can
Oh,
go to Steam
awesome.
and download that.
Yeah, definitely play. Check out the demo. Is it multiplayer on the demo too? Or just one player in the demo?
It's multiplayer on the demo too.
Oh, okay.
Justin, you want to do multiplayer with me?
Yeah, let's try this.
Let's give it a shot. I'm gonna click the run. Yeah. Oh, I guess I'll just die. It's faster. Come on, game. Kill me. go. All right, so
You should be able to hit start.
Oh, start
and then
co-op.
start
Perfect.
co-op.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Boom. Oh, there you go. Yo, we're 2 Plutos? Oh, I imagine that we can change characters.
Let me do the void situation. Let me try that.
Yeah,
piece
yeah.
out. How do I switch
So,
them up? Right.
just talk to him? Yeah.
Bow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, RT is going to be your main component. You basically hold RT to charge up, and then when the enemy ball or enemy shot is in your hands, you let go of it and you catch it, and then you press it. You light tap it to shoot it back at him.
Okay, and then you have a sword. I don't have like a regular attack.
No.
Okay.
Your whole thing is you take fireballs and chuck them back at the enemy.
Okay, cool. All right, you choose the path. Let's do this. We'll make this happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't have enough.
So you have something in your hand. So once you collect it, you just tap it. Yeah, now you've got him. So you tap it once. Boom. Yeah, when they're low HP, you can that's just free pickings. Okay. I think we can only go this way.
Is there like a dodge or anything?
Our RB?
Yeah, it's RB.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, obviously we were talking about that. Sure.
Ooh, 2 chests. So I'll open this one. Oh, you pick them. I see. Okay. Sun amulet. This is a ring of fire that burns for 3 seconds. Right click to use. Fires bullets at the cursor. I'm gonna go with the ring of fire. That sounds cool. And then you can open that one.
Ring of fire.
Oh, it's the same. Oh, mini drone creates temporary
I'll try that
effect.
one. Let's see.
So you press LT to summon a drone.
I would wait. Phone up to track the next room.
My bad.
Oh.
And I put 2 out there.
Nah, it's all
they
good.
came with it. Never
Oh,
mind.
they came with
Further.
you. 6. Okay, cool.
Oh wait, did I smash? That's kind of cool.
Yo, I can take your projectiles and throw them.
You can?
Yeah,
that's ill.
There we go.
Yeah, bringing the co-op in, it adds a fun, like, synergistic element to it. Each, get your own power-ups and your own things.
There you go. That's what you get.
Hell yeah, dude. These maps are so expansive. Holy God. Oh, this is a big one.
Oh, yeah, the big
Oh, you got him.
Oh, wait. What? Who's shooting at us? Okay, are we going this way?
I think so.
Do I get to keep my little charge?
Yeah,
I get
you
my
do.
charge?
Yeah. Dude, your freaking guys are doing work right now. It's a free guy up there. There you go.
Got him.
Dude, this is. I'm so impressed. This is so cool. We're at a bar. Can we? Oh, what?
Yeah, you can grab
You're
little drinks.
too sober
have
to
those.
understand them properly.
Oh, so we got to get drunk real quick? Oh, what?
Yep. So they've got fun things like the head splitter makes you lose a lot of HP and take more damage, but it increases your max HP permanently. They all have fun little things like that, like the fit spritz makes your items recharge faster. But your screen does like a little warp when you dash, so it meshes you up a little bit.
Oh, dude, I am drunk with no HP. Oh, God, this is not good.
Sounds like real life, man. Sometimes you get drunk with no HP.
And that's
now
it,
that you're
dude.
drunk, you can talk to all the bar people if you want
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Well, they don't want to talk to me. You want to make a wager? If this coin lands on heads, you get something good. Yeah, why not? Oh, we don't have enough money. Never mind.
10 nugs.
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah, we gotta get you some help.
I'm gonna just kind of become a flying projectile.
There we go. Get this.
Oh, God.
We try. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay. Cool.
Oh my God. Okay.
Grab this one too. Oh,
we're back. We're back. Damn.
Oh my God! Did I die? Oh, okay. I'm not using my dodge now. Oh wait, we're closing to the end. I didn't even.
I know, we're having
so
such a
much
good
fun.
time. No, it's all good. Well,
You're
Harris,
making a great team.
this is so much fun.
What? That guy got smashed up. Oh, it's auto.
Harris, is there anything you want to add as we wrap things up before we switch to the next game?
Just check out the demo on Steam. We just turned that back on for everybody, so check out the demo on Steam. Wishlist the game. It should be coming out here pretty soon. Thanks for checking out the game.
Awesome. It is really, really fun.
Very, very, very fun. Awesome. Well, Harrison, have a great day. Thank you for joining us. And guys, thank you for being here. We're going to switch over to our next game. Man, what a fun title. That was such a good time.
Yeah, I want to play more of that.
Yeah, I could easily. I'm like, these games literally are my jam. I can get stuck in things like this. It's just my little loop of chaos. All right, next up, we're going to be playing a game called Dust Fleet, and I believe we've got Glenn on the horn. Are you there, Glenn?
I sure am. Good evening.
How's it going?
Not too bad, thanks. How's it going with you?
Good. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate your time, and I know that it's late for you, but we thank you for being here.
No problem. It's this is normally around the time I start work, so it's fine.
What time is it over there?
It's 10 to 10 p.m.
Oh, really? You start? Wow. Okay.
No, well, I'm exaggerating, but yeah, I'm usually game developer hours and all that.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Glenn, should we play this with mouse and keyboard or controller? What do you think's the best way?
This would be mouse and keyboard, yeah.
Mouse and keyboard. All right, you want to handle it?
I'll jump in. Yeah, you're gonna have to guide me through this piece. Let's see. Let me move
no problem.
Move this out of the way.
So, sorry, go on.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to say, so we've got there's a little bit of a tutorial here we can do maybe just a bit of, just to warm up, and that's the prelude, and then we can always take a bit of a look at the campaign.
Welcome to the Therakus sector.
I mean, feel free to skip through this. This guy, Admiral Connolly, is just here to talk you through the basics, but he also helpfully highlights everything yellow that you need to click on. So, this is just taking you through spaceship building. So on the star map you saw just then, there's you start off with one station, and you'll get more. And this is kind of the turn-based part of the game. So he's just going to talk you through how to use this map, how to move your ships around, and things like that. And this is where you'll get your missions. So your first mission pops up there. And you're just going to say you have to right-click to get there. Lovely. And then just press next in the top right.
You can start the mission there. Select the mission button. We're going to head over
that's
to
it.
the tactical.
So this will take us now into the real-time 3D view.
I have a feeling I'm going to get destroyed.
It's all good. We'll figure it out together. Yeah. So Glenn, how big is your team? Is it just you, or you got a whole bunch of people working on this?
No, it's just me for the most part. So I had some help on the music because I have no idea about music. So I got a very talented composer called Nick, who I was rather to find. He lives around the corner from me.
Reminds me of my own days at the hot city.
Really nice music for this.
Okay, down to business. You can deploy your ships individually or all at
so
once.
he's just going to talk you through.
Select your book. There they are. The 4 knights.
Ready, Commander.
Drag a box around them to select them.
Oh, gotcha.
At the ready.
Do I need to go here? Pharaoh?
No,
Commander?
just drag a box around all those ships.
Ready, Commander.
Great. You can also use the buttons at the bottom to select individual ships, no matter where they are. I've jumped in a friendly drone ship from
Oh,
the
nice.
wormhole.
You got a drone, so I
Try
can put
Ready
now
for
to
action.
select it. You can focus on it by middle clicking. This works
Can we
for
get a-
Now try and focus back and wait for knights again.
So
Select
then,
one from
okay,
the bar
so
at
this
the
is,
bottom
is
and click
At the
middle
ready.
button.
what's a turret?
It's a little drone ship with a turret on it.
This
so
is
you
the
can target.
This is the.
Yeah.
I'm here,
drone
Commander.
ship. Okay.
Yeah. So if you just go
At
back
the
to your ships again, so just select those guys. What are those guys?
Awaiting orders.
And then middle click. Just select one of them.
Commander?
He's being very specific. If you use
At
the
the
bar at the
ready.
bottom, there you go.
So I could select them
Commander?
this way too.
Yeah, that's right. And then
Go
middle
ahead.
click, and I think
Nicely done. You can also rotate the camera around by holding the right mouse button. Try it now.
Okay. Oh wow.
You can zoom using the mouse
Wow,
wheel.
a true
Give that a
3D.
try.
Yeah,
Space,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
3D. So I
Engaging.
yeah, when I started this, it was quite a few more years ago than I
At the
care
ready.
to admit. But
Moving.
there wasn't really any
Awaiting
3D
orders.
space games. There wasn't
Loud and
any sign
clear.
of a Homeworld 3 or anything like
Commander?
that. So I thought, well,
I'm on it.
maybe I should step up. Unfortunately, for everyone around me, that's what happened.
And you can move the camera using the W, A, S, and D key. Finally, by
So
holding the middle mouse
I
button,
just wanted to kind of give you just a
camera
quick view here of how you move things around and how you kind of operate, because it's
Sure.
there's a lot to learn. But if you feel kind of comfortable, we could move on to the campaign if you like, which has a bit more going on.
Sure. So what?
So just press escape and I just choose exit to main menu, title menu.
So how far are you into the development? Is the game available for purchase or is it in early access?
It's development is pretty much done. It's we're just going through kind of testing localization stuff now. So we're looking at release real soon.
What platforms?
This is
PC?
it.
This
Gateway
PC, yeah.
Where the UN ends and the Dust Zone begins. The zoners
Yeah, I can
ship
see
their
this being
attractions
extremely
through here to
complicated
us,
control.
and we send them
That's
all
why.
the goods
Yeah,
we
right.
can't get out there.
Wait,
Yeah.
Supplies, fresh food, all the latest movies.
Looks like a strong DSEC presence here.
I think they prefer a department.
So we've got
here.
the kind of early missions ease you in, and they give you a fair amount of story exposition.
I thought we were supposed to be
Got
the Navy. Now we're
a
here to
very
back
talented
them up?
voice cast who did a
here,
great job. Plus also me.
Yo, is that, I was
fairly
about
good.
to ask you, are you in this? That's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm only in a little bit of it. I'm only in the first couple of missions,
Okay.
thankfully. Everyone else is much more talented and better than me, so you'll be hearing them in the rest of the game.
So I should select them all and...
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm on it.
If you rotate the
Better
camera a
do
little
what he
bit,
says.
you can see the station there, that kind of bigger on the right. Keep going. Keep
Right
going.
here? Okay.
There it is,
Yeah, that
okay.
thing right on the right. So if you right click on
Confirmed.
that, your ships will just go straight to it.
Okay. It's like a zoom
So this
in.
is kind of just sort of easing you in and showing you a bit of the world. What's going to happen here is this is a kind of shipping lane where freighters come from two different wormholes, and you start off the story just kind of doing some escort duty and all the kind of stuff before things really kick off, just to get you used to what's going on.
Go ahead.
It's really cool. Yeah, I like how they're at different levels and stuff. Check out these guys.
Yeah, the 3D, it's fascinating, right? Because obviously space is just like an empty vast of whatever, right? It's just like there's nothing there.
Commander,
But how
the
you
Baker
use
from
it
Earth
in
is
a video
arriving
game
now.
is so interesting
We're
because you
expecting
have
Regis
to
to try and take it.
really
Send your
make
ships to protect it.
use of nothing and provide. Like the game design is like a whole other level because you have to think about putting obstacles and ships and whatnot. So like I imagine that making something like this is not very difficult, not very easy, especially since you're by yourself, Glenn. Like how did you do this by yourself?
Yeah, so like when I was younger, I taught myself how to program, and I also taught myself how to make spaceships because I'm a nerd and that's just what I'm going to do. So I thought, well, why not put those two things together and make a game. So this is just
Awaiting orders.
the ultimate result of my
Loud and clear.
nerdiness.
Commander?
And yeah, it kind of at first I thought, well, it's just space. It is easy, and then you sort of realize, wait, there's no terrain. There's nothing here, and you have
Here they
to
come, Commander.
figure out
Keep
how
the medical
to
supplies safe.
tease out the
We're really
strategy.
here to protect the Matraxium.
And in this case,
won't
it's in
give
your
it to
ship
us.
choice. You can
Supplies are
customize
lost.
your ship so you can choose weapons and unlock them, and so on as you go on. Those red marks there, those are enemy ships, so you should head in with your guys and intercept them. You can double
I'm
click
here,
one of your
Commander.
guys and it should select all of them on the screen.
Oh, double. Right.
Go ahead.
There you go. And then you can drag a... Yeah, you can do that. If you just right click on them. Sorry, you can hold down control and drag a box, or you can right click on one of them and they'll move in.
Alright, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so I have them selected, right?
Yep. Or you can just right-click and tell them to move over there. Oh, you haven't got them selected anymore. Sorry. If you double-click one of them
Awaiting
again.
orders.
Oh, that'll do. Yep. There you go.
Engaging.
Oh, here we go. Combat time.
There you go, real.
And these are my guys, right? These are my guys too.
Yeah, they're kind of. So we
They're
learn
not
more about them in the
fighters.
game, but these are the ships here are kind of on your side, but they're a different
I'm here,
department. So
Commander.
you guys don't get on.
I'm here, Commander.
How did
At the
you
ready.
select them all?
I'm here, Commander.
Double-click one of them.
Ready for
Shoot.
action.
There you go. Get all the ones on the screen.
Let's do this.
That's it. There we go. And if you tap the middle mouse button, it'll kind of rearrange the camera so you can sort of centers them.
Oh, if you just tap it. Okay, cool. So, F does the same thing? Or?
Yes, it does, yeah.
Whoa. Yo, combat is like crazy. It's obviously like
good work, Commander.
It just feels very dynamic. Just the amount of stuff that's flying
Considering
everywhere.
the competence of the Navy, yes.
Yeah, it's quite punchy. I kind of grew up with a lot of 90s sci-fi where space battles were quite sort of early CGI. They were quite flashy and.
Of course it is. Couldn't have the Earth's trillionaires losing any money.
That's been one of my influences.
Okay, so support. Where am I at? Or we protect the UEN freighter? Is that
Yeah,
what
you got to
this one
protect
is?
this as well. So
should I get
I'm
my
here,
guys
Commander.
over here?
Yep.
Awaiting orders. Loud and clear.
Nice. There you go.
I mean, my luck would be my guys would shoot it. Oops, you know what I mean?
They're fairly well trained. They know what to do.
Yeah, that's good.
They won't get you in trouble.
All right, cool. Where are the baddies imminent? And that's a wormhole, correct? Like they're just
That's right. Yeah, that's where ships will come out of and occasionally go into. You can. There's a little fast forward button there on the left of the screen. You can speed things up a little bit.
I'm learning about these games today, buddy.
More raiders?
Oh,
dude, they're flying in.
Negative.
Would you believe it? More raiders.
Ready for action.
Oh, they're
We're going all
I'm on
in.
it.
Commander,
Send them
defend the
the
station.
whole
and the
fleet.
freighters.
Yeah,
We
that's
could do with some
probably
support.
not advisable.
We're
later
defending
on.
the freighters.
When
I'm
there's
sure you
multiple
can
threats.
handle protecting
Well, we
the
only got
station.
7 minutes left, so let's let them
There's
know
over
we mean
20,000
business.
people on
we're
that
not
station.
playing around with these
Don't you
guys.
think your
Yeah, don't
overpowered
pull your
ships should be
punches. Like,
defending
you
that
gotta
instead of
give these guys
cargo?
a firm hand.
So,
You have
Glenn,
your
someone in the
orders.
chat asked,
Defend
are there
the
any
station.
alien enemies in the game, or is it just human
Sure.
warfare?
Commander, the
It's
station
all
has welding to
it's
it.
all
If
human
any of our
warfare.
ships get
So
damaged, move out close to the station
the
to get
galaxy's
past
a fairly desolate place, and humans have had
At the
to
ready.
fill the void a bit. But there are some hints at something else out here as well later
Let's
on as
do
you get into
this.
the story.
Can I get this ship repaired, or obviously right now it's just go in hard, but how
Can.
do you not yet?
Yeah, so there's later on you
Ready
can
for
build
action.
repair ships. Sometimes you're
got it.
given
Engaging.
repair ships as well. And I think in this mission the station has some, I call them welding turrets. They're basically like lasers that heal your ship. So
Oh, there's a lot of them. This is crazy. All right, well I got my dudes here. Let's see.
yeah, these red guys should help you out a bit. You need to keep that station safe. So there's they're heading into the station a bit. And,
Okay, so these guys right here, will these guys help me? Are these my dudes?
they're on your side, but they're more interested in helping the freighters. So your specific job here is to make sure that station doesn't blow
I'm
up.
here, Commander.
Dude.
I think I'm
Until
getting-
Oh, they're just tanking the station.
Wait,
all those people.
Copy that.
can I get there in time? Can I get there?
It feels like it's got a lot of health.
It's pretty tough. Oh, he's taking a shot at it for you as well.
There we go.
Oh, nice. Okay, this guy. Okay. That'll work.
Oh, he's putting in the work.
He's going in. Does
Yeah,
that have
he's,
any guns?
Yeah,
the station.
Yeah, the station. Does the station have any guns?
It does, but they're kind of on the sides, and they've approached from.
Oh, they approach from the top.
Yeah.
Or the back, rather.
Can you go in different planes, or is it one plane but they're in different levels?
Yeah, you can go sort of vertically. Yeah, when you give a move order, you can hold down the left mouse button and drag up and down.
Well done, Commander.
Oh, that's cool.
Hell of a first
Okay.
There we
day.
go.
I'm gonna have a word with D-Sec.
Smoothly done. Okay, so we get a little debrief and a little reward there. At the minute, we're still kind of in the introductory phase, so there isn't kind of a lot of expansion to be done. But there is another mission up there, so you can, if you click on the one in the middle there where it says Gateway, and then that's it. The tick box that you just hovered over on the left, next to all your ships. That's it, and then right-click on the location in the middle of the screen there with the arrow above it. Sorry, the top middle.
North.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah. So just close that. So click on Gateway again, which is the one in the middle at the bottom.
Oh, click on the bottom one. Okay.
Yeah, and then do the tick box that you did on the left, and then right click on the one at the top. There you go.
Oh, so
and
that makes
click on
so
next turn.
So the next turn we'll have fleets in that area. Understood.
Yep, that's it. And now you can do the mission there because you've got ships there. So this is just a little follow-up where we're dealing with those raiders that we encountered.
Oh, okay.
Looks like the raiders have a bit more going on.
Yeah, the demo
than
for
they
Dusk
used
Fleet will be live during the weekend as well. So
According to
we'll try
scans,
it
it's
out.
pretty light. Mostly made from cobbled
Thank
together
you for
industrial
throwing
units.
that up there.
It's giving off some radiation too.
Source? Not nukes, I hope.
Yeah, please do. The demo has
No,
it's
looks
the
like a
tutorial you
poorly
saw, and it's
maintained
got a whole sort of
Not
mini
picking up any
campaign with it,
defenses
so
on the
you
station,
can
but
kind
there's a
of get
sizable
little
fleet
feel
protecting it.
for the whole game. But in the full game, there's bigger tech trees. There's 4 tech trees, in fact, so you can unlock more ships, more weapons, and more upgrades for your stations, and more types of station. So you, as you play through the game, you expand across that star map to build stations, and you have to stop an enemy from taking a station
Commander, take out the
while
hostiles,
completing
but don't
missions
destroy
like
the
this.
station. It's probably packed full of non-combatants.
So tell the folks the release date again.
Ready, Commander.
So the release date is real soon.
Okay.
TM.
Yeah, that's hilarious. No, I feel that.
But yeah, if in the meantime,
Awaiting
please
orders.
do go ahead and wish list it on Steam, so Steam can tell you when it's available.
At the ready.
Play the demo. If you go to dustfleet.com, there's links to our Discord
Awaiting orders.
and our Twitter or X or whatever it's called this week.
Moving.
This week, yeah, that's
who
so
knows?
true.
I think it's going to be Elon Net next week or something.
Yeah. Doge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Evacuate
Elon
those
dot
that station before we destroy
Let's
it.
give him hell.
Send in an APC.
Ready,
to cover.
Commander.
They're crushing these
Gateway
guys.
station's construction facilities
do
are standing
this.
by. Use them to request an
This is
APC
cool.
when you're ready
It's really
to send
fun.
one in.
Yeah.
Awaiting orders.
Commander, we've also been
Very
given some
dynamic.
drilling barks and a refinery. They're arriving
These guys
now.
are suffering.
We can
Go
put them
ahead.
to use mining these
Engaging.
asteroids if we need more
But we're getting
resources.
there.
Maybe I should spread some of
Awaiting
these guys
orders.
out.
Let's give him hell. Let's do this. Go ahead.
Middle.
Engaging. Awaiting orders.
Let's get this
No
little
problem.
dude out there. Get out of there. You know what I mean? Coward.
Dude, you're doing pretty well considering how few. They
Ready,
have so many
Commander.
more ships than we do, and you're crushing them.
Yeah.
Dock the APC within the station. It's like. come on,
Awaiting
we need to destroy
orders.
these guys. Oh my god, my dudes are dying.
Awaiting orders.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think we're gonna
I'm
be
here,
dead.
Commander. Right away.
Yeah, this might
No.
be.
I'm here, Commander.
That was not our day.
Awaiting orders. Ready, Commander. Affirmative. I'm here, Commander. Awaiting orders.
Close.
Let's do this. Ready for action.
I just like
Confirmed.
went, swam right into him.
Go ahead. I'm on
Well,
it.
Press the middle mouse button there. You can zoom in and see your ships get blown up a bit more clearly.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much, Justin, because we are in fact out of time. But Glenn, thank you for joining us and letting us show off Dusk Fleet. We appreciate it, man.
No problem. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, once again, if you guys want to check out Dusk Fleet, the demo will be available this weekend, and you can wishlist it. Awesome.
Yeah, definitely check it out. Where's Where's Bannon? I mean, he's a wrestle guy.
I know. Bannon, is Bannon still here?
We got Wrestle Story, Bannon.
Yeah, you ready? Not to be confused with WrestleQuest, which actually comes out much sooner, but 2 different games about wrestling, which, hey, I will never complain about wrestling RPGs.
Yeah,
I'm very excited for this.
Do you want me to put you in a torture rack?
Yeah, I think so. I think it would be very important.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're also joined by one of the fine folks behind Wrestle Story. Steve, are you here?
I am here. Although the bottom thing says Zoe, which is great too. She's our art director. What's up, guys? How's it going? I'll be Zoe today. I wish I was Zoe sometimes. It's fine.
How's it going, man?
Good, man. It's great to hear you guys. Yeah. Oh my God, there's so many good games that you guys have been playing. It's insane.
Yeah, dude.
Like following up like after that amazing space game, and now we're here doing our silly wrestling game.
Let's get it clear though. There's nothing silly about wrestling.
Yeah,
wrestling
no, that's true. No, we do.
Very serious.
Yeah, we take this very serious. Thank you so much for having us, guys. Seriously, this is great.
Yeah, of course. All right, we're gonna just jump into this. I have played a little bit of this just to make sure I was acclimated, so I'm not completely lost. But we're gonna jump on in. I feel like I should just go with the guy that looks like me, which might be the purple guy with the beard. That's as close as I'm gonna look like in this game.
He does have.
Yeah. So in the demo. In the demo right now, you're like where you're picking kind of these like preset type of characters, but in the full game you'll be able to tweak everything about them down to eyes, nose, ears, skin tone, hair, everything. We have different body types as well in the game, so we're really excited to show that off soon.
Did we turn your mic down?
I think it's no, it's just the headset.
Oh, the head. Yeah, totally. For all of wrestling history, honest and righteous wrestling is known as victory. A clash with self-serving renegades known as all the control of the world's 5 territories and their championship belts. For years, 5 beloved babyface champions have resigned, and the world has enjoyed an era of prosperity. But then all reigns must end. Without warning, 5 mysterious new heels rose up to overthrow the champions, plunging the territories into absolute chaos. Now the world awaits.
Those are some heavy-sounding Polaroids when they hit.
We spared no expense, man.
Welcome, Slam fans, to Wrestling World News. I'm Rick Dynamite. Joining me, as always, is the slyest man on TV, Arlo Fox. The pleasure's all yours, cretins. Today, we're coming to you live with some truly explosive news. All 5 territory champions have been defeated by a group of relatively unknown heels. Started last night with a shocking defeat. Paradise City's beloved champion, Dr. Anaconda, has been dethroned.
Oh, good.
Beloved former champion Richard, all hail the new champion in Paradise, the Party King. The King and his Knights of Brewbong Table have turned Paradise City into a wasteland. Lighten up, a never-ending party is just the kind of shakeup that boring city needs. So for those of you guys who don't know, in wrestling, you usually have a heel commentator and a babyface commentator. In less wrestling news, Paradise City Wrestling has a brand new signee with a bright future. You mean the kid from Jobberville? Nowhere? Who thinks he can win all 5 territory championships? Get real. You got to admire the ambition. I admire nothing. All I know is that every citizen of Paradise City will be rooting for anyone who can dethrone this dangerous new faction.
Now, so this is our first territory. It's one of maybe guilty here. One of 5 territories. This is Paradise City. It's kind of our stand-in for like Florida. We've got 5 different territories. One is like more of a stand-in for New York, Mexico City. So you're gonna explore all these different territories, meet new heel factions in each area. Oh, you might want to move the mic or move the mouse there because it looks like it's highlighting to you. There you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're here with your best friend Carlo, who's your long-term tag team partner, and you guys are just trying to be the best. But unfortunately, obviously, this large, crazy takeover of wrestling is going to lead you into a whole conspiracy, and it's wrestling.
Now, when I was asking about the writing, did you have any of the voices in your head? As in, like, I kind of hear Gerard or JR doing this, or I hear. Oh my God! Yeah.
It's really hard for me to not jump in when Gerard was doing the reading with the voices that are in my head for those characters. So absolutely. So yeah, our game. If you're fans of Paper Mario or Costume Quest, Stick of Truth, you're gonna notice that it's all about these timing-based action commands, which, they boost your damage. You'll also be able to defend, but we'll get to that in a sec. And then obviously you're going to build into more powerful moves, so you're going to hold up, and then you're going to slam down the stick on the screen. There you go. So it's really important for us to make sure that, like, even though this is a cartoony game, that if you're a wrestling fan, the moves feel like real wrestling moves. Yeah, they might be bigger and more over the top, but you're going to look at them and say, oh, I know the wrestler that sort of inspired this, or that, like, obviously you're not going to see a front flip, but that's just our game turned up to 11. So every combat is going to end either with a pin or some kind of shenanigans. So your goal is you want to pin people. If you don't pin them, they might try to escape, or they might call for backup, call for a chair.
And I do like when RPGs do give some more interaction with the combat, like how you're doing the timing and stuff like that, instead of simply just going clothesline, and you just watch the clothesline just happen.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure that it was active and it was really fast, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, these guys have been playing beer pong in the streets. They're blocking the way to the arena where you're trying to go challenge this new party king. So, if you're a wrestling fan, there's a table involved. You probably know what's coming.
Oh, yeah. Did Devon get the table?
I cannot confirm that.
Find a way to stop the Knights game. Oh, I see. We gotta go. Ooh, cool.
Yeah, so our game is a full-on RPG, so all the characters have different roles. They have gear that you can equip. They have perks and skill trees that you can go into. So right now, you've got access to a little bit of gear. If you hit the right bumper, you can jump over and see Carlo's gear as well. You can equip his flashy shades. But yeah, you'll pick up some gear along the way. There's obviously gear shops and different things as well. If you like being nerdy about it, then you've got all this stuff to tinker with there, which is great.
Steady, Denard.
Oh, no! I'm here, though. I'm good.
Yeah, you're fine. You're good. You got strong legs. So yeah, you and Carlo sort of grew up together, and you watched this movie series, and you kind of bonded over it. So he's going to take a little bit of inspiration from a billboard that he sees for that movie series.
Let's do it.
All right.
Oh. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Unbelievable!
There you
My
go.
God.
Oh no!
At one point, it did say "by God" there.
Of course it did.
So yeah, Carlo's gonna jump in and help you out. There's different types of attacks. So if you're familiar with RPGs, you're not using fire moves, but Carlo right here is gonna use a charismatic dropkick style move.
I was gonna say, is he hyping up the crowd?
He is a hype man, so he can actually use hype to heal you. And yeah, you've got this heat mechanic, so as you hype up the crowd, you're gonna build heat into big finishers. So this is a big, huge pop-up power bomb. And the cool thing about finishers is you can go for the pin right away, so you kind of get a free move. Nice.
We just killed the guy.
Yeah, he's dead. So enemies will try to pin you as well. Enemies can pin at any time, so you kind of got to be on guard.
That was scary. I was not ready for it.
That's wrestling, man. Comes out of nowhere. So yeah, this is a power type move, so if this guy was weak to power... Oh! All right. This is an early game. Bugs may happen.
I'm trying to name the moves in my head. I don't know if that's a Roman Reigns Superman punch.
So yeah, so you can see you uncovered the weakness there, so it would tag him with the weakness. Now he's completely exhausted, so you can go for that pin.
you're good.
And pretty much you're guaranteed to get the nice.
Gotcha.
So like I said, if you had sort of let him kind of rest and hang out there, he would have called for reinforcements or extra weapons or different things.
Ooh, a training point to upgrade a perk?
Yes, sir.
I do like how fast everything is.
Yeah.
Mad snappy.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I would say it is also, yes.
Yeah, you would say, I know you would say
I
that.
concur.
That's one of our design pillars. It's got to be mad snappy.
Mad snappy.
Yeah.
Nope.
So yeah, the game kind of plays out over the course of 20 different episodes. Each episode's focusing on a different heal. Right now you're working your way up to get to the Party King. He's not letting you in to his arena, so he's going to force you to go and defeat his Party Prince, which is basically his little scrappy-doo.
Wow.
So now you're in the Party Prince's mansion. We kind of jump ahead here in the demo. This is you would have had to sort of journey and fight into this area, but
sure.
Gerard, I thought you were the Party Prince.
No.
All right. This is weird. All right.
No, man, I'm not cool enough to be a party prince.
My whole world's shattered.
I like his like little jiggle hairpiece. It's great.
Yeah, we the jiggle physics on his hair.
Yeah, there's a lot of personality in those jiggles.
Yeah, so Harmony is a wrestling scholar. She's went to one of the biggest wrestling schools in the country. Her parents are old school kind of wrestlers. Oh, you hold it down. There you go. So she's going to kind of be your like tank and a bit of a control character.
Uh-oh. It's going down.
The thing I like about it, too, is each of these characters, it's not like I'm just like, oh, they just did Hulk Hogan, or they just did Shawn Michaels. Like
yeah.
I can't think of anybody he looks like. He doesn't look like anybody. It's just like, if I had a guess, it would be like the Rockers. Like I can't really.
Wow, you brought the Rockers in.
The Rockers are definitely an influence on Carlo for sure.
Yeah.
You know, he's kind of a rock star hype man, but
but
it was important to us. Yeah, it was important to us that this game wasn't a parody, but that it was a tribute. Like we love wrestling so much, and there's a lot of people that like would more immediately go to like, okay, this is the parody game, right? And like we just don't want to be that. We want our story to stand on its own, and if you are a wrestling fan, it has nuggets all over the place for you, and if you're not, it's a story about people that are wrestlers, right? So we hope that people that are non-wrestling fans can still get into it.
That's cool. So there's nuggets all over the place.
There's tons of nuggets.
I love those nugs.
Nothing but nugs. That's our other design pillar. We're revealing them step by step as we go. Mad snappy, nothing but nugs.
NBN, you know, we gotta use the NBN, you know.
Is there anybody on the team that wrestles?
Oh my god, I wish. I mean, maybe backyard, maybe after a couple of drinks or something.
Bannon wants to wrestle, and that's why he's asking.
Yeah,
really do.
Bannon likes to wrestle.
All right. Well, I mean, if you want to come by, we have a pretty sizable office. We can probably fit a ring in there. So
I trained on a very, very hard ring, so
your back feels nothing anymore, basically.
Tough and
you got an iron spine. Yeah. So it's we've since changed it. This is a bit of an older build, but the closer you get to the circle around that A button, the more damage you can do. So you can actually do perfect if you like let it get really close to that A button.
That's cool. It kind of has the like Mario RPG.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
I think Mario RPG, Paper Mario are like definitely huge influences, and then obviously like Costume Quest for the personality. Maybe we love Double Fine. So.
Oh, that's awesome. Where are you guys located?
We're in California. We're in Burbank. So not too far from you guys.
Here. Oh, you guys could have came here, and I could have.
Why weren't you here?
Why didn't you come here, dude? I have another thing after this. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I told him I was like, I want to come.
The other thing you could have been going to was the hospital.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a body slam, son.
All right, brother, let's go. I'm coming down there right now. I just pull up in like a pull up in an 18-wheeler.
Yeah.
A monster truck wall there. Yeah.
I was actually at the show where Kurt Angle shot the milk truck.
The milk truck?
Were you
Get
really?
out of here.
Oh, dude,
no way.
One of my favorites, man.
That's incredible. All right, go for the take him out with the pin.
Nice.
Nice.
I like
yeah,
how
so
they
the game,
roll up.
in total, the game is going to have 7 playable characters. Each one has 2 different perk trees that you can kind of follow down that kind of fundamentally change the way that they play. And you're going to be able to actually build bond levels with these different characters. And as you build up bond levels, you're going to unlock new tag team moves that kind of like synergize with you, as well as like different benefits, like they help you from they kick the person off of you that's trying to pin you, or give you auto hype, stuff like that. Okay, so they got the first strike on you, so they're gonna hit you with the chop there, the royal chop.
What's the main character? What's his name?
So the main character is a customized character, so that is you. Yeah, that is. It was really important to the team and to me. Like I grew up playing wrestling games, and as soon as they added character creators to wrestling games,
that's all I did.
All I did was create the character for like hours and hours and hours, and then I would bring them into the ring and be like, okay, this game's fun, but I'm not really getting to live my wrestling story. Like I want to do the long-term storylines, you know? Like I want to have all the crazy pageantry, and it just made sense. Like JRPGs are long-term storylines with over-the-top crazy-ass characters, so I was like, man, we should just do that. That would be perfect.
That's cool. I remember doing that. Yeah, that's what I used to do on the OG PlayStation.
Yeah, man.
WWF games.
I remember. I want to say Warzone was the first one that on N64 that I spent a ton of time. You just make abominations in that game, which was great.
So I was so into the wrestling create a character thing, I created like a whole stable of them. I went home and drew them and like gave them backstories and stuff like that. Like I actually drew the characters and I brought that over to my friend's house to show off. Like I was so proud of my drawings, and he was like, "This is the saddest thing I've ever seen." And
Dude, that's messed up. If I was your friend, that would be like all right, let's all right, I'm gonna draw mine now, and then they'll feud.
I thought he was gonna just be blown away, but he's like, "This is incredibly sad."
And your friend was Elon Musk. So this is kind of like a sub boss. He's guarding Party Prince's quarters now. So this is the last little bit of the demo here.
Like the perfect timing.
See, so you upgraded him with that perk, so he's got the follow-up attack. Little triple chop there.
Yep.
Damn it. Pressed the wrong button.
I really, really do like her character design.
Harmonies. Oh yeah, no, she's.
Well,
I have a 4-year-old daughter, and every time she comes down, she's like, "Can I see Harmony?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course you can."
This is cool.
Nice. All right, so yeah, he's weak to that.
Voice acting in this, or is that?
We are gonna have like grunts and barks and different things. Okay, so he just called for a chair because he got annoyed. He took Harmony out. He's a heel. Of course, he's gonna call for.
Total heel move.
Yeah, he's a jerk. But you can team up with your best friends and do cool tag team moves and take out the heels to even the odds. And go for the double pin.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Well,
that was perfect time.
And that's Wrestle Story. Steve, thanks for joining us, man, and letting us showcase the game. There's a QR code on screen to get more updates from the devs, as well as I'm assuming it's going to take you to the Steam page.
Yeah, that'll bring you right to the Steam page. Yep, wish list. That helps us a ton, guys. So thank you so much for having us. This was fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming through. It's awesome. The game's awesome.
Of course.
Yeah, man,
of course.
We appreciate you, man. Have a great day, and thanks for joining us.
All right, guys, take care.
I guess wrestling's cool. Whatever.
Yeah. I'll see you, Ben, and I'll see you on the streets.
I'll see you in Burbank.
I'll see you on the streets.
See you on the streets. Awesome. See you, man.
All
right. I'm actually going to take a little break because I've been on the couch all morning. Are you comfortable, Bandem, taking over the next game?
I am comfortable. Are you going to join me up here?
Yes, I'm going to join you
Get
up
over here.
there.
All right.
Am I going to miss Daisy up here? You're just gonna be in the back the whole time.
Yeah, that would be scary.
Here we go. Oh, Carlos is here. You want to join us, Carlos? Carlos, you can go in the back. I'm going to take a little break. We're going to be playing Dawn of the Monsters with Julian, who I believe is on the call. Julian, how you doing?
Hello, doing great. How about you guys?
Is your name Julian? Am I getting it right, or am I getting it wrong?
No, it's great. You can call me Julie if it's easier.
Julie? Okay, sure, no problem. Yeah. I'm going to take a quick break, but yeah, we're going to get started in just a sec. So sorry, guys.
How dare you?
This is another one.
Oh. I think the best way. I'm going to just take these headsets from you for just 1 sec, man. There you go.
These are mysteriously on the outside. Am I tripping? Can I flip them?
Good.
I'm so scared of it. Oh. No.
You got it. There's one here.
Is there? Oh.
A little bit easier.
Yeah.
You still got to lean
in?
It's on the opposite.
I don't mind leaning in.
Julian, are you with us?
Oh, we're
Yes.
we're going to be making
Hello.
some things happening.
Well, Gerard did have to step out for a bit. My name is Bannon. I'm actually at Way Forward, and I do have some keys to give away.
Ooh.
Now,
Hello, Bannon.
I've been a jerk about how I'm doing this too.
Keys for a brand new car or Steam keys?
Yes. Keys
Yeah.
for a brand new
okay,
car.
cool, awesome.
So how I've been actually doing this. By the way, everybody out there, you should buy this game. But if you are fast enough, you can grab one of these. Free
You're going to do it
Steam
right
keys.
now?
I'm Get ready, everyone.
I'm gonna surprise them.
Okay, that's good.
I want them to see the game first, but I'm gonna yell these numbers and letters out to you, and you're gonna have to just react fast.
And dash. There's going to be dashes in there? Or what?
Make sure to highlight
you
this.
and your dashes.
I love dashes.
All right, have you played this game yet?
No, I haven't, but I've
Have you?
seen a lot of it, and
All
it
right.
looks quite phenomenal. Should we play arcade mode?
Oh, thank you. Yes. Today we're showcasing the new DLC that is coming. The DLC is divided in two parts. There's the free DLC and the paid DLC. If it's okay with you guys, I'd like you to play the arcade mode, which is part of the paid DLC.
I'm excited to check this game out.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
It looks phenomenal. Where are you located?
Oh, we are from Toronto. Most of the team is from Toronto. Because of COVID, some of them moved to nearby cities. But yeah, we are from Canada.
Awesome, because it's classic mode.
Oh yeah, the classic mode is it has predetermined elements. I personally think the rogue mode is more fun, so I would recommend that.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do extremely nightmare mode. I'm just kidding. Normal.
Personally, I never cleared nightmare mode. If you want something
I like
spicy.
this guy because he looks dope as hell.
Awfully familiar to me.
Yeah, I know. Let's keep it. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
keep it
Mr.
familiar.
Temujin is the new character in the DLC. She's combining robots and
Oh, my bad. I
Like Reynolds are.
misgendered. I said, oh, my.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, what does she remind me of? It's like Ghost Rider.
I think it's
yeah.
I think it's like Mass Rider or something like that.
Yeah, or
VR. It's like
Troopers.
Tron, VR Troopers.
Tron. Yeah, Tron. The thing with
So can you talk about how you guys came up with the idea behind this game?
Oh yes, in 13 AM Games, we are all huge fans of Japanese media and anime. And in this case, we wanted to do something based on kaiju, which is giant monsters. We're also big fans of beat-em ups and fighting games. So we have several different characters, each based on a different kind of tokusatsu. So Temujin is combining robots that is inspired by Super Sentai or Power Rangers. And the other characters like Megadon, which is inspired by, he's a giant lizard, so Godzilla, right?
I think I've heard of it.
I was gonna say
yeah,
Reptile.
our main character.
So what has been
Ganira?
introduced in this new version?
Sorry?
What has been introduced in the arcade DLC version from the original?
The DLC is divided in the free part and the paid part. The free one introduces a new game plus, where you can see the story again and play like a harder version of the game. There are also trials, which are like specific challenges with like different mechanics. They're very fun. We also added a Japanese voice actor and the localization and some additional achievements as well. And for the paid DLC, we have the arcade mode that we are playing right now, which is like focused on bringing a little bit more challenge for like the players who completed the game and like replayability, so you can always try to like get a better score and chase the leaderboards. And this character, which is Meteor Temujin, it's a new character for the game.
And this is a game that you might be able to get your hands on, because I'm about to spew out letters.
You're gonna spew it out?
So,
yeah.
You might want to clip this, or you might just want to be incredibly fast.
Twitch, don't ban us for that. Don't ban us.
Here it comes. Why would they ban us?
Because you're
I don't know,
spewing
man.
things.
Spewing
Oh
stuff,
yeah, I
spewing
shouldn't
stuff.
spew on. Yeah, I shouldn't live spew. Here we go. Okay, this is for Donald Monster. Here we go. NEFXZ dash TF6BE dash F3HHF. Go.
Go,
The race is on.
get
The race is
yourself
on.
a key.
Oh no, it
This is
says I already have the game? That's kind of weird.
Oh, you already have it? That's it.
Wait, is it
Oh,
not?
you're playing really good. Oh, be careful with your health though.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
real quick, how is he switching weapons like that? Because I've seen an axe, a hammer, and a sword.
L.
Yeah, so Temujin has 3 different weapons, and when you use the rage attacks, which are the specials, depending on which rage attack you use, you change your weapon. The sword is like a balanced attack. It has like a medium range and like more or less quick. Not as quick as the Battle Axe, which is the second weapon. It has like a smaller range, but it's very quick. And the last one is like the Battle Hammer, which is very heavy but super powerful.
Oh, I'm dying. How do I get health? Is there a way to get health?
Oh, that is. If you get the enemy's health low enough, they will start like having a visual effect. Then you can execute them. But you need to hit them a little bit.
You're not gonna get health by killing.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna
this
do
is
another
one of
round.
your
Oh, I
lives.
got a health. Okay, I got a life.
Yeah, you had to
All
life.
right, so I press A when the A pops up. What does that do?
That executes the enemy, and then you recover a little bit of health.
Oh, okay.
If you get too close to a building, like that one in front, you can also press A to grab the building and like hit them in the
Smash
face.
them in the head.
Might help a little bit.
All right, I'm getting dead.
Oh, nice.
Terrible.
I love the sound effect.
Yeah, super cool.
Oh,
Were you guys,
now you
were you
can
guys at Bit Summit? Sharing this game?
I know we were there last year. I'm not sure if we were there this year.
And what do you do on this?
Oh, I'm an animator. No, I also did the character design for this character.
Hello, fellow animator.
Oh.
So is
Yeah, it's
A,
pretty fun animating for this game.
is it A for what is it called? Xbox controls? Or
Execution, yes, it's A for the Xbox controller.
okay, cool.
Oh yeah, so when you change the weapons using the special attacks, you see that your weapon is glowing pink right now. If you keep changing your weapons to a new weapon every time, Temujin gets a buff that increases her power. So she's like a very technical character that you can experiment a lot.
So I pressed A. Was that it? Did I do it?
Oh no, you killed them.
Oh, okay.
It'll be very like I always forget what his name is. Is it Megadon?
Yes.
He rips off their heads, right?
What?
Oh, that depends on the enemy. If it's Makairos, which is like the most common enemy, he hits the red. If it's a common enemy, he punches through the guts and like pumps lava inside them. Oh, be careful with the lightning storm.
Can you defend yourself? Is there a defensive button or a roll?
Oh yes. The trigger, the right trigger is a Oh, it's a dodge?
Oh, the right. Okay. All right.
And you were wanting to play a higher difficulty.
I wanted to play like the most extreme difficulty possible. You know what I mean? All right. I'm gonna put this in there.
Did you win?
I won the whole game. I'm amazing.
He saved
Yeah,
it.
you got to the second stage. That's.
I'm gonna try again
that's
because I think I
good
know a little better how to play this situation. So let me try to retry this.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Hey, I don't believe in you.
I know you don't.
I don't.
So the right trigger is the dodge, and the left trigger is the defense.
Oh, dirt. Okay.
The dodge is like you can cancel your attacks into the dodge, so it's a little bit easier to use.
Now you're
But the defense is very like powerful if you manage to like parry the enemies in the right moments.
And this is all Canada that's been destroyed, right?
Oh yeah, the first word that you're playing is Toronto.
I just want to smash all their whole transportation line right now. You know.
Oh, don't be
foul.
There it is. Hey.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Get all that juice.
Hit all that juice.
Depending on the weapon you're using, your heavy attacks also change. Those are like the light attacks. The Y button on the Xbox would be like the heavy attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. For the sword, if you there are 3 heavy attacks. For the sword, if you hold the third one, you get a special attack for the sword.
I know what people are saying.
Very satisfying.
Watching this, they're probably saying, I wish I could have this game. You can't have this game. You can buy it. Or,
Yeah.
Or
That's hilarious.
you could listen to a series of letters and numbers that are about to be blasted at you.
Hey.
Oh my God! You're gonna
Dude, you're
keep
gonna
with the euphemisms. in there?
We're gonna get blasted.
Yep.
All right.
It's gonna look kind of
Like that? Yeah.
Yes. All right. Get ready, everybody. Here they come. This is for Steam Key, Dawn of the Monsters, letters, numbers. 847TC F0 ZRZETWNL and go. Good luck,
who got
everybody.
it?
The race is on.
I like that you didn't say let's go. You said
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not one of those let's go. I know Gerard says it.
He's looking into the room.
He's a big proponent of
Let's go. Yeah.
I was questioning, where are we going?
Let's get it popping. You know.
Hey, how about this is how we do it?
Let's
What
get
happened
it
to that?
Crack populated.
No crack populating. I'm gonna let these guys have it. Tell us a little bit about the Did you do the monster designs too?
Oh,
Or
monster
some of them?
designs was another animator in the team, mostly Mike Lambert. He's a huge fan of Tokusatsu, so he was like the perfect person to do the designs.
Did you guys watch a lot of like movies and films to get like some of the emotions that you do?
Oh, definitely. Like there were watch parties for everything. I joined the thing a little bit later, so I missed most of the watch parties, unfortunately. But one I could join was for Pet Labor, which is a great movie.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
How long have you been with 13 a.m.?
Now it's been around 4 years.
Oh,
Time flies.
No.
What would you say is your favorite kaiju kind of like what's your funny one?
Get smashed up.
Oh, the one that we were fighting before, the Totodon, he's called. He's just really fun to animate because
He's really cute.
he's really cute. I'm glad you find it too. He has like the big eyes, so he can do like the motion big eye and big mouth.
He's trying to be buff, you know. He knows he's about to get killed. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna keep doing it. You know?
He just wants a hug.
Yeah, he's a stompy little grumpy baby. Stomping around, you know, grumpy.
I got a C rating. Come on, I want that triple S.
You actually got a B rating last time.
I know. I thought, yeah.
And it feels like you did better.
I know. It did. It does. I thought I was doing some things. I was dodging guys.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta
Those
be on the
guys,
practice
they're cute,
test.
but be
You
careful.
gotta D.
Oh yeah, they're cute, but be careful. Yeah, they're annoying now. These guys are a little too much.
Yeah, stumpy, grumpy babies.
Yeah, you're right. They are a little like scrumpy. What?
I said stumpy.
No, I thought you said scrumpy.
Why not both?
Yeah, both.
I like that their horns are tentacles. Sharp.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
dude.
his eye.
They're jumping you, bro.
Oh, it's too much. I feel like I'm in the hood.
No.
Oh, at least now you have,
I gotta use my immediate, I was gonna say media attack. What? Media?
Yeah, unfortunately you don't have enough rate right now, but at least you can heal. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, these guys are tough. I was trying to do like.
Oh, they're cute, man. They just wanna. They're just not.
The hug is available.
You were the first to attack.
I don't want to hug them.
A hug is
Almost there.
right?
Yeah.
You gotta earn that hug.
No, you're getting dodged, son. You're getting dodged. I'm gonna dodge up. Nope.
Oh wait, what? I didn't even notice. What is the timer up there?
Not to take.
I wonder.
What is the timer?
You gotta maybe run against the timer.
Got scooped up.
Why is
It's exactly.
It is exactly.
Like, wait a minute.
Last one.
What's happening?
Oh no. They're like gorilla versions. They look kind of sick though.
You're dodgy, dude. That's all you gotta do. Move out of the way.
I'm trying to. Oh my lord! They had a little energy burst. No, you ain't doing nothing. No.
Oh, dude, that's it.
Oh no, they're comboing you.
You got two Debos getting at you, dog.
Debo in the hood.
Debo, bro.
Oh no! Get out of here!
No!
Okay, let me. Yeah, buddy. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, cancel them.
That was cool.
Oh, yeah. Nope, back up.
Got knocked out.
I'm doing a little bit of damage.
Dude, dodge. Dodge again.
Oh, right out of the radius of that mug.
Oh, he blocked you, dude.
No,
there
you're
we go.
Oh, that's it. It's over.
I am gonna give you a C rating for this.
I'm gonna get a D plus. Watch.
No, you're a C.
F.
Yeah.
Oh, not even the plus.
I didn't even get the plus. Almost got the minus right there. This is super fun though. Digging it. Is it multiplayer?
Yeah, you can play with up to 2 players.
Okay.
Like a couple games.
That's cool.
I love the little pixel.
Yeah, I was
loading.
gonna say the little pixel.
I dig it too.
Oh yeah.
I was like, yo, is there a game coming out with those as well? I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy with it.
Where's my Animal Crossing Kaiju game?
I know, right?
Where's that?
This is really.
Oh yeah,
good.
this stage is full of like the lightning storm, so
God, run!
you can let the lightning
Run.
storm deal with them if you want.
Dude, you're getting.
Oh, be careful
jumped,
with
bro.
the one.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
That is
Woo, perfect.
satisfying.
No. Not getting me with that stuff.
Let them hit the lightning dart.
Yeah, let them. Yeah, there we
Not
go.
you.
No, well, I wasn't trying to get hit up with it.
You are a kaiju. You're not very, very fast.
Oh, you're about to get hit again, man. S-Rank! You got your S-Rank.
Oh, I got an S. Yeah, buddy.
Nice.
I told you. Just in the nick of time, you know what I mean?
So was there anything done to the original characters in this new DLC?
Run.
Was there anything additional or any tweaks or anything to them, or are they going to be very much the same characters?
They are the same characters, but there are like the enemies. If you play like the Nightmare mode of arcade or the New Game Plus, you might find like some new variants of the enemies that do some different stuff.
Gotcha, awesome.
So where can we find out more about the game and the team?
Oh, the main game, the base version of the game is already released, so you can find it on Steam, Down of the Monsters, and you can see more of the team on 13amgames.com or follow us on Twitter. Sorry, the The name is changing so much, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, X threads. You know what I'm saying?
You could also check out Way Forward.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Why did you gotta plug that? Come on, man.
I'm not the publishing guy here.
I'm giving away keys.
Yeah, I know. You gotta toss in those dashes.
All right. Yeah, and before we have to get going,
one more. You
get
got
ready.
18 seconds.
I know. Here we go. Okay, then it's coming up
All right.
fast.
All right.
Be prepared. G3C92 BY0N2 HRYKD. Go.
Go grab
Good
those
luck,
keys.
everybody.
Thank you so much
Julian,
for joining
thank
us.
you so much for showing this
Thank
game
you.
off.
It was very fun.
And thank you for playing it, Justin.
I
You got
love
that
it.
S rank at the end.
Got
there.
the S at the
Oh,
end.
good job.
Thank you so much.
Okay, see you.
Bye. Thank you for
Bye.
showing the game. It was cool.
All right, what are we playing next, guys?
I don't know.
We got the Loddles.
We're playing
I'm not the
Lotto.
pilot
We're
here.
playing Loddlenaut. You want me to? I mean, Justin, you have access to the PC. Do you want me to come back in the front, Justin? You want to
Yeah,
go in the
you
back?
Yeah, you can come through.
Yeah, no worries. All right, we'll switch up. I'll be right back.
Well, he's gonna go here.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for sticking around, y'all.
I'll stay here.
I get it. I stink. I get it.
Come on, Carlos.
What's up, big dog? What's up, player? You get the one with the head. What's up, baby? What's going on with you?
Hello, everyone. We're back. We're back at it again. All right. Our next game, as we're setting it up right now, is called Loddlenaut. I saw the trailer this morning. I did not get a chance to play it or see it, but joining us is from the team is Ricardo. Ricardo, can you hear us?
I can. How's it going?
Good. How are you, man?
Doing all right.
The game is blowing up.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
I sure hope so. That's awesome. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. You guys are playing a lot of games today.
Oh, yeah.
Such good stuff.
Way more to go. Let's do it.
So, okay, Loddlenaut, mouse and keyboard or controller?
I think controller's a little bit better for this one.
Sick. All right. And here we are, ready to go. This is Loddlenaut.
Yeah, you can just jump right into a new save whenever you're ready.
Immediate vibes.
I know.
Immediate vibes.
I'm down.
Move, ascend, descend, and boost.
Oh, you know, I remember this game now. I saw this like a year ago. GIF. Yeah, I fell in love with it. Whoa, look at that.
Gotta
There you go.
that little, I see some
Oh, I
trash
see, I
up in this
see.
spot.
I see now.
Yeah, you're a space janitor on an alien ocean.
That's cool. Yeah, tell us a little bit about the game.
Yeah, the game's all about cleaning up this ocean planet that was kind of trashed by a mega corporation. Your job is to come in and make it all spick and span for, I guess, whoever wants to buy the planet next. It's sort of like a corporate real estate planetary market. Yeah, all you're concerned about is cleaning it up, and along the way you discover these little creatures called Loddles, and maybe there's more to this planet than just cleaning it up and putting it back on the market.
Oh, that's cool. So how long have y'all been working on this game?
It's been going on 4 years now.
Nice. You're so close.
Yeah, very close to release. It started as a student project, so this was our graduating thesis at a grad school, and we just kept going with it.
Now, what school? What school did you go to?
NYU Game Center.
Oh, so you're in the Game Center. Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've been talking to folks from NYU. We work with some folks, Killer Queen.
Oh yeah.
And a few other devs. We did some hosting it for Evo years back. And amazing games coming from Game Center.
Yeah, it's a great program.
So you showcased quite a bit during the summer. You were in Wholesome, right? This summer, or was that previously?
We debuted in Wholesome, I want to say it's 2021, and that's where we kind of revealed the game. And we weren't in it this summer, but yeah. We're in LA, obviously, and happy to be part of this now.
Oh, okay. Wait, you're in LA?
Oh, we were in LA.
Oh, okay.
That was actually our first time visiting LA.
You could have been there.
Yeah.
We would have been there for sure. Yeah. Yeah, we're in Austin, Texas.
Okay.
It must be melting up there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
This game puts you in the mood.
Yeah. Just dive right in whenever we feel too hot.
Oh, interesting.
That's really cool. How do you refill your oxygen tank?
Yeah, so there are those rings that you just swam through. Anytime you swim through that, it'll refill your oxygen.
Oh no! Too many collectibles. I'm gonna be here.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, it's all right. It's the point of the game.
I feel like the art direction on this game, somebody would make it cuter.
Yeah.
Anytime they came up with like a design, they're like, "I told you, make it cuter."
He's got hands and feet. Nope.
Go cuter.
Cuter. That's.
Yeah.
I mean,
we actually had feedback early on. We needed to make the player chubbier. The player character needed to be chunkier. So yeah, everything needs to be chunky in this game.
The physics are great. The way
his little hands are moving.
Yeah. It's so good. How many folks are on the team?
So it started out as 2 core developers, and we've grown to around 9 now.
Nice. You're self-publishing? Or?
We're published under Secret Mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's awesome. And how's the development, everything been going?
It's going well. I mean, we kind of bit off more than we could chew, making like a 3D open world game as our first game ever. So it's been a lot of like learning as we go. But we're trying to like embrace our constraints, sticking with this flat colored art style and making the most of it. So yeah, we think it's going pretty well.
Yeah, developers out there, choose your fidelity wisely.
Yeah.
Because people buy. I've seen other developers like make this really dope vertical slice. It's crazy and it's like super detailed, and then they expand and like, wait, we can't finish this game. We need like another $20 million. Like,
yeah.
So that's awesome that you guys knew those restraints early on.
Yeah, and the whole pixelation filter was part of that as well. We weren't really experienced making 3D models, and as soon as we made everything pixelated, we're like, oh, it just looks way better. And it kind of feels underwater with everything kind of flashing in and out with all the rough pixels. So, yeah, it went nicely with our art style.
That's cool. Can you tell us about like the different areas that you can reach in the game and potentially other like creatures and things?
Yeah. So this area is called Flotsam Flats. It's like a shipwreck, and I think if you use your scanner, which if you hold X, and release it, I don't know if you're in range yet, but there should be like a pulsating circle somewhere around here, and that's a Loddle. I think there's one inside the shipwreck, which is a little tricky to get to, and there's another one behind the shipwreck. But yeah, so this is one of, I think, around 5 biomes in the game. This is a shipwreck area. We're going to have like a coral reef area, underwater trenches, stuff like that.
I don't know why, but I'm getting some nice Mega Man Legend chill vibes
Yeah.
here.
We're definitely trying to evoke that era.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Gerard is like, yo, I'm collecting everything.
Sorry, I've gone.
I would have done the same thing too.
If you guys ever played, was it Power Wash Simulator? Where you
Yeah,
just zone out,
yeah.
like this is the vibe that I have. Just like, oh, clean. I must clean. This is what I have to do.
That's really
the Latino in me already wants to help out. I'm like, give me an hour, I'll get this shit done.
That's hilarious, yo.
I can hear my mom already like, hey, clean this up.
Yeah,
on it.
Yeah.
Hey, Fraser, Did you update this base stuff for us? Alright, let's try and find the Loddlenaut.
Yeah, so there's one inside that ship, and then there's
I see it
another
now.
behind it that's a bit easier to get to.
That's cool. So you have to explore.
Yeah.
Have you ever played Resident Evil Revelations?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know how you have to use the scanner to find. I know it's totally different, but it kind of reminds me of that in a different way, which is it's pretty awesome.
Dude, I'm gonna spend an hour playing as well.
And he's
Yeah,
on
already.
point. He's on point. Do you see how quickly he's like cleaning
Yeah,
up?
high speed cleaning.
Look at that.
If I'm gonna find a Loddle, I gotta make sure that it's nice and
Clean, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm like the little shrimp from Finding Nemo, you know? Just
Yeah.
Let's be clean.
I clean it all.
Yeah.
I like how forgiving you are with the range of the gun too. It's just like, yeah, you're close enough. It's fun to shoot. Like,
Yeah.
it's some games would be like, all right, you have to be precise, otherwise you can't do it.
Yeah, we wanted to make it accessible for people who like aren't used to first-person or third-person shooters. Just kind of get in the general direction, and it'll target it for you.
I like how when you clean an area, like the mushrooms or like the inhabitants of the area just start like spawning.
Yeah.
In. It's cool.
What were some of your? I know this is like the generic question of the day, but what were some of your inspirations?
Yeah, it started out originally. It didn't have the cleanup aspects in it. We were just trying to make more of a modern version of the Chow Garden from the Sonic games. I don't know if you guys know this.
Yeah, dude.
That was like my favorite thing as a kid, and I've always wondered like why didn't they bring that back? And so the initial spark of the idea was just to bring it back ourselves, and then we wanted like a second half of that game. Like in Sonic, you go out and do the platforming stuff, and you come back and feed your chows. We wanted a second half of the chow aspect that didn't really involve combat, action, platforming, but still felt like just as satisfying. And so what's more satisfying than cleaning up stuff?
You're not wrong. That's right.
Oh yeah.
So he's in there.
Yeah, so that guy's in there. I think there's an easier accessible guy behind you
Gotcha.
in the open ocean.
I gotta get some air.
Oh yeah, you gotta get.
Oh, yeah.
Turning red too. There's a ring. Ring situations.
And you can use your boost to get there a little faster too. It's a left bumper, I think.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
know.
there you go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The cleanup's gonna be
now
twice.
oh, here we go. Dun, dun, dun,
Speedrun
dun,
time.
dun, dun, dun. Yeah.
Can you add more attachments besides the boost? Is there other things you can do?
Yeah, you can get oxygen upgrades. We have a few other tools you can get. So right now, this biome is just about cleaning up that gunk.
Yeah.
But there's a whole other, like, we call it the scrap vac, and it inhales microplastics. And then there's this other rideable scooter thing that's like one of those, like, almost like a Zamboni. You're like riding it around and scrubbing puddles off the seafloor.
Oh, that sounds satisfying. Are there any?
Oh, there you go. There's a Loddle.
Oh, nice. Oh, super cute.
That's just a Loddle. It looks like it's covered in goop. Clean the Loddle! Aw, no! Not what happened last time! What happened last time?
Ignore
You'll have to fill in the blanks there.
Aw, bummer. Oh, but he's following me now.
Yeah, he wants you to clean him up.
Your little homie.
But the guy said I can't clean him up.
He's got the pig pen grease stains popping off.
Oh, he's.
Oh.
You gotta clean him.
Yes, he's got that grease.
He's like try to avoid some of your plants.
But
It's affecting everything.
what am I supposed to clean him with? To take him back to the base?
Yeah, it's in that direction. It's related to oxygen. That's the hint.
Oh, gotcha.
Nice.
Come on, Loddle. There we go. They're little contamination cleaners. I see now.
Yeah, multi-purpose.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Hey.
Yay!
Hey, look how happy he is.
Still falling.
It's still following me. Check. Oh!
You can rename him.
Clean, happy. Oh, he's hungry.
You got the Tamagotchi, you know what I mean? Tamagotchi.
Yeah, that was a big inspiration too.
That's cool as hell.
His name is Bingo now.
Bingo's that's pretty good.
So now that he's following me, what do I want to do with him?
Yeah, I guess it's up to you. I think maybe he might want to live in a cleaner area, maybe somewhere near your home base. It's nice and clean.
You know what? That makes sense. Come on, Bingo.
To be melted.
Let's go.
Oh, I just noticed that. Like the neutral up and down on your pack. That's pretty cool.
Don't forget you got a boost.
Oh yeah, we're boosted. We're podding.
Ooh, I love the little sound effect. How many Loddles can you have following you?
That's a good question, and something we're going to figure out pretty soon. But we want there to be a lot of Loddles following you at a time.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey!
There you go.
Oh, what a good boy. Yeah, Bingo!
That's fine for now. He seems so not happy about that.
Yeah, he just cares about you cleaning up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like, dude, are you cleaning up right now? Keep going.
Lod's gotta pay some rent.
We should have a couple of kids. Is that okay? No, you have to pay rent, dude. Alright, so our current objective is to clean up the rest of this area.
Yeah, that may take a while, so we might not get there within this little slot.
Is there like a giant goop boss that you have to like
clean?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there is the source of all goop. That's where you're working towards.
Okay. You know, my homies hate.
Yeah.
Take them all down.
Yeah, my homies hate it too.
Those plants, actually, the one you just cleaned, they spawn bubbles after you clean them, and if you swim through those, that gives you a little bit of oxygen.
That's awesome!
Oh, nice. That's
a little whoop.
Sonic. Yeah, exactly. A little Sonic. That's cool. So did you talk about who the main character is? Obviously, you want it a bit ambiguous.
Yeah.
But is it a human, or is that something that is left up to the imagination?
Yeah, kind of human-esque. I mean, that guy at the top there, he's got purple skin, so looks kind of human, but our stylized take on humans.
It's stupidly satisfying.
Hey, he's like going.
Dude, I can see what's going on. Just getting lost. Just have this all. I'm down.
Oh, this is a game that my girlfriend would absolutely be obsessed with. I'll come home from work and she'd just be relaxing from work, just being like, "Look what I'm doing. I'm
Look at all the Loddles.
All the Loddles." She'd be like, "I named this one Kermit."
Oh, we should add that to the random.
That's a really good
names.
one.
Kermit's good too.
Kermit.
So where can we find out more about the game?
Yeah, we're at Loddlenaut on Twitter, as long as Twitter is still a thing, I guess. Other than that, Steam page is probably the best place to follow us. Yeah.
Yeah, and I imagine you guys don't have a release date yet, because you're still working on the game.
Yeah, later this year for sure, and we're getting close to the end.
Awesome.
Game updates can be found on the Twitter account?
Yes, and major updates, yeah.
Make sure to wishlist this, everybody checking it out.
Yeah, we got the link pinned to the chat right now. So if any of you in my chat right now are watching, you can simply click that link or go to the REMIX Steam event page that has all of the games that are being featured in today's show.
Today.
Do it right. Do it right now.
Is there a demo available, or is this?
Yeah, and people can play this demo you're playing right now on Steam.
Nice.
Hell yeah, dude. This is just gonna be my afternoon, man. Any responsibility would just clean the underwater.
I just want to clean up the ocean, get some bottles. That's all.
Get some bottles.
Get some bottles, dude.
Yeah.
That should be. It should be a picture of a lotto, and it should say "Get some."
Oh, that's it. That's our time for today. Oh man, I just want to keep cleaning. Ricardo, thank you very much for joining us for Loddlenaut, man. Congratulations on the game. And is there anything else you want to add before we let you go?
No, that's it. Just wish list, as you already said. And yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for playing the game. Thanks for putting on this event. It's awesome.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. You have a great time. We're gonna switch games right now. Are you ready for this one? I don't know if I know much about this one. This is where last night we were installing the demos and stuff where I had to leave, but I believe we are joined by Antonio. Antonio, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
How's it going, man?
Oh, it's going pretty good. You know, just at home, just chilling a little bit. I hope you guys are doing good.
Yeah, we're doing all right. I have to update the game real quick. So you guys put an update real quick, but so I'm going to ruin the pronunciation of your game. I know it. Is it Pneumata?
Yeah, that's perfect. I don't really, I had to Google how to pronounce it myself, so I think that's so it's probably Pneumata. That sounds pretty good, I think.
That'd be funny if he's like, no, it's Pneumata.
Penatuma.
Yeah, Pneumata. Damn, you really trying to trick us like that? That's hilarious. Where you at right now? I mean, where are you guys located?
I'm in Palmdale, so just a little, distance from Los Angeles, like an hour and a half or so.
Yeah.
You should have pulled up.
He was going to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You were one of the few that were going to come in person, but we appreciate at least you still being here.
Yeah, I'm giving him a little too hard of a time.
Yeah.
Pneumata.
Pneumata. We're quickly updating the game. It's almost done. So we're about to jump right on in. Mouse and keyboard or controller? What do you think is best?
I think controller is probably better.
Awesome.
Cool. The game looks awesome, by the way. So congrats on that.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. I'm already creeped out.
Yeah, and it got quiet for a second.
It got quiet. You can hear our own thoughts. I'm not feeling good right now.
So tell us about the game.
So it's in the full game, you're like a detective type dude. You're going into this creepy town. You're exploring this huge building, and then you kind of get lost inside of it. So, just like a survival horror, really spooky stuff. Some combat, some psychological type stuff. But this is like a quick little build here that I've been working on, just kind of updating.
How many people are in your team?
Oh, that was cool.
So it's just me. It's just this is my passion project here.
Just you?
Just you, dude?
Gerard, I thought you were going to turn the brightness up real quick.
I was thinking about it.
No, we got to go in. I saw you.
I saw you. He hovered over it.
Yeah,
hey, I do that. Sometimes I do that. That's hilarious. It looks fantastic.
It's really cool.
And you already kind of get the feeling and emotional aspect of it right away.
Dude, this is like not uncomfortably scary, but like I feel like I'm gonna destroy something if I do.
Yeah,
anything.
you're just gonna blow yourself up.
Yeah.
Real quick. Oh, you could curb stuff.
Yo.
Okay.
I'm ready to fight anyone that comes my way.
Can you boot the?
Oh, dude, maybe, is that what I have to do? There's an A button.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty obvious. Since A.
I don't know if it did anything though. No, so I guess I need to light something on fire, huh?
No, so this part's maybe a little confusing. You just have to open the door.
That is quite amazing, yo. That is.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a gamer.
Yeah,
I know how to play games.
No, but there was like all these left turns. There's like gasoline. Like,
look, we're all nervous.
Wooden
We're
up.
all scared.
Yo, yeah.
I'm
You're trying to trick folks,
I'm
man.
in the back here, and I'm already ready for whatever.
Yeah, I'm ready to be murdered by something. The cat walking into the... Oh, dude.
We're getting tips, okay? Gamer tips.
We kept spares he doesn't know about there. Should be one in the Central Junction. Red valve, okay.
Oh, hey, you're not supposed to go in there.
Bad luck, dude. No way.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely getting eaten.
Oh, lockpick. I got one of those. Okay.
Ooh.
I do love me some more ammo. Why do I need ammo is the question.
I don't know. Wait, maybe you should look at that piece of meat.
Oh, no.
Oh, Lord. Whatever did that.
Whatever it was, I'm sure it was a fine thing.
Nah, it was, got lost like that. Sprint? Okay, now we know how to sprint. I wonder why.
Yeah.
I wonder why we have to sprint. I'm already freaking
not.
Okay.
I'm
Did something jiggle over there? Oh, wait, you jiggle.
Oh! No! Nemesis, no! Oh, God!
Where you gonna put a book?
This is survival. Oh, there we go. No! Oh, God!
Nice. There his head popped.
Oh!
His head popped.
Oh!
Oh, wait, he's growing another head. Oh, never mind.
What?
Curb him.
Oh, curb! Oh my God! He's becoming a spider thing. No! Ugh.
Keep doing it. Yeah.
There
you go. That was pretty good.
Oh God!
And a rat. Oh
And a
my
rat.
Lord. Oh, it's still jiggling.
Ah! All right, so I think we got everything under control now.
You want to turn up the brightness now?
Oh, gasoline. Maybe.
Okay, maybe.
Okay.
Take that.
Yeah.
I have a feeling.
I'm gonna leave it here because I don't really know what it's for yet. I just feel like it's a tactic.
Booby traps.
Dude, that thing was.
Did you
so
just say booby traps?
I said booby traps.
That thing was so terrifying. Oh, that's not what I thought it was.
Tried foliage. Terrible.
I know. I think this looks like kind of spores type of situation.
Yeah. Oh!
Big man.
Big man with no hands or arms.
He's got like a little book.
I think that's David T. Pigman.
Ah, yes. As above, so below. Find the cargo lift.
It's just like, here it is.
Here it is.
The cargo lift. Yeah, that's great. There it is. The tome.
Unreturned library book.
Oh, we found a bug.
Oh. Guys, games take time and money, and more importantly, DLC. So, games are in development. We appreciate the hard work.
Got them keys.
Maintenance keys, add to inventory. Love to see it. You know, just stretching my legs just in case I have to stomp another.
I feel like this is about to trigger something.
Yeah.
It's too quiet.
Trigger something. Love it, yeah.
Dude, Oh, that's where we need to get the red valve.
Put the key in that.
Was the key for the yellow door?
Get the maintenance key.
There was a other door.
Oh, was there?
The other two doors.
Oh, that's right. The other two doors down the hallway in which I was attacked viciously by a
dried foliage.
By not dry. You know what? Yeah, sure. Dry foliage is what got me.
It's like
the rat.
The pumpkin head style, dude. There he is.
This dude.
It's still jiggling. Oh my Lord.
Commence the jiggling.
It's got that wobble.
It's got that wobble.
That
flavor,
wobble.
Yeah.
Maintenance key used. What is on the other side? Hey, there's the valve that we needed. Great.
Just run. Don't look back. Just run.
Yeah,
just run.
You know what? You're right.
If
that thing gets back up, I'm gonna be so pissed.
It's gotta be something else.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
That's the valve.
Is that it? You got 5? You only have 5 bullets? Or do you have another box?
I put 6 bullets in that thing.
Turn around. Okay.
So what is
that pig,
man
dude? I'm scared of that pig guy.
Close that door.
He's a little sus. He's sus. Yeah, close that.
I don't want
David
to
T.
see him.
Pigman is a pacifist. It's fine.
Hello?
I think you might have turned that valve.
Okay, the water down below is filling.
You call him David T. Pigman?
Yeah, I mean, I don't call him by his full name, Dr. David T. Pigman.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
New objective: find water treatment B. Okay.
Big man, do not get up. Confirm.
So Antonio, what affected you in your life to want to make this? Because this seems like a very specific, scary thing.
Wait, can you not hear that, Gerard?
Hear what?
You don't hear the grunting?
Go. Turn around. Gerard. Walk down this hallway.
Slowly.
Right by this valve.
Mess with me.
How did we all hear it?
Yeah, see, Antonio, we're trying to ask you very important questions about the game development in the game, but you've got us engrossed.
But yeah, to answer your question, I've been kind of obsessed with the idea of making a game since I was like 12 years old.
Something came out of that. That door was not open. That door.
So this is your first game?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. So you just started. Did you make other kind of prototypes and that type of thing, or you just jumped in and then this is like your baby and you just were iterating?
Yeah, definitely. I would say this is like after like 300,000 prototypes. I think I stuck to a project and just having really a lot of fun with this game.
Oh, cool. That makes sense. Yeah, so kids out there who want to become game developers, definitely iterate, play, make games. Just make games, right? It's the best teacher.
And kids out there that want to just grab short, rusty pipes off the walls, don't do that.
At all, yeah.
Yeah,
how do I equip? So I'm pressing the D-pad to pull out my weapons on shortcuts. They're not coming out. Am I doing it wrong?
Oh yeah, so if you hold R1, then you can select.
Thank you. That's what I was looking
weapons.
for.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now I feel much better. I've got my pipe.
This is what I'm messing up. It's not open.
Oh, I'm very aware, Carlos. That's why I freaked out when I was like, I don't want to go down that door.
I didn't want you to look back.
I didn't want to look back either. I still don't want to look back.
Yeah, it's grinding.
No.
Do you hear it now, Gerard?
Oh, I hear it, Bannon.
Uh-oh.
It's getting closer.
Very close.
Oh, more dry foliage, my weakness.
Oh, God.
Something greasy pop out.
Dude.
The heart found him.
Oh, there he is.
Get him.
All right, listen here.
You gonna pipe him up?
I got several pipes and some...
Maybe you don't want to interact with him?
Maybe not.
You cowards.
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, he looked like he's stuck in the corner.
No! Bad Kimmy!
Is that your stamina bar? God damn.
I'm dead. Yeah, you know what? This was a bad idea. Gun!
Oh, you got some
Gun! I blame Bannon on that one.
I would have said just bypass that enemy.
That's not what you said. Play the clip back, chat. Chat, play it back.
No need, no need. I know where my head was.
That's
now
funny.
you know your way around here. So, yeah, you start following.
So where's the game at in development? When are you releasing?
I'm hopefully going to be able to release maybe towards the end of the year, but it's a pretty long game, and so a lot of work has gone into like designing the levels and the environments, coming up with a story, and so we're just gonna I'm just taking my time putting it together, but yeah, it's like a 6-7 hour long game. It's gonna be a lot to it, and there's like a whole different environment. So yeah, just making progress every day.
That's cool.
Now, like Justin asked before, this is your first game, right?
Yes, that's right.
So did you have to go on any forums for any help of how to like program any of this, or was this just all through school and you just went headfirst into this? Was there any community that you went to for help?
Yeah, so I'm just kind of like self-taught, so it's just everything was just like on YouTube. I didn't go to school or anything. But yeah, just kind of like Reddit, chronically on Reddit and Discords for like Unreal Engine and stuff. So pretty much that.
So that's kind of you can do it, and there are communities out there to help. Tutorials there, especially on YouTube. Yep. Learn by doing.
Yeah, just make it happen.
Never wait, just start.
Did you crush it?
I think so. I was waiting for the chest booster to come back out, but I didn't see him this time around.
Because I even imagine the pipes on the walls is kind of your way of, if you're out of ammo, how are you even supposed to attack something? It's like, well,
oh yeah,
try to grab, and that's some of the stuff you don't really know until you are in the middle of making a game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. Even the leading a character to the positions that you want them to be in, that's something that sometimes takes a long time to put together, understand. So that's awesome.
Like all the different lighting and stuff, and all the color, like Last of Us, like, ooh, look at that yellow paint over there. Look at that yellow ladder.
Exactly, yeah, that's cool. All right. So you're ahead of the game then, because you know where to go now.
Yeah. I'm ready to not get scared. I will confidently fight off any enemy in my way.
I didn't know I was squeezing the back of the sofa. I hate playing. I was like this, like I'm in a roller coaster.
On a roller coaster ride?
Yeah, I'm like.
I'm just doing it.
Oh,
So did we already ask how long has production been?
It's been about a year.
What?
Oh, only a year? Good for you, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of well, it's kind of like I've been making games and specifically I've been trying to make a first-person survival horror for several years now, and so it's kind of like I have all of that went into production of this game, and kind of so I was able to kind of do it a little bit more quickly than maybe starting from scratch and having this be my first horror game that I ever made.
Now, when you saw the first-person Resident Evil, was that you realizing oh, it can't actually be done this way, or is this something you wanted to do prior to that?
I think a lot of people, when I saw the PT on the PT demo on PS4, I think that kind of really hooked me into that idea, and so that kind of changed.
Oh! Okay.
Uh-oh.
Shoot him through the shoot him through the door. The doors on the monster side.
At least he's stuck there. Oh, yeah, he's stuck there jiggling.
Wobble wobble.
Yeah, he's just wobbling.
Double cheeked up.
He's got that.
Right after.
He got a double cheek wobble.
Double cheek wobble.
Got some bullets now.
A gangster lean wobble.
Reload your pipe.
Nah, that's an old head wobble.
Yeah, the old head wobble.
What's going?
He's trying to pull up his pants.
Yeah. That Pops is a bit from the barbecue, man.
Pops had too many ribs.
Yeah.
It's just like, yo.
Got the itis.
He's trying to find a bed.
Yeah, man, bed. It's over the seat.
Where did our friend go?
Oh, he's right there.
He's grumpy, man. Don't please.
You
Let
know
him
what?
go.
You're right. I'm gonna leave him alone.
Let him take his nap.
Make it right. Make it right. No, it's not.
Oh no, he spots you. What are you doing? Oh, he got grind. Oh, there it is.
Get it.
Oh Lord.
Oh, he's chill. Double stomp. One stomp this time.
Looks like some crab leg.
Double up.
Oh man.
Well, I guess that's the perfect place to end it because we're out of time. Antonio, thank you for your time. If you want to say anything else before we let you go.
No. I mean, you guys can follow like development and stuff. Maybe like on X now, X Twitter. Pneumata game. So that's the handle. And then just like on the Steam page, I'm going to start posting a lot more on there too, just like on the community hub and stuff. But yeah, thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you. Hopefully we didn't clown too much at the end on the delirium tip.
I loved every second.
Yeah. Yeah, wishlist the game. It looks super awesome.
Make sure to clip the moment we off screen at the same time.
Yeah, because we were like little babies for a second.
I didn't scream. You weren't even. I know, that's why I didn't scream.
You weren't even here.
Well, Antonio, enjoy the rest of your day, man. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Bye.
That was cute.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, I was definitely scared.
Yeah.
All right, guys, ready for this next one? Ready for this next game? I feel like this next game needs no introduction because I know this man. I've played this game several times in my life, and I never get tired of it. Chris, are you there?
That is very kind of you. Hey, Gerard. Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Good. Releasing a game soon, you know? Other than that, good.
Congrats on that.
Congrats.
Very excited.
Thank you so much. Yeah, 12 days. It's not very many, as it turns out.
Dude, I can't believe it's 12 days. It feels so surreal because it feels like we've been. I think I've played 30XX in the beta, in the early development, and on IndieLand like dozens of times, and I never get sick of it. Congratulations, everyone! We're about to play 30XX. Let's do this.
Had a good time playing.
Sweet.
Are we gonna play multiplayer?
We could play multiplayer if you want.
Yeah, you totally can.
Yeah, let's try that.
Let's do it. There you go.
Thank you for the monitor, by the way.
Oh, yeah. How's it working out for you?
It's great.
Incredible. I'm really glad to hear that.
So 12 days. How long have you guys been working on it? Like, it's been...
Yeah, it's kind of horrifying hearing the last guy, Antonio, saying, oh, you know, I've just been working on this one for like a year or so. Depending on how you want to count, this one's been, I don't know, 10 or 11 years, if you want to count the time we spent building 20XX2. You know, not entirely fair, right? But it's kind of fair. Yeah, we started prototyping 30XX, oh geez, back at the end of like 2018. Entirely out of the blue, I saw just a random tweet from Glauber Kataki, our art director, saying like, hey, I've got a couple hours in my schedule. Anybody have work for me? And I said, well, I do now. And then we proceeded to make 30XX for the next 5 years or so.
Hey, Chris, sorry to interrupt.
Hang on one sec. I am hearing not you guys, and I'm hearing a lot of game audio.
Oh, no worries. We'll fix that right now.
There we go. Now I can hear you guys. That's perfect.
Great. Chris, how do I turn it to co-op mode?
Go over to that little gold triangle thingy on the left. That thingy.
There we go.
And hit couch co-op. If you've got two-player controllers connected, it should just work.
There we go. It's working now.
Excellent.
Awesome. Ooh, okay. Okay, I think you want to play as Nina or Ace?
I'll be the person I am at.
You want to be Nina? Okay, yeah. I'll be Ace. All right, cool. Awesome. All right, let's just do a run. Let's just get into it.
Just get into it.
Yeah, man.
Make it happen.
Fresh file, one of each character. Good display, a little penumbra stage 1. You got all the controls. There's the dash. Jump while dashing, do the fun long jump, cover a lot of ground. Important stuff.
Oh, yeah.
those platforms will switch to the next one in the sequence when you jump on one. Yeah, like that.
Dude, this game has come along so far, Chris, since I first played it, in all the right ways.
Thank you so much.
This game's cool.
Yeah, I was just going over, I was talking to somebody the other day about kind of everything we had done over the course of early access, and just kind of ended up schmealing for like 40 minutes of an interview or something terrifying like that. You know, when we first launched 30XX in early access, it was a very bare bones sequel to 20XX. It wasn't doing a whole lot of new at the time, other than being able to make level chunks and submit them to our level server so they could be played by other players on early access. Now we're doing just so many things differently this time around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it goes green or red, blue, green. Yeah, there you go.
So shoot. Okay.
Jump.
So you can shoot it and then jump, or shoot it in midair. There you go.
You got some nice time between them too. Yeah.
Okay.
Bingo. Yeah, there's a little grace period before the collision actually goes away.
I think it's been a little. I think last time I played was 2021.
Yeah, I think that's right. I remember there was I think there was a Guerrilla Collective summer event, maybe.
Yeah.
Like summer 2021. Yeah, I think I remember that.
And it's come a long way, and it was
we've changed so much. There's I think like 3 times as many items as there were. When we get to 1.0, there will be like 2/3 more stages than our original early access offering.
Jesus, man.
A whole bunch of new systems, new NPCs that show up mid-run to kind of offer you deals, make you think a little bit more about your character and your build and kind of how you want to watch it progress. Huge new progression mechanics as you play. So like we've totally revamped the like meta progression system in between runs. We've made it way smoother on the earlier end too. You know, if you're kind of new to the genre but love the visuals, love the moment-to-moment gameplay, we've added a whole lot of sort of extra smoothing on the like getting into it, and as you sort of initially unlock some of the upgrades, huge customizable difficulty system. You know, we really intend for people finishing a 30XX run to be sort of at the beginning of their journey with the game if they want to be, with like 40 potential ranks of entropy conditions that you can turn up. There's a lot.
Is there for people who are new to the series, do you recommend them, like, is there something here on 30XX that's easy, like the story for them to digest? Like it's easier for them to hop on 30XX instead of playing the other ones, or?
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff there. So a couple of them. So a little mini boss battle with Delta here first. Probably. Did you exit immediately? I didn't even know you could do that. I might want to fix that.
You guys just kind of broke right now?
Everything is fine. Nothing is broken. So there are a couple great entry points for new players. So they can either jump into standard just like this, like you guys are doing now, and there is an assist mode menu for sort of changing enemy damage, player health, the game clock, stuff like that, if players just find the sort of base play pretty opaque. There's also an entire separate mode called Mega Mode, which basically makes death only send you back to the beginning of a level instead of all the way back to the beginning of your run.
Oh, I was about to say, is that a fun hitter quitter?
For folks that want to know more about the story, does 30XX provide like a little backstory about what happened in the previous installments? Or?
You know, the lore and backstory of 20XX is pretty light. There is basically nothing you're missing of any importance by just jumping into 30XX. There is, there are several nods to the previous game and the story of the previous game, but they are not necessary to understand the new one. If you survive for a while, you'll see a little revive capsule. It'll let you bring Ace back, but for now, you can take one of those.
Okay, so how do I revive him?
I think am I gone for the rest of the game?
No, there'll be a little revive capsule that should appear and let you back in.
This one?
No, I'll let you know when you see it. It's it is similar looking to the co-op capsule from the hub. It's like a little triangular object. It's like white and purple. Usually the player has to survive for a couple of rooms. Yeah, shooting those guys just turns off their little aura, but you can't actually destroy them. The little ones you can destroy, the big ones you cannot destroy. Nice. Yeah, so you're in a little side area right now. And if you can survive it, and you'll probably have to go a little bit further, you'll be able to get your buddy back in. We're thinking about actually changing the system around, so it's just defeat a certain number of enemies or a mini-boss or a boss, and it'll automatically resurrect your partner. But it's not in the game right now. A little close to launch. Nice.
I don't know what I'm doing right now. I was like, I'm trying to figure it out.
You got this.
Okay, so I go here.
Yeah, so shoot that, jump over.
Jump over. Then
Is there another switch on the right side there?
Yeah,
there's
there
that
you
one.
go.
So shoot that one instead and turn it red.
One more time. There you go. Now you can go.
You probably
you
have to
got-
dash jump that.
Oh,
there you go.
there you go.
Up,
there
up, up,
you
up.
go.
Yeah.
Oh. So Chris, how I know this game's been early access for a while, and you have a Discord. How fundamentally important has it been for you to work with the 20XX and 30XX community in terms of balancing and feedback and crashes and so on and so forth?
Thank you for giving me an opportunity to spiel about this. I love to, because the answer is essential, absolutely critical. We would not be making the good games that we're making without the support of our early access communities. I say communities plural, between 20 and 30XX at this point, and it's for all of those reasons. It's technical support. Obviously, PCs are a very diverse hardware ecosystem. People have weird problems on all kinds of hardware. Sorry, I'm just watching Justin here. What do you got going on there? Oh. I think you'll have to shoot that switch from the right side of that. It'll turn green. Just slide down and shoot it.
There you go.
But then how do you...
Yeah.
You probably have to also make... Well, can you turn it?
Go left,
Yeah.
go left,
Oh,
and then shoot through. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Now you can go.
And now that's... Yep. This is complicated for an easy chunk, but you're getting it. You gotta be almost there. There it is.
Yeah, there we are.
Hey,
Boom.
that looks like a thing. Hey! Yeah, no, our early access community has been absolutely essential in making these games. We really consider the community to be like a very important voice at the table when it comes to both the way that we develop, iterate on, and balance the game. Tech stuff is obviously a big piece of that too. Like just today, for example, someone let us know that we introduced a bug in a recent patch that introduced a memory leak in online play, and so we were able to fix that immediately because somebody told us before we got to 1.0. So you'll just have to, you can maybe buy a couple health, see if you live a little longer. You may as well just buy 3. You can buy 2 more. Oh, or it blows up on you, you can only buy 2, unlucky.
So the
oh, hey, look at that! Revive capsule. Hit that thing.
Hey, there I am, ready to go.
Yeah, so the way it's structured, your buddy dies, you can get that back in after you progress a little bit on your own. And the platforms all reset if nobody touches them for a couple of seconds.
Oh no.
You got this.
The dash jump also does work off of walls. Like if you're holding the dash button when you jump, you'll do like a long jump off the wall.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty handy. Yeah, dash jumping around is definitely the way to get pretty much everywhere. So you can flip those mirrors to redirect their bullets, or just
I got
survive.
smashed up. Now I gotta get the revive.
Man, okay.
If Gerard can live long enough to get you back in.
He got this.
Probably want to go up the left side there. That looks like a lot of spikes to the right. Oh, there's a health
right there.
machine, but you only have enough money to buy 1. It's a little dicey. You got it.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Oh no!
Ugh. Now it is equivalent to nothing.
Time to get serious.
It is.
No,
Oh,
no. Nah,
no.
there I go.
Wow.
There I
That
go.
was rough.
That's okay.
So it's lovely as we get to see a quick, in a little stats roll up there. You got a whole bunch of, so you have 30 of that Memoria now. See the little scientist lady with the purple hair? If you talk to her, she ought to unlock that gate behind her. Hit left bumper, and then you might just want to zip through the dialogue here, unless you really want to read all of it. This is actually the first set of dialogue. Talk to her one more time. And then just keep going. And then use that blue cube thingy. So you got 30 Memoria. And you can maybe upgrade a little. You could start with a little extra health. That's good.
permanent upgrade. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So you got 30 to spend. You can get any of the stuff that costs less than 30, like the auto tank on the far right is quite good. Top right, just a point of health or 2 is obviously very good.
Yeah, I'm down for the health. Let's go.
Yeah, just buy yourself 2 health or 1 health, I guess. You can also, let's see, you can unlock either an extra point of energy, not that you had any weapons, or the salvager, which lets you sort of scrap items you don't want. And then give her another spin.
Great, let's do it.
And you'll probably see a different level. It's, very likely you see a different level. 30XX stages come at you in a semi-random order. As you play the game, you sort of have more opportunities to choose which level you go to next as you play through. And we are now dub-style Nina-ing. Did I just hear a Steam achievement unlock?
Yes, you did.
Got it.
What on earth did you unlock?
Play with the 3rd run.
Hey, okay, there you go. Sure, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're Burning Temple now, different stuff. Now you have Dally there at the beginning. Go back to Dally, talk to Dally, go to your left. Don't skip Dally. That's a cat, and you're not going to press any buttons?
Ooh.
One of the changes, each of you do that separately. Other Nina also go over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
You may be offered a different weapon. You probably offered a different weapon. You both are offered the arc beam, so you can pick it up. You can turn it off if you don't like it by hitting pause and going over to the little course section.
I dig this.
So every time you start a run, after the very beginning of the game, Dally is going to be there with sort of an expanding list of options for you to choose from as sort of a starting blessing to get your run going with. As you play the game, as you unlock her further, she'll have more and more stuff you can choose from. But right at the beginning of the game, she just offers you a weapon. So even if you're just getting going, now you get to have sort of a different feeling first level here because you've got this weird ballistic weapon, which makes things at that exact bat spot really hard to hit. And that's fun.
I know about games and that lava is never your friend.
Yeah, don't touch the lava. That's not good. There's no upgrade that makes that good.
You don't like hugging lava?
Only on Legend of Zelda.
It's kind of cut.
Yeah, that's fair. Little armor? Look at that. Slaying it. We love this.
Got this like little Dalzine style action popping off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love the animations in this stage. They're very good.
The background.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, the backgrounds, honestly, some of the backgrounds in the game are just like too mesmerizing. They are too beautiful, and you just want to stop and kind of look at them.
Yeah, the previous level.
Alright, so how do I turn this off if I want to turn this?
You will hit start and you will pause the game. And you will navigate over to cores. Do you see the icon for it in the bottom left there?
Yeah.
Hit like down left and then just, yeah, and now it will be off.
Okay, cool.
And so with Nina, one of the big things we've done for her between the old game and the new one, in 20XX, Nina has 4 or 5 alternate weapons she finds. When she finds one of them, it replaces her weapon entirely, and now that's the gun you have for the rest of the run. In 30XX, every single one of these you pick up is modular and can combine with the rest of them. So that arc beam you guys started this run with is one of 21 different options that Nina can find. And all of them will stack together and sort of produce one giant janky beam depending on how many of them you have equipped. In the average run, you'll find, maybe 2 or 3 of these is kind of the average run, but there are items that will make you acquire more of them, so sometimes you will end up with like 5 or 6 of them and your character is just a giant death fountain, and it's fun when it happens, but not so common that it gets stale.
I love the bonus stuff.
I thought it was you for a second.
You can, so Red Nina can jump somewhere safe, and then hold LB for 2 seconds, and you can teleport up to your partner in co-op. You can also jump, but also you can
how do I
hold
do
like
it?
that. So get somewhere safe.
I was definitely not anywhere safe, and I'm going to die. Terrible. All right.
Hold left bumper for 2 seconds is the default button for it. It's whatever the machine interact was, and then let go.
That's pretty sick.
Big time co-op friendliness feature. We want to make sure that the game is accessible to players. Of disparate skill levels, or sometimes someone's just having a bad game.
You got the thing that you used.
Correct.
That rehealed you.
Yeah, the auto tank triggered, and he was restored to 40.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, so you can either wait for those fireballs to go by and go quickly, or you can dash jump across. Both of them work.
Could teleport.
Or that. There you go. He's got it. He's got it.
Carlos just saying, "Hey, Justin, can you just bubble already?"
Can you bubble? Can you bubble? Can you glow up, son?
Just don't want to bubble all at the same time. The most dishonorable way to game over.
He's flexing with that arc.
Whose statue is that?
Yeah, it's good. And so all of the weapons that Nina has that change her shots up a little bit also give her like a damage bonus too. So like the arc beam deals more damage while the shot is on the way down, for example. So here's your mini boss again. Don't die. He didn't always show up, but you did luck out into seeing him twice. So Delta uses all of the character's abilities every time you fight him. So every time you fight him, he's using one of Nina's beams, one of Ace's weapons, one of their power combinations to fight you.
Got smashed up.
That's a really good one, especially with like Nina's charge shot. The first hit on an enemy deals more damage, so if you hit a fresh enemy with a charge shot, it's going to do huge damage.
Hell yeah. So I guess that's another question I have for you, Chris. With a game like this, the combinations are endless, and as someone who is myself is also working on a game in this similar vein,
oh yeah,
how do you go about the balancing something like this, right? Because I think my intuition is, hey, let's break everything and continue to break everything. But like I imagine that some items are just more encouraging to use as others. How do you balance that kind of thing? It's got to be hard.
Yeah, it's definitely, there's a balancing act to it. So you take full advantage of the fact that 30XX is a PvE game with no PvP in it, right? Like, the thing you're balancing for is not item equivalence. It is very much not, you know, all loadouts should feel the same or everything should be viable or anything like that. The only thing you're balancing for is that the average player playing for a while continues to have fun, which means enough easy to find loadouts and benefits that they feel that power increase, that they get that satisfaction, but not so many and so often and so permanently that players get bored after 2 runs of the game because you always turn into an unstoppable god and nothing threatens you. So it's much more about making sure that the average loadout, you know, is competitive without being overpowered, while still leaving in a couple of intentional synergies that, like, will make you super duper busted if you put them together, but, like, you know, they happen infrequently. So when they happen, it feels like a fun, rare treat, as opposed to, like, this is the whole game now, and I always get it, and now this game kind of sucks because this thing is always available, and I feel like a chump when I don't pick it.
Right.
Yeah, it's critical to balance for the user's expectation of power and fun and tension in the game's challenge, as opposed to, like, you know, trying to make everything even or anything like that.
I love the multiplayer aspect of it. It's fun.
Yeah, it's huge. You know, we really packed 30XX to the gills with features. So there's, you know, standard mode that you guys are playing now. There's mega mode, the mode where death only sends you back to the beginning of the stage, but everything else is still randomly generated. There's community mode, where you play through the chunks and the levels made by other people with our really robust editor suite. There are the seeded and flavored leaderboard challenges, and all of it works online or local co-op or solo.
That's awesome, dude. Having a level editor for the community is like, you really went above and beyond, man. That's insane.
Oh, it's so cool. I mean, so much of it is like, for me, right? Like, I started making this kind of game with 20XX 10 years ago because I really wanted to play more of this kind of thing, right? Like, that's what I wanted to do. And so having the opportunity to finally play through levels and content that are, like, user generated, so I actually get to see stuff fresh for the first time, is so satisfying to me, both as a player and a developer, that, like, it's really happy to see it all come together.
Yeah. Well, Chris, thank you so much. Congratulations. 30XX is just around the corner. Guys, if you want to wishlist this game, go ahead and do it right now. We have the link in our chat available for you folks, as well as I believe the game there is a demo, right, attached to the wishlist page for.
There is not a demo up right now, but we are still in early access for another 12 days.
There you
can just
go.
buy it, and if you don't like it within 2 hours, you can just return it. And I promise.
No.
All
right.
You can buy it, and if you try to return it, don't do that. That's bad.
There you go. There you go. Stick up for yourself, Chris.
Bannon will body slam you. We'll
It's
have Bannon
true.
go body
He'll
slam you.
come to your house. He knows where you live.
Yes.
Appreciate it, man.
Awesome. Have a good night, Chris.
Yeah, take it out. Can I get a little tiny bit in there, actually, real quick? One last spiel?
Yes, please.
Yeah, lovely. We are coming to 1.0 in 12 days on PC and on Switch. So if you're hoping this comes to a console, we're also releasing on the Switch. So 12 days, August 9th. Mark your calendars.
Woo! August 9th. 30XX 1.0. Let's go. Thank you very much, man.
Thanks, guys. Have a good rest of the show.
Thank you.
Peace.
Awesome. All right. Well, we're going to switch to our next game, but I believe we have our guest in person. Maybe our only in-person guest. One of two. Come on in here.
I'll move.
All right. I'm going to switch over.
What's up, man?
Hey.
How's it going? I haven't seen you since PAX, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
How you made it out?
Yeah, we were in
It's great.
Bit Summit together.
Yeah, I was, I thought I'd be jet lagged, but I'm good. And I was just at lunch with I hit the all Hollywood, my buddy Peter Agosta, that happens to be your booking agent.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
I was like, I'm going to see your friend.
Oh, I didn't know you knew Peter. That's
I've
so
known him
cool.
for like 20 years, so I was like,
what a small world.
Yeah. I got that. I wanted to go to that thing you did in Glendale.
Oh, that's
I got
right.
back the day after.
Oh, it's all good. I think you took care of yourself better than going to the Gamer in the Mouth show.
Right.
Thank you for joining.
Sure, no problem.
Ralph.
Yes.
Ralph, everyone, this is Ralph.
Hey.
Tell us about Xenotilt, man.
Well, it's the sequel to Xenotilt. And the special announcement, it's going to be really Right here first. Literally here first.
World premiere.
Hell yeah. So right now, this early access for those who are uninitiated, this is video pinball, which is its own genre aside from actual pinball. This is pinball that can't possibly exist in real life.
Yes.
This is pinball with guns. This is pinball with lasers. This is pinball with aliens that run around the board. This is a critical information here.
Okay.
So we've got two little mechanics you need to know about. The turret system, the guns. So in this case, if you cradle the ball, which is a technical pinball term.
Sure.
You cradle the ball. If you have ammo, if you tap the nudge button, which is kind of like our tilt button.
Yeah.
If you tap nudge, you'll fire your machine gun ammo. If you hold nudge, if you have our laser ammo, you'll fire these like paper toothpaste lasers.
Okay.
Homage to Ride into. And then there's the perk system on the right. You'll be able to lock balls in this matrix, this 9-ball matrix, which is sort of a homage to the real Johnny Mnemonic pinball machine, which has to be similar.
Okay.
And if you pause the game, you'll notice that there's on the pause menu, each one of those balls will unlock a perk. You'll see the status of the pause menu,
Oh,
which
man.
will give you like some.
You got mechanics upon mechanics,
Yeah.
dude. Okay.
So hold the A button down to launch the ball.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Let go.
Fraser, Max, can you lower the game audio? Apparently, it's very loud. For
Oh
folks.
yeah, some music.
It's pretty loud.
The audio is bang.
Yeah.
It's a good song.
All right, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Here we go.
And then oh, go right ahead. Yeah. The flippers do their thing. And then, okay, so we have ammo. What can we get, Paul?
Whoa.
Yeah. So.
Oh man, I'm already biffing it.
Oh, put the headphones on. I'm sorry. I have no.
No, you're good. We didn't even explain anything.
No,
we
I
just threw you in here.
Drop right in. Oh wow, it's a whole new world now with these headphones on. Okay. So. All right. On the right, you can see your little, we call them protocols. They're basically quests. If you play the original game, Demon's Tilt, we had like quests on the right. Same idea. You have to light up all those letters in the playfield by accomplishing these tasks in order to essentially get to wizard mode, which is kind of like completing the table. But anyway, let's see if you have any. Okay, so you have some ammo. So here, try to cradle the ball. Okay, now tap down on the left analog. There you go. See? And this
okay.
Right. So that's a good way to kind of clear the playfield if you're trying to move your way up. One of the problems with the first game, well, not a problem, but one of the aspects of the first game was sometimes it was a little tricky to get your way up the table. But this way, you can kind of clear the field a little bit if you want to just kind of keep working on a second or third tier boss.
Yeah.
So, so essentially, if you want to play this game according to the rules, it's like that start. See where it says start? If you hit those shots, you'll begin one of the protocols, which will tell you what to do. Sometimes it's like kill X amount of monsters or do this or that. And when you complete that, you'll light up that letter. So, let's see. But sometimes for me and many other people, I just play pinball to survive. I'm just trying to keep the ball from trading.
You just don't want to lose. It's the most important.
But what ends up happening is if you want to like really just drop into, get that. Now you've got arc laser ammo. So when there's some targets, let's just wait for some targets to come up. You get some little critters on the board, and then you can see the laser. So that timer will count down to when the next boss that appears.
Dude,
so you'll get an 8, 7.
Do I want to keep climbing the board? Or?
Yeah, I mean it doesn't hurt. I mean if you want to like, well, see now you unlock the second. So you see to spell Scarab, charge the T2 generator. So you got to hit that little thing that like will make the lightning kind of.
So if I hold down right now.
Well, there's no targets.
There's no targets.
So you gotta wait for
some.
wait for some like.
No! Oh God!
So let's get some targets up here.
It's probably a bad time to mention that I'm awful at pinball.
That's fine though. It makes it fun. Okay, and you got some targets now. Cradle the ball.
Yeah.
Now hold down, and then let go. There you go. So you get this little.
What?
Yeah. It's an homage to Ride into the toothpaste laser, as they call it. So, and like basically you try to spell all these words. Now, this is the quote-unquote normal mode. The current early access build has normal mode, has hardcore mode, which is like has a slightly harder rule set. I think you only get one ball in that one. The first game had that as well. And then there's 2 other modes. We've got EX mode, which is not in the early access build yet, but that has the sub-tables, which are kind of like bosses. The ball will drop underneath the table and reveal like these single-screen sort of challenges, and it's also harder. The rule set's harder than the normal mode, and then we also added sort of like a survivors element to it. I mean, we didn't really. It's not Vampire Survivors, but we love Vampire Survivors, so we added this feature, which we haven't really shown yet, but it's like you can rescue sort of like astronauts or whatever floating around on the board, and then you can use them later to unlock them to get perks, different abilities rather. You can hire them before your run, just so you can.
I saw you, Gerard.
See,
I'm
you're
trying,
learning.
man. I'm trying.
You can use real pinball techniques. If you Google real pinball techniques like post pass and that type of stuff, you can use all that in this game.
I made it up here.
Look at that. Look at that. You got to start working on the third tier.
This pinball table reminds me of that, I forgot the robot one.
Pinbot?
Pinbot,
yeah.
Yep.
A lot of callbacks to classic, like Xenon, all those types of games.
No!
You know, the voices in the game are kind of a callback to that era.
I played a full 30 minutes of this game at PAX East. One of my ones I told everybody when I came back.
It's one of those games where if you like it, you really like it.
This game is dope. So you guys were at Bit Summit, so it's awesome that you're here now.
Yeah, I mean, Japan. Hey, we're on a world tour. I'm just trying to make this game as successful as it can be. Japan's our number 2 sales region country-wise next to the United States.
Sense.
So when we got the opportunity to present at Bit Summit, I was like, let's go meet our Japanese fans. And I mean, it was weird. Some of them were brought to tears. I was like, okay. I still haven't seen a Demon's Tilt tattoo yet, but I'm just waiting.
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, that's
so if you as an example, so pause the game real quick, and you can see on the left, those are all the perks. So when you lock the ball in the matrix on the right, you can unlock these abilities. So they'll make it a little easier, maybe a little, especially when you start really getting into the game, you're trying to really compete for score.
Yeah.
So that will help you, really get some higher scores. And then on the right, we just have a ton of options, just a lot. Because the reality is, with this type of game, especially with multi-ball and the camera, everybody has their own personal preferences. So we have a ton of controls over the camera zoom and all that type of stuff. And there's a lot of accessibility options for contrast and things of that nature.
I like that when you pause it, you get a 3-second. That's pretty dope.
You can't, just otherwise
you just here it is.
Yeah.
in the gutter.
It's just like when you get a phone call, you don't get that. You're like, what happened? And then you were mid getting attacked. You're like,
yeah.
And so to really master this game, you have to master the nudge, which is if you use the left analog, you could push the ball around. It doesn't work like a tilt in a real pinball machine, because in a real pinball machine, you're pushing the machine. In this case, you're pushing the ball.
So
but that thing on the right is the tilt bob mechanism, which if you tilt too much, you'll eventually slam that little skull into the sides, and it will tilt the game out.
Yeah, don't tilt your PCs.
No.
Yeah,
definitely don't do that.
But if you start,
slap your switches.
Yeah, don't do any of that.
Yeah, if you really want to make that Scarab start shot, it probably will help to use tilt to get it up in that lane. You can kind of do that to nudge it.
That's super cool. I didn't see that feature last time I played.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where when you really want to go figure out why you're not getting into the top parts of the leaderboard, you go oh, that's actually critical technique. And and another thing about this game is compared to the original game, this game has a lot more VFX in it. You can see there's actual lighting, so you can see certain game modes will change the lighting of the entire playfield, but there's also light sources on the walls. There's normal maps over all the 2D sprites and stuff, so it has a pretty cool lighting visual effects system.
Awesome.
You have okay.
What are your favorite pinball?
My favorite new-ish. I like Total Nuclear Annihilation. That's a really cool game. It's because it's got that lower to the ground wide body style, kind of like an old early '80s Gottlieb machine. And then as far as the old ones, I mean, I just I really like Safecracker. It was a little baby pinball machine. It's just small enough I could probably fit it in my living room,
Do you ever go to California Extreme?
Yeah, it's cool. I want to go again. I haven't gone in a while.
I haven't gone, but it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty dope.
There used to be a pinball. It's still in Vegas.
No, I've been there. The Hall of Fame.
It's great.
But there was that pinball museum in Banning. That thing was nuts because it was some guy's collection.
It's great.
But he lost the space, I guess. He lost the lease and he had to sell all the machines.
That's cool.
Yeah, that was
What
incredible.
a bummer.
Yeah, it's all gone.
Ralph, I gotta see you play this because I feel like I am a mess. I'd love to see some high level play.
Sure, I'm not sure if I can qualify as high level,
I'd
but
say
I can
better than me at this point.
All right, sure, no problem. Here, all right,
take over. Let's see what you got.
Adam, the creator of the game, would probably laugh at my skills too. This is pretty. What is it? An Elite? This weighs like 20 pounds.
Yeah, right. Xbox controllers just keep getting bigger, man.
Yeah,
It's heavy. 20 pounds.
Okay, so here we go.
Your forearms are all buff.
Yeah, you know. All right, I gotta try to make the start shot. So I'm trying to use this. Let's see, try to get there. You go. See, I used the nudge and got up there. So now it says charge T2 generator. So let's try to do this here. Let's try to get up there. Adam right now is probably laughing watching me try to play this.
It's okay. Adam's probably laughing at the fact that the completionist can't play his pinball game.
Well, I mean, he's on vacation somewhere with no internet, so
Oh, that's good.
he's not going to hear about this
That's
till
good.
after
That's
the
good.
fact.
Someone's gonna like X him.
Hey, guys on the chat, don't clip this.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. Okay, let's see here. Let's try this again. Try to play the game. You know, this is what happens when you try to play the game for score. I'm trying to open the start shots, and I'm not that good at it.
Is the bottom right the tilt, letting you know how
Yes.
much you killed too much?
Which is also one of the things in this game is you can unlock new tilt bombs. So that's like, you know, you can change that skull to be different icons.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is kind of also a way, because one of the requests we got for Demon's Still was people were like, oh, I want to enter my name. So even if I'm using the same Xbox account, like with the whole family, I want to have different scores. One way we kind of, a halfway solution is, well, you could pick your own tilt bomb. So it'll have your Xbox username will be the same, but you'll be like, oh, I'm like, you know, the little lightning bolt.
Yeah,
versus the skull.
I'm the skull. I'm the lightning bolt, the torch, or whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you pick your favorite Monopoly.
Yeah.
I've only seen that face crack at PAX.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I like the voices. I know you mentioned.
Yeah,
that.
she's
Sounds
the
really
same
good.
voice we had in Demon's Still. She's awesome, and Adam processed the voice in a way that it's kind of reminiscent of like, you know, Xenon and those games where they, you know, just by nature of the early digital technology back then, the voices sounded like that, but we kind of added that effect. Which is funny because sometimes people complain, like we'll see in reviews, like, "Oh, the sounds are muffled." It's like, well, that's the style. You're just, I'm too old. I know. I remember when that was just
was
normal.
it, yeah.
Now people think it's a bug, but no, it's actually an aesthetic.
Yeah, like lo-fi processing.
Yeah.
Folk type stuff. That's dope.
Let's see here. What are we actually using now? There's no targets. Let's use this. Okay, there we go. Some arc ammo. You can blow that ball up and get an overkill. There's so many mechanics in this game that people will be debating over what they mean for a while. The rules are sort of somewhat obtuse to keep people guessing. Let's see here.
So how are you getting feedback from players? Are you going by feedback on the show floors or?
Yeah, I mean, we have
online?
a private beta that we've had some people play, but you know, we're doing feedback from shows, and then that's kind of what the early access period is all about. I mean, people who were with us with the Demon's Still early access know how we operate. It's like we basically directly took their feedback and just did frequent builds, and it was invaluable. So this early access, I don't think it's going to be as long as the first game because this game is pretty far along. We've been working on it since 2019, so you're gonna, you know, when you get the early access build, you're gonna get a pretty complete game, but just we'll only have half the modes.
Yeah.
And we're gonna take everybody's feedback into account to balance the game and, you know, include some features people would want. But we kind of like looked at a lot of the feedback we got in Demon's Tilt and incorporated it into this as well. So, yeah, I mean, we use the early access process largely for feedback. Like usually, like from the forums directly on Steam.
Do you get any feedback from like pro pinball players?
Yeah. I mean, you know, one of our earliest supporters was, you know, Jack Danger at Dead Flip. He loved the first game, and I remember, you know, now he works at Stern. He actually makes pinball games. So yeah, you know, there's definitely like a cross section of people who play real pinball and people who like video games, and this hits you right in the middle. So some people are pro pinball players, some people have never played a real pinball game in their life, but this just resonates with them.
I hope there's a resurgence. I mean, due to these two titles, because they are always.
I hope not. Stay out of my lane.
You know, you gotta get competition.
No, you know, it's been 4 years since the first game, and nobody's ripped us off yet. And you know, I like that.
Well, I don't think they should rip you off, but having some.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pinball games, but they're mostly just physical simulations of real mechanical pinball machines.
They're whack.
I mean, it's not whack. It's like it is what it is. But this is its own genre, and it's kind of funny because it's a genre that when I was a kid was common. They were like Devil's Crush, Alien Crush, Dino Land. There were all these games that were like weird. Well, not weird to me. They were just a common genre. And nowadays, if you're younger, you don't that era didn't exist, and so this concept is very strange to a lot of players. Like they don't understand the concept of like a pinball game that has monsters running around and magic spells, or like as in the first game, or lasers and stuff. And to me, it's like, well, that was a common genre until like maybe the mid '90s with Jackie Crush and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So we're kind of bringing that genre back, and I'm just waiting for somebody else to try it. Nobody's tried it. Maybe we've just scared them off. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see more, man. I want to see more dope shit. Well, stuff like, what is it, Yoko?
Yeah, that's more like an adventure game.
It's
almost
different, but like Sonic, this is different than Sonic Pinball, but it's still it was a different flavor.
But that's the thing. That was common, back in that era. There was these pinball video game hybrids that these days is kind of like a lost art. The lost genre.
Even like Pokemon Pinball and Kirby
Oh
Pinball.
shit, I forgot about
those
that
games.
one.
They weren't about like getting the high score. They were about progression via the plot of the game or mechanic.
And there's a balance there, because I think that the more plot and progression mechanics you put in a pinball game, the less pinball it is. And so there's this weird sort of spectrum that it exists on. And so, like, as a good example, like if you look at Alien Crush, which is awesome, which is probably like the first game of its kind from like 1988, 1989. And then you look at Alien Crush Returns, which they did on the Wii in 2008. Alien Crush Returns almost hides all the pinball elements and makes it more progression based, and it almost loses something because, pinball itself, a lot of it's about scoring and figuring out how the scoring system works. Whereas the Alien Crush Returns game was like, kind of hid a lot of that under like a weird sort of H.R. Geiger veneer that even hid like, the bumpers and stuff just looked like weird alien intestines and stuff. And it wasn't recognizable as a pinball machine. It was still cool, but I think that it's not quite pinball.
Yeah.
It's not recognizable as pinball to a certain degree.
Awesome. Are we? We're gonna extend. All right,
okay.
we're still gonna play some more.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, you did drive a fair amount of way. So.
I'm still, it's and I can talk forever. People who
I gotta play around.
You want to play around here? Let's restart it. Yeah, let's go.
You want to reach over and
how long is this controller? I don't know.
It's a little short.
It's
a little.
I gotta
short.
play on his shoulder.
It's all good. It's all good.
All right. Here we go. This actually, I'm trying to think of
on the Steam page itself. Do you usually take feedback there?
Oh, that's our main. Yeah, that's our main way of getting feedback. We have a Reddit. I use that too. Social media, of course. The easiest way to do it is the Steam forums. They work really well. So yeah, we use primarily, especially during early access, since it's on Steam.
Yeah.
So yeah, but you can reach out on the Reddit. The Reddit's a good place too. But the Steam forums, Adam is heavily active on there.
Cool.
He's not really that active. I'm usually the guy responding to stuff on Reddit. But Adam, the creator of the game, he's watching everything on the Steam forum. So that's the best place to post feedback.
Who's the artist?
Adam. Adam's the genius behind the whole game. He's the artist. He's the designer. He's the developer. I do like the low-level C# programming and optimization and stuff, and then a lot of the business stuff. But he's the genius behind this game and the first game. He showed me I worked with them on a project unrelated. I hired him as an artist like 10 years ago, and in that process, he showed me like a prototype of Demon's Tilt. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, this thing's amazing. Yeah. And so I'm just like, I just try to carry the football for him and finish it or whatever. Whatever he needs to get this game done, I'll help him out with.
So what happens when you fill out all the balls on that 9-hole?
Oh, you can fill it out. I believe Adam's going to kill me because I don't know the rules 100%, but I believe you can actually fill it out twice. You can overlock them. So, like, you fill them all out, and then you can get a 9-ball multi-ball. You can drain them all out. And then they stay high-lit but empty, and you can fill them out twice to get an overlock bonus. But when you fill them all out, something happens that I can't remember. But yeah, that's one of the critical elements is trying to fill that 9-ball out.
Justin, you're crushing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you ever lit 2 letters? You got 2 letters of larvae on the 3rd letter.
Now you get letters by.
So you complete the protocol. So you see, like, it says destroy dome heads. He has to destroy 25 dome heads, which are those little monsters that flock around the playfield. So
I see.
He has to get them to come out because they're not down there. But that quest, that protocol only exists in the first tier. So the second tier, he has to hit the start shot, that green bouncing start. There you go. So he hit that start shot. Now he has to charge the generator. Those little things with the green circles around them are the generators. That's all good. See if those. Well, there's no dome heads out there yet, but once the dome heads come out, because those are the larvae. Those are the.
Good shot, man.
All right. Okay. You've got some arc ammo. You can use some lasers. Hold
How
down
do I do
that
those?
down button. Cradle the ball and hold down, and then let go. There you go.
No. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of those. Adam was like, "I want a Ghostbusters laser." I'm like, "All right, I'm gonna go find out how to make it for you," and that was the end result.
Adam's also the composer?
No, that's Charlie EC. God, I should know his name, his Twitter handle. Charlie Henrik. He's a genius. He's an amazing composer. Let me just make sure I get his handle correct. Everybody should follow him on Twitter. It's I'm sorry, on X. Sorry.
None of us know anymore, man. X, triangle, square. What is it? We don't.
Yeah, it's
don't
like
know.
PlayStation.
He's threading, bro.
Dude, this is just a visual feast for the
I
eyes.
spent so much time playing this pack. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, it's
Well, I grew up on like playing pinball.
Yeah.
Like going and playing like Jurassic Park, Twilight Zone.
Yo, Twilight Zone.
That was great.
I used to have Pizza Hut, yo.
EC2151. I just had to get it right. He's a genius. He uses all Sega Genesis instrument
Oh, I was
patches.
gonna say this sounds like a Sega Genesis.
Which is what one of the things we've talked about. I would love to do. I don't really know how to do it. Is like like some guy released an album that was on a Sega Genesis cartridge. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And this would work because all these instruments are actually he's using the real instruments from the Sega Genesis sound chip. So that's kind of something I'd like to figure out how to do because I think we could turn the files into tracker files or something, and then make it run off a cartridge.
Yeah. That's so sick.
That would totally work. We're making 2 Genesis games right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yo, what up?
Hey,
Joe?
Yeah, so you can pick where you want to drop it by using the flippers.
Okay.
And you're doing pretty well. 6 million. Okay. It was a little at Bit Summer. There was a little high score about. I think the top guy got 160 million.
Wow.
That's crazy.
He kept coming by the end of the day to see if anybody beat him. People get very competitive. This is a full blackjack game down there. You can play with that robot.
This feels like it can exist like a pachinko.
Well, yeah. I mean, pachinko, of course, is an inspiration. Some of those pachinko machines are wild. There's a Castlevania one that's incredible.
I was gonna mention that one.
I want to buy that. I want to hang it on my wall.
The Evangelion one.
There's like a Fist of the North Star with holograms on the face. Have you seen that one?
I haven't seen that one.
And it changes the characters through the hologram projected on it.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, I still don't understand how to play pachinko. I don't understand it, but it's an absolutely visually mesmerizing experience.
So much stuff. I'm like,
you get the
Just
missiles.
focus on the quad.
I'm just
It's just harder to be said.
Yeah.
Those missiles are what do you call them? Atano Circus inspired Robotech missiles. They squirm all over the place. What else we got here? We got.
So is it just you and Adam on the team?
Yeah, and then we have and of course Charlie, the composer, Hal does the sound effects.
Yeah.
We've got a tester. She's working really hard for us, but we hire a lot of contractors to help out. We've had some contract engineer did some of our shaders and stuff, and but mainly it's Adam and myself. That's why it takes 4 years, I guess.
This is great for like
sick. It's so sick.
Yeah, I mean, there was nothing to do during the pandemic. We'd make another video game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, and then we have to once we the early access process. I'm hoping to have it finished by the end of the year, and then that's when I'll probably start finalizing the console ports. Because the Switch version, that people love them on the Switch, so we have to really get this to work on the Switch, which is a tricky problem sometimes.
And that's a throw shade.
I mean, the Switch is an amazing platform, but it's it's from 2017, so I have to just buckle down and really optimize this.
Time to think about when the Switch came out.
I know, it's wild.
Oh. Pretty decent run.
I know.
There's all this stuff. We go overboard with the display and the data, partially because it's information you need, but also partially because it's kind of funny to just have all this information. So,
You crushed my score by like 9 million points. It's so funny. I actually own 2 pinball machines, and I'm still bad at pinball.
Yeah.
I own both of the Mario Galoob ones.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, they're great.
I like that. Who put out that pinball machine? It's like $500, like a digital one, but it's like a tabletop.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
But it like looks amazing. I think is that At Games? I think they put that out.
There was a subset of like Arcade 1-Up that did that. Too.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
Actually, Dre worked on that. He worked on that one.
Dre?
No, Andre.
He was here
You got all
earlier.
upset? Yeah. You got all upset it wasn't Dr. Dre, and then made me lose my ball. Man. Come on, man. I was getting all happy about Dr. Dre working on a pinball game.
Yeah, it's an NWA pinball machine.
Yeah.
That'd be incredible.
That'd be great.
The Chronic pinball.
Yeah, you know, you'd just be,
Wow.
just be themed off the first album.
I'm surprised no one's done
The
a
Chronic?
song for pinball.
That would be dope. Snoop, Eminem, he brings a chainsaw out. Come on, man.
I always have to bring it up on everything, but I still think there needs to be a Wu-Tang Clan pinball machine.
Yo.
And I don't know why there isn't
Oh
one.
my God.
9-ball, multi-ball.
That would be sick.
Would have 36 chambers you have to unlock. I mean, it's
36
it just writes itself.
Brooklyn Zoo pops out.
Hey, come on! All the quotes and then all the kung fu movie samples and
Green gets the pinball.
Yeah.
There's a PS1 Wu-Tang Clan
Yeah, it was
game.
some weird thing.
Yes, I worked at the company that made that. Yeah, I didn't work on it. I came to work after it was made, but yes, that was the stories of getting them to sort of wrangle the Wu-Tang Clan and make that game are kind of legendary.
Which one?
It's
someone that destroyed.
Oh,
the Thrill Guild.
Yeah, the Thrill Kill. They took the
I
Thrill
remember
Kill
that.
engine and then they
Yeah.
made it a Wu-Tang game.
I remember that.
Yeah, and I guess RZA was heavily involved. He showed up and helped out, and he was very interested in the process. I mean, it was a long time. I don't know a lot of the stories, but it was kind of a funny experience to hear about.
Where did you work?
There was a company called Paradox Development, not to be confused with Paradox. It makes those strategy games. It's still around, but yeah, it was out in Moore Park.
Damn.
It was made by a bunch of people who do nothing about the Wu-Tang Clan. Like I remember
Thrill Kill. I had like a bootleg
yeah,
copy of that.
it was
game.
done. Thrill Kill was like done, and then it got canceled because it was too violent.
And
or
it
whatever.
was just ridiculous.
And if you look at it today, you're like, oh, that was too violent.
Yeah, it just looks too goofy.
It's so funny to think about how people thought like Mortal Kombat 1 was corrupting the youth. Or
Yeah,
whatever, you know?
Well, Ralph, thank you for coming down, man. This is the end of Xenotilt, or our time.
Cool. Well, August 18th, early access. Wish list it.
Where can people follow to get more information?
Xenotilt on X. Xeno.tilt, because I couldn't get Xenotilt on Instagram.
Xeno.tilt is pretty good.
That's pretty. Yeah.
Some guy has Xenotilt on Instagram, but he has no posts, no friends, no followers. It's just
That happens to me all the time with completionists on every platform.
Yeah, so Twitter's probably the easiest way, but yeah, I mean, we're easy to find. But there's also Xenotilt.com, has everything you need to know right there.
Yeah, I could play this for hours.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna even let it go down.
Nice,
like that.
nice.
Awesome, Ralph.
Cool.
Thank you for coming
All
down.
right, no
dude.
problem. Thanks. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, man. You take it easy.
Sure,
Thanks for
thank
coming
you.
by.
All right.
All right. We're going to be changing out our game right now. Thank you.
Should I rotate up?
Let's see here. And we are joined by Jackie. Hello, Jackie. Come on in.
Come on through.
You may sit here.
Do you want to? I'm gonna switch over. I gotta use this one. Okay, yeah.
Mikey, I don't see. Oh, is it in this one? It is in this one, of course.
It's a mouse game.
It's a mouse game.
How are you holding up?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Thanks
Traffic.
for how bad was the drive? Not too bad.
Not too bad. I thought I wouldn't make it, but I'm okay.
Where are you coming from?
Boyle Heights.
Oh, okay.
That's not
I
too
have
bad.
No idea where that is, but
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's like near downtown.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You can listen to everything. Okay. I think so. Is there? I don't hear gameplay, but I imagine probably when I start, it'll be something.
Yeah. So you want to play it, or you want me to watch?
You want to play it? I'm not very good. What kind of game is this?
It's a turn-based RPG.
Okay, great. Then we can play together.
Okay, cool. You can tell me to click.
Sure, go for it.
I'm closer to it.
Max, we do not hear. Can you pump the gameplay up a little bit because it's pretty quiet? Perfect. Split the difference. A little bit more, a little less. Perfect, right there. Thank you. Awesome. All right.
Yeah, tell us about. Oh,
yeah, so this is called Griffith Academy, correct?
Yes. And
Awesome.
I'm one of the writers, actually.
Oh, awesome.
And it's from Landshark Games.
Cool.
They're from Singapore, which is where I'm from. It's a indie studio based there, husband and wife team.
Oh, cool.
Kim and Paul, I don't know if you're watching. Hey.
Hi, Kim. Hi, Paul.
Promise not to mess this up for you. That's how I got involved. I was a screenwriter in Singapore, and when they needed a writer for the game, they called me over.
Oh, cool.
And I'm based in LA, which is why I'm here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming down in person.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for holding this.
Of course.
I was here doing the big old crazy.
Yeah, you tried to stay the whole time, but we apologize.
I'm an auntie. I
yeah.
said 11 o'clock. I gotta go.
Oh, really?
I respect it.
I think you were just coming back.
Yeah, because we had to clean up everything. We're not going to get into that.
We don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Sorry I brought it up.
No. It's all good.
good.
Yeah, that's awesome that, I saw you here, and it's cool that you came and you came back. The game looks amazing.
Cool.
When we had it in the showcase and stuff, so it's great to hear from you about the story, because it's a story-driven game.
Yeah,
right?
I'll give you all the little tidbits. So basically, Griffith Academy. It's turn-based RPG. It's about Erica on the right.
Mm-hmm.
She's the protagonist. You're playing from her POV. That's Viva, and she and her ragtag friends basically they find themselves thrust into this kind of mythical book world called Caldria, and they're clearly not from this medieval mythical world. And they have to figure out why they're there and find their friends.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So play.
Yeah, if you are in charge, so feel free if you want to get to the gameplay or go through the story. Entirely up to you. We're just in your passenger seat.
All right. Cool. I'm glad you didn't see how I drove over here.
you wouldn't want to be in that passenger seat?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
So. Yeah, well, unless you like that kind of, adrenaline rush. Okay. So this is the first thing we kind of meet them and kind of learn, two things. The goal of the game. So we learn she's looking for her brother. And we also learn something about Viva. Viva's really, she's like, I don't know if you would have found him without me, so she's got a bit of self-doubt.
Yeah.
And then, we're sent to our first set of options. Which one do you want to choose?
I feel like we should be strong, so maybe be strong is the right call.
Okay, be strong, Viva. Just commit to the attack. And she gains a little assertive.
Plus to assertive. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So basically, every character has a little character arc in the gameplay, and depending on the choices that Erica makes, she can finish her arc, and she can also affect the arc of her friends.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So here we go. So she got a little boost. You'll get this.
I like the music.
Yeah, it's actually they have two composers. One of I think she's from Hong Kong, Pearl, and she's done a lot of scoring for films and video games in England.
Oh, awesome!
But she's now in Singapore, so that's how they linked up with her. We got a team from all of her.
So the team were they in AAA or were they in development, or this is their first foray into?
So Zencore, I think they have background in those kind of companies, and they decided to come and make their own little company in indie games. They did Aviator, which was on Facebook, and they've done Zenkoi, which did pretty well on iOS and Google Play.
Nice.
It's basically about collecting these beautiful koi fish.
Oh, my girlfriend loves that game.
Oh yeah.
She loves koi fish, so she's always. I always hear her all the time playing it. It's like one of her
really
favorites.
Relaxing.
Oh yeah, she definitely her vibe for sure.
Okay, cool. Well, maybe she'll like this game.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, she's out of here. But then Erica's got some issues. She's got some intense guilt about her brother, right? I know he's alive.
The facial expressions are so good.
The art style is amazing. That just got pieced out. Damn.
You got
You
vaped.
vaporized.
Yeah.
She got PTSD.
Oh, dude.
Oh, from the vape?
not that kind of.
the
yeah.
hand vape.
The hand vape, yeah.
Okay. All right. So Viva's in trouble. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So now we're at our first battle. You want to play?
Ooh, sure. I'll do the battle.
Okay. Cool. Should I do this?
Oh, whoa. Okay, so tapping. Okay, sure. Tap that.
We'll give you a little information about your item. So this is the defender paradoxer. A lot of stats, but you look at the defense. It's the stronger defense. The damage is normal. Right?
Yeah.
You click on the little one, the little dude. There's a striker.
Striker.
The defense is normal, but his damage is hard.
Gotcha. So let's take a. Yeah, I want to take the striker then. Stagger him.
Cute.
And then you see Viva's little thing. There's the book.
Oh, Viva's journal. Okay.
Yeah, so she damages 8, and then her effect, she heals most injured friend.
Gotcha.
Isn't that kind of person?
Yeah. So how do I do an attack? Do I
Oh,
just
you gotta click on the book.
click on the book?
Yeah, you click on the
Oh, I
creature,
see.
so which one you want to kill, and then you click on the book.
Gotcha. Ooh, and she heals afterwards. Okay, cool.
Whoever has the least health will get a heal. boost.
Gotcha. Oh, defense up. I don't like that. For one turn, no thank you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go here. Oh, I should have attacked the other one. That's okay.
It's alright.
Got a little stagger on there.
That's never a bad thing.
It's a little tip.
Here we go. Page flip.
Boom.
And a little bit of heal. You love to see it. Ooh, focus strike. Damage increase. Okay, I don't like that. But for 2 turns. Ooh, and there's the stab. Well, at least now the biggin lost its defense buff, so that's a good sign. Probably take that guy out. He's gone.
Boom.
And now we're all about slowly surviving this guy right here.
They look like cockroaches.
They kind of do. Armored cockroaches.
This is my biggest fear.
Is giant cockroaches?
Yeah, even little ones.
They're the most grimy.
Oh man.
Of insects, and I know you don't like spiders.
Oh, dude, they're just as bad. They're there. They're much bigger usually.
What are you releasing the game on?
Steam and iOS and Google Play.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Just talk right into that mic. Ooh, we leveled up. We can assign some points.
Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe click on her weapon on the bottom corner to see. So her thing is her affinity is physique. So you try and get her something in that arena.
Interesting. So over here. Ooh, okay. 10% more damage for physique items.
So
okay.
She's got that, but yeah, you try and click on the. You only have 1 point, so you.
So I can't get this right now.
So if you click on the square, rank 2, they'll say like you don't have enough.
Oh, I see. But I got rank 1, so I'm good on that.
Yeah.
Okay. And then her, she's all about the spirit affinity, which makes sense. So boom.
But you could also do other affinities. You can't add to those. But you could do the general ones.
Oh, you know what? Let's get
gander.
Yeah, let's do health. I like a good health. You can never say no to more health. It's always a good time. And then for you, let's do more damage.
Does her confidence level like boost, and like does it change her expression?
When she completes her arc, it'll actually add to benefits in battle and combat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So now they're just talking about like a recap of the battle.
Yeah.
Just to remind you what those terms are.
So when you say the main devs are a husband and wife, is it just the 2 of them?
They're and they have a little team like us, the writers, some people doing graphics, and someone doing the hardcore programming. But it's actually a very skinny team. I think it's probably like the moment like less than 10.
Nice.
Probably between 5 and 10.
Wow.
And I think for a while they had an office, but then because of COVID,
sure,
everyone started working remotely. So we have people in Malaysia, we have someone in I think we had someone in Australia for a while, and then us, the writers, in the US.
Yeah.
So and them in Singapore. It's cool. All right. So where is it?
So how long do you think? I mean, based on how much you've been writing, how long do you think the game is gameplay-wise for the average player?
I don't. We're not fully through all the way. We're probably 3/4.
Okay.
But it's a couple hours.
Gotcha.
A couple hours. That's like so vague.
Yeah, it's like 18. You know,
it's enough.
So you wrote the whole storyline and
we had a
the
rough
dialogue.
I think Paul's he came up with the rough outline, and then the writers came in to fill in the gaps.
Okay.
So now, we're going to go visit Floyd and do some shopping.
Yeah.
But I'll let you guys take that.
Big Floyd.
Big dude.
The pardon me. The art style is amazing. The cell shading is really. I mean, I don't know what you want to call it, cell shading, but it's very, very unique.
I think in terms of art style, I forgot the name, but
Has that kind of comic book feel
Yeah.
cell shade, like kind of like Walking Dead, but in its own,
yeah, go for the big
style.
Yeah, I like big weapons.
Did you get the hammer?
I got the hammer.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
we don't have much money left.
It's
though,
true.
11, so
I take it that Viva can't use the club.
she can use any of these.
Oh, great! Then I'm
Yeah.
gonna buy the club for her.
Go for it. Oops.
I pressed the wrong button.
Buy.
There we go.
Like somebody bid it.
They're asking for discount.
Everyone always wants a discount. Sorry, when I play RPGs, the whole thing I'm trying to do is like I want to fight. I want to see those combat. I want to dissect the enemies and figure out how to defeat them.
So anyway, just I'll recap. Viva did a little boo boo, because they're clearly not from this town, right?
Yeah,
And she kind of let loose where they're from. But Floyd's like, okay.
It's like, what are you talking? Where are you from? The future? Who are you?
Do you say Viva?
Viva's the one in blonde.
Yeah.
Blonde, yeah.
De La Boo Boo? What did you say?
She made a boo boo.
She made a boo boo.
I said De La Boo Boo.
That's a pretty good name.
That's a dope
Viva
ass
de la Boo Boo.
Viva de la Boo Boo.
Living that boo boo life.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
She sounds like a 1930s child actor in Hollywood, just ready to take over the world by storm.
That's gonna be my alternate name.
Your pen name when you're on projects that
Exactly.
you're embarrassed about.
So we learn a little bit lore. Essence powers weapons, but a spirit can also go into a weapon that makes it like, super powerful.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the weapon you might want to get to smash and,
Oh, who are you? Sylvie? Run, a monster? Oh, great.
Yeah, she was definitely concerned immediately.
And he just wants to save his shop. Right?
Yeah.
And she's like, that might be my brother.
Here we go. Time to fight a monster. Something slithers about in the shadows. Suddenly large leeches jump forward. Oh no, leeches!
Ew.
Yo!
Ew.
All right,
Those are-
all right.
Those are grimy, yo.
These are pretty. Let's take a look at these guys. Brute, 80 defense, and a regular striker. Let's just go ahead and bop the striker. That's kind of ooh, critical hit.
Tony, you what?
Leech must be attacked. Overrides hidden. Okay, so now we have no choice but to attack.
Exactly.
Page flip. Ooh, look how little we did. That sucks. Oh yeah, this is pretty standard for the course, and I can't do that. Oh, one more taunt left for an attack, so that's not too bad. Get that slam in there. Okay, now we can change it up. Let's use that hammer smash. There we go.
Yeah.
Ooh, defense down.
So now your hits have more
Ooh.
heft.
Yeah.
Dead.
Okay, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna save that hammer for the next hit because it requires 3 turns to go into it. It looks like.
Yeah, get the charge. Yeah.
Yeah, but this will go ahead. That'll be a good hit, and then a heal for
Erica.
Erica over here. Yeah. Now we're going in. Let's see this smite. Ah. Staggered down. Love to see it. Now we're gonna follow up with a smash. Defense down even further. We are making this guy's day not so good right now.
Bye.
Easy peasy. There's more enemies?
A new one wobbled in.
Oh no, we got a wobbler.
He was stuck on the 405.
Yeah.
It's like, sorry, I had there's a whole thing with a cop, and sorry.
I made it.
That's the important part. I'm here.
So let me taunt you real quick.
Here we go. Boom. Big hit. Staggers down. We'll get that club going. Get that health up. Dang.
Taking care of them, but they're tanks.
Yeah, we're getting hurt, but we're putting in the work. That's for sure. Boom. There we go.
Finish him off. Boom.
And that's a heal, and the enemy. There we go. Battle over. Whoa. It's Cap.
What? You're gonna name him a lie? No Cap, homie. That's hilarious. You named him Cap. That's great.
Short for Capricorn, actually.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's funny as hell.
She's like, I don't want Cap. I want my brother. Go away.
Yeah, I was hoping that you're my brother. Sorry, I'm not excited. Uh-oh, another leech? Look out. A large shadow creature swoops through the center of the town. How dare you release another one, undoing the master's work. Uh-oh. Stay out of this world.
Someone said big worm. That's great.
Leaves the feeling cold and numb. Oh, no. No, they got vaped too.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh no. They tumble out of the book and into the Gifford Library.
So back into their world.
Oh.
But the demo's only 15 minutes and we're done.
Oh no, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. We got 5 minutes left.
Mm-hmm. So basically, they regroup at the library, and the teacher's like, "Oh my God, everyone just disappeared with this flash, and you're the only ones back."
Yeah.
You know, and so they have to decide whether to go back in and what's going on.
Sure.
Right. So, but yeah.
So Jackie, how long have you been attached to the project?
I've been on it since, I think, the middle of 2020. So it's been. So we were on for 2 years. We took a break last October. They're doing a lot of beta testing, and then all that's come in now, and we've been assembled the writing team to do a few more things based on notes we've been getting. And
Gotcha.
also to finish the rest of it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you've? I mean, is this your first video game?
Yeah, I do mostly. I'm a screenwriter mostly for TV and film.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So
I was gonna ask you this, like, how is this affected? Because I don't.
I'm not scabbing.
Yeah, of course.
You're what?
She's not scabbing. She's not scabbing.
No. My face.
No.
No, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh, but yeah, go ahead. What you gonna ask?
I was just gonna ask, how is that affected? Because you must have a lot of other writer friends and that kind of stuff.
So yeah, a lot of them are writing for games is not covered by the guild, so it's okay. And a lot of animation projects aren't, but yeah. So I go pick it, when I can when I'm not working.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, a lot of us in the office here are SAG too. We pick it whenever we can. Yeah.
So it's good that you join the writers because I feel like we're fairly bullyable. There's only like 11,000 of us,
Right.
Really, 11,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Definitely the smallest of the big three of the creative guilds here in LA.
Yeah.
Or I guess four, because the PGA. But the PGA, I feel like they're doing just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're getting that producer money. They're doing just great. What I was going to ask is, for you, since this is your first video game outside of writing television and film, how has it been different for you to adapt, considering the mediums are so different? I don't even know. Are you even a big gamer, or is this like your first thing?
I'm a casual gamer.
Okay.
Yeah, and so it definitely. Certain things are the same, like character arcs and dialogue and characters. But yeah, the medium, particularly it's an indie game, so we don't have a lot of, we have a limited budget.
Yeah.
And so in a way, a lot of it is kind of like, it's very text-based. It's like a play almost. You have to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we kind of use that kind of lens, to when we write.
Yeah. I can imagine it's similar but also different enough, especially because I'm sure you might be tasked with like writing battle scenarios, and you're like, how does a battle work? What is combat? Yeah.
Yeah, there was definitely a learning curve for like, all the terms and the jargon.
Yeah.
And at the beginning also I had to do part of the coding.
Yeah. Whoa, no way.
I mean, I was just taught like the really basic stuff.
Yeah.
But then I would write the dialogue, and then I would kind of put it in the script.
You'd have to implement your own script into the code.
Yes.
Wow.
I think they call it's under like Unix or what? Yeah. So they tweaked some Unix for that program, and then we had to jump in and do that. So.
Yeah. That's so interesting.
So yeah, so right, left brain had to be used quite a bit. Yeah, but I think if I have writers who worked on like AAA games, and that they just do the writing of the scenarios and the dialogue.
Yeah, and then they shoot it over, and then they implement it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but it was fun. I kind of enjoyed it. Yeah.
That's so interesting. What's been have you experienced any challenges with writing for Griffith Academy?
I think. Going back to like it's almost like a stage, and everything is from the waist up.
Yeah.
So we have to, when we write scenes, we have to make sure like there's some things we can't do.
Yeah.
So that's been a challenge. I mean, we like to go crazy, but we have to work within certain confines.
like if you write a scene where Viva grabs an apple from the tree, like there has to be an animation of her running over to the tree, jumping in the air, grabbing the apple, pulling the apple, eating the apple. Like that's all. In film, you can just say this happens, and then we film the person do those things. But in game, it's like you've got to program something.
You got to build it.
You got to build it and move the camera digitally, and then change to a different shot.
You just change how they emote in this case, right?
Yeah.
Like if they're doing something in the dialogue, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's maybe a little less like a video game that maybe had a bigger budget. They could do a bit more visual storytelling.
Sure.
This one we have to tell a little bit, or I don't know if you saw, we had emojis to kind of like really convey certain things, right?
Yeah.
So we make do.
Yeah.
But it's in a way, sometimes I think these challenges actually add to the story.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, Jackie, I think we're out of time. Let everyone know where they can find Griffith Academy currently.
So it's not yet out on Steam or iOS or Google Play, but it's coming soon. And we have, I think, Griffith Academy, GriffithGame.com. You'll find all the information about the game, and you can sign up for the mailing list, and when it drops, or even join the beta testing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And check out the event page, Steam event page. It'll be up for the next couple days to wish list the game.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have lists on our respective chats for everyone who wants to wish list the game and check it out on Steam. Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for coming down. Thanks for making the drive. I know it was a weird one, but I appreciate it.
No. Okay, thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, take it easy. Thanks for coming. All right.
Cool.
We're rounding the corner, everyone, down to our final two games.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Michael, is the schedule still accurate? All right, sure, I can do that. That's my job. The Vampiroony, they call me. That's my new name. All right, so guys, in case you didn't know, we've got social links for all you to follow along for all the people involved with the Viz, the Mix, and us here. You can follow me on Twitter at Completionist, YouTube at ThatOneVideoGamer / The Completionist, and Twitch, The Completionist. You guys are already here for us right now. And then if you want to get involved with the Mix...
I'll just do a couple.
Yeah,
because there's like 1,000 for no reason.
Yeah, go for it.
At Indie Exchange on X. Well, I'm just doing X now.
X, man.
Threads. We're on Blue Sky now. And then everywhere else at Media Indie Exchange. You'll find us.
Yeah, and then Viz, you guys got some socials too, right?
Yes, sir. You can follow us anywhere at Viz on what Threads on Instagram.
Oh, is it Viz? You got that one?
No. It's Was it V Indie Showcase?
V Indie Showcase.
That's the closest.
Oh, it's like right there. What am I doing?
Yeah, no, that's the whole point. So we don't have to memorize everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can definitely talk about it for sure.
Follow us on Twitter, Threads, I think Instagram as well. Yeah.
Do you know which one we're doing?
Oh, they do. Okay. So,
are we doing
a medieval?
A medieval? Yeah.
Okay.
Great,
Cool.
okay.
So,
Cool.
Rocking out with Dave.
All right, let me get that sorted. Dave, are you on the call with us right now? Dave, are you there?
Dave?
I was muted. Hello.
Hey, there he is. What's up, Dave? How
What
you doing,
up?
man?
Uh-oh.
Hey, good to see you guys. All right, let me watch the stream live so I can see what you're doing. Make sure you got the game up.
Is this a mouse and keyboard game or a controller game?
Yes, it is a keyboard and mouse game, but there is also there is full controller support. So you want the Black Labyrinth, obviously, our expansion.
Awesome.
We just put out the trailer today. That's coming out on August 18th in like 3 weeks.
The trailer's amazing. It looks so good.
Yeah, we had to get that. We've been holding off showing the soul mode punching for like 3 years. You know, when we did we need a little
Yeah.
Or some we watch a lot of anime.
Yeah.
A lot of Fist of
You
North
need
Star.
to
Yes,
set
yo,
your
the Fist of North Star,
options or anything or any of that stuff. Or did you do all that already?
Let's see. I haven't done much, so but I think it's. I think
don't
the
know what
team.
kind of PC you've got. So we've got full RTX and DLSS and FSR and all that stuff.
I definitely trust it. I feel like my team. I think we tested stuff, so.
Yeah,
Ooh, we have,
just a little level select.
okay,
And
Dread
let's play to the first level.
Swamp, you got it.
Hi everyone watching Black Labyrinth.
Yo,
Nice.
whoa.
Off the rip.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, just go for it.
So tell us about the game.
Punching some shit out of the dude.
Holy God!
Picked
He got fumbled. Tough.
Yeah. So the red orbs are obviously health. You know, it's an old school shooter, Doom and Quake style, the kind of stuff that we make. You know, all the colored stuff is mana. All the little red orbs are going to be health. You're going to pick up more weapons as you go.
Oh wait,
ooh, secret, nice. There you go.
Immediately.
Picked up Whisper's Edge there.
Dave,
Oh my gosh,
Dave,
dude!
I remember you were in the WrestleQuest panel, the Wrestle thing.
I
We had
was in the
the
Wrestle
Talk. The Wrestle
WrestleQuest
Talk.
panel.
You did win.
Yes,
the
I
Wrestle
won.
Talk.
I did the best.
Yes.
I did the best promos.
I remember. It was
Wait,
great.
we got another wrestler?
Yes.
All right.
Very much.
Yeah, I'd switch back to the gauntlets if you want to punch some stuff. You know. Just
Oh,
select
God.
one.
No!
Punch.
Oh, nice.
Maybe put God mode on. So type in AEOMG.
Gerard, this is if you are a coward.
Oh, in that case, no,
Well,
I will not put in
we got
God
a little
mode.
bit of time, so we don't want to. Did it work? Did AEOMG did it say God mode activated?
It did not. No, but you know what? I'm okay. I'm gonna. Uh-oh. We lost. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, we're fixing our audio setup because we're having a hard time hearing the game, I think.
Okay.
But okay, all right. I'm back at it again. I'm ready to go in. Got some red orbs. Oh man.
Yeah,
Just
they're
from the
punched by
gauntlets, just from the gauntlets alone, it looks like Sauron is just going. Like,
Yeah, you're
just
going
ham
ham.
on people.
Ham real quick. Get the sword again.
Put the sword. Can I put the sword away?
Yeah, just go hit 1. You can go back to gloves. Yeah.
There we go.
We'll have weapons on 1 through 7.
She
That's a
dodged
good
that
dodge.
That was
Thank
a good
you.
Dodge, dude.
Ah.
Go, punch.
How did this DLC come about?
Well, we had been planning it for, since the original game released in 2020, and we'd always wanted to do a prequel. So after we got finished with the base game, we got started on this. And so it's a prequel to the original game. So it shows, like, in the original game, you've got the Axe of the Black Labyrinth, and we've got lore, like, you had to beat the trials of the Black Labyrinth to get this axe, and that's how you become champion of the ancients. So we showed, like, let's show the Black Labyrinth and how you get the axe. So you don't have the axe yet, but instead we give you the gauntlets of the Platinum Star and a new weapon called the Void Splitter. And it's a full prequel expansion style. You remember how old, games like Doom and Quake and stuff used to get full-on expansions. So that's what we did with AE here. So it's about half the length of the base game, but twice the girth, as we like to say.
Wow.
And yeah, so you're gonna want to go to the staff too for the ranged enemies.
Slice them up, being.
And if you're on controller, I can't tell. There's a weapon wheel and stuff too.
Oh, it's all good. I am on controller. But
So you was it you guys who have Hexen 3?
Yeah, that's us. Hexen3.com will take you to the Steam page for this. Sue me, Phil Spencer.
That's so good. That's hilarious, yo.
There you go. Yeah, for the ranged guys, you're gonna wanna use the staff, and then for up close, you want to switch back to the gauntlets. There you go. Fucking shit up. Don't forget, you can quick save with F6 and F9, so in case you die, you don't go back too far.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he said "Para
You get the hang
pow."
of it?
He's like one-handed, you know.
Dude,
Do you guys usually press F6 with both hands?
No, he has a controller in the other hand.
Yeah, there you go.
And he was moving. Yeah, he was gaming.
Now you're gonna want to jump down
gaming,
there,
yeah,
over to the yep, where those boys are.
Get punched. There we go.
Yeah, never be afraid to punchify things.
Dude, this is amazing.
You should see it with RTX on and all that stuff. Right, you want to jump to that button over there where you just came from?
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and that'll raise up some
Practice
platforms.
jump.
Just because I know we got limited time, I'll give you a little walkthrough while we're playing.
I appreciate it.
I love the blood.
And that'll raise up some more
splatter.
stairs on the other side of the swamp there, where the guys are shooting at you from, letting you know that's where you gotta go.
Yep.
They're like, hey, come over here. They're like, hey, this is level design.
There we go. Let's get rid of that guy.
Oh, he folded.
Man, I'm getting.
Oh, dude.
Let's go. I feel like I'm like angrily going to the grocery store and just get out of my way. Oh!
What's that guy? The guy that kicks the chicken out of that dude's hand in that video where he walks really angrily into the store.
Oh, that's right. This is the big swole guy just walking in. Yeah.
Yo, he did a little 180. He did a 180 turn. That's amazing. Yo, tell us about New Blood, because you have like an awesome development publishing company.
We're coming up on 10 years next year. Yeah, I think that's the one you want to go up to. Stay on the stairs. And yeah, we kind of, we've done Dusk, Medieval, Ultra Kill. Now we're doing Gloomwood and Fallen Aces. Also published Faith for you horror fans.
Yo, Faith!
Originally, you want to jump to that blue mana. There you go. The next part of the level. Straight. That'll take you to that teleporter. And that'll quick save for you.
Woo!
We kind of hit our stride making what they now call boomer shooters, these retro shooters that feel like games like Doom and Quake and Heretic and Hexen and all that stuff, and but we do modern interpretations of that kind of stuff. And we love doing it, our players love playing it, and we're going to keep doing it. We're coming up on, like I said, 10 years next year, and we're not stopping anytime soon. Yeah.
You guys are killing it. What do you think?
Here's where we're at. We're showing you. Get ready.
Uh-oh. It's about to pop off.
Here they come.
Oh!
That's cool.
Holy God!
That is.
This is from the trailer this morning. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
You got a tiny soul.
No one is safe.
They'll keep coming until it runs out.
Part of me wants you to pause it so I can see what that VFX looks like.
You can't get a still of it. We made it move so fast. So that's all the weapons in a medieval have a soul mode. So when you get enough souls, you can overcharge and you'll do like a special attack. So for the gauntlets, we made it. We really wanted to do like anime fists.
Yeah.
And it took us a while to get it right, but once we finally had it working, it's not only like a lot of fun, it's really funny. So it's just fun to just one of the things we've always tried to do at New Blood is make the starting weapons not suck. Because classically in old FPS, the starting weapon, whether it was a pistol or an axe or fists, they were like throwaway weapons. You never used them, right?
Yeah.
So with like a medieval and Dusk and stuff like that, and Ultra Kill, we always want like your number one weapon to like not just be a fallback, but be something you actually want to use. Don't forget to be saving too if you want. Smash F6. We quick save a bit, when you find keys or get to certain parts of the level. But it's always good to quick save.
I'm playing on controller, so I probably should just do a
Yeah, go for it.
An
Just new
actual
save right
save.
there.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah.
I just keep thinking about how terrifying this guy would look, just running around punching at everything.
And dudes are just
Yeah, it's that's why he's the champion. You know, we've got he's a badass.
Like, even before he's close to you.
That is grimy, yo.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Got 22.
Yeah, bring it on.
Dude. His solar plexus. Those
Right
dudes
there.
are huge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he short?
Yeah, because they're like hella tall.
Yes, the champion's a bit of a manlet. or is the actual reason because Unreal 4 player height is always defaults pretty low. Okay, so those doggies, yeah, those doggies will mess you up. You might want to. I mean, you can get them with the fists, but they've got a close range attack. You might want to switch to like the sword or something. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Overkill.
You need some health.
This is so cool.
Ooh, I'm getting some alien vibes off of this.
Mm-hmm.
There's some health.
Or like roll.
Yeah, get those, range those guys. There you go.
I like that. I like that you made it so that mana can still be over a cap of 100. Like, you could have easily been like, okay, 100 mana only, and that's it. But you're like, no.
Yeah, we max out at 200 for most things. You can overcharge most things.
Oh, cool.
All right, there's another switch on the other side of the room you get after you punchify and shoot all these guys.
So that little bar under the health, what is that?
That's the your soul mode. So that's active now. So if you right click, you'll activate soul mode and you can overcharge again and go into like crazy mode.
Okay. So do you know where to be on controller?
It should tell you. It should say press something because we have full controller support.
Press Alt Fire.
Press Alt Fire to soul mode. I forget what it is on controller. Try the bumpers.
I died.
Oh.
You got sliced.
Could I try?
Yeah, go for it. You want to start from the beginning or from my save?
Where you're at?
No,
yeah,
load from your save because you're almost at the end of the level there.
Yeah.
Is that the end of the level? Okay.
Yeah.
So.
You're almost there.
Hey, what's up, Jackie? How you doing? Thanks for coming to the chat. Yo, quick shout outs to everyone at home who's been watching all day long. We appreciate you. We hope you're enjoying all the games. Be sure to wish list and check all of them out. We've had some. It's been a great show so far.
Get this little nugget
Hello,
right here.
Jackie.
Hi, Jackie.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
what?
What's happening?
Sometimes this happens.
You're gonna die.
Oh, I
Go
got
ahead.
fumbled.
Yeah, you got wobbled. Go ahead and reload.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, that was a good slice.
Yeah, the fists are best for these mace boys.
The Mace Boys.
So
yeah, we call everything like the enemies all have names. We never remember them, so it's like Archer boys, Mage boys, Jumping boys, Doggy boys.
Yeah. We do the same thing here.
Big boys, little boys.
Yeah.
This dude trying to get out of here, man.
Oh, careful! They're coming from behind you.
Oh no. So, Dave. So, did I hear right? You also published. Your company also published Faith.
Oh shit.
With
Yeah,
Airdorf.
we did Faith, the Unholy Trinity. That's correct.
Yeah,
with,
man.
With our boy Airdorf.
Airdorf's a homie of mine. I've been repping him since the very first chapter of Faith. I'm glad that you guys.
Oh, there you go.
I'm glad you guys were able to help him out. It was a phenomenal game.
Yeah, it turned out really good.
You want me to go back to it?
All right.
Should we put God mode on? Let's put God mode on. Okay, so how do I...
Because I know we got limited time here, and you're almost at the end of the level. Just type in AEOMG on the keyboard.
AEOMG. God mode enable. Let's go. Everyone gets a punch. I just want my chicken. Ugh.
I said no cheat days.
This is so cool.
Alright, now down the stairs.
Punch the dog.
Oh, back to, remember you fought that doggy?
Punch.
Remember me?
Now the dog's not going to be a problem because you're in God mode.
Get him smashed in his eye real quick.
Turn left there, turn back around. left down the hallway.
Here we go.
The guys are letting you know.
You know,
the
filled
trick
up.
to any old school FPS is if you see enemies, that's a place you haven't been yet. Go there.
Totally.
All right, now there's two buttons, one on the other side.
Oh, man. You gotta go wait.
Yeah.
Wait for it until you like.
Let's see. How do I do it? I'm gonna start pressing buttons.
Alt fire. Oh, okay.
Were there
Alt
any
fire.
old school kind of like fantasy movies or anything that kind of inspired the look of the series?
Not really, just everything. Yeah. Then Medieval's mostly inspired by the classic games like Heretic and Hexen and stuff.
Yeah.
Try clicking in the.
There we go. I got it.
You missed the other button. It's behind you.
I know, but now I'm in rage mode. I gotta.
I know. There's more guys that'll come down if you.
Oh no!
Your rage mode's gonna.
Yeah, it's depleting.
Yeah,
What was it? Was it R3 or
LT? Or LT.
Oh, okay.
No, left trigger. Yeah. All right, head back up and hit that other button. You're almost at the end of the level.
Let's do this. We still got some time. We're doing it.
See, he got God mode on, and it clouded his.
It's
vision.
true. It did.
Yeah.
You're
There's
right.
The button right there. There you go. And that'll
He's
bring
supposed to
that
punch
down.
everything.
Yeah.
And there'll be some more
Let
boys,
his
of
ego get
course.
Come on. That's right. Fall into the punch, boys.
I missed the part where you punched the wall. But yeah, you punched that button and it knocked the wall down.
Whoa.
Wizards. Oh wait, no. Those are just archers.
More like fienders.
Yeah,
dude.
More like
They're gone, dude.
getting punched.
Being bad.
There you go, and that's Oh, you punched him into a fucking T-pose. Nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
If this
Look
doesn't
that
embody,
bug.
if this doesn't embody the spirit of the game, I don't know what will.
Yeah, this is a loop. This is a meme for sure.
So that's it.
If you head down that hallway, that's the end of the level. Turn around.
Look at him just punching away.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Sick.
Look at his design,
you wanted
man.
to see him. There he is.
That's so cool.
Hell yeah, man.
And that's the first level of the Black Labyrinth.
Awesome. Well, we still have another 5 more minutes, so I'm gonna punch some more dudes while we're at it in the Mystic Shrine.
Oh, this environment looks sick.
Oh, I'm thinking this.
Oh, we're definitely gonna ruin someone's day.
And careful, I don't think you're in God mode anymore, so,
Yeah, you're right.
There you go. AEO.
He's like, yo,
hold on.
I want it back, son.
If you want all the weapons, type in AE Omega, and it'll give you all the weapons, including the scythe, the new scythe that's in the game, the Void Splitter. AE Omega. There you
Oh my
go.
god.
Now I'll cycle through all your weapons. You got way more.
Oh, you got a trident.
Oh my god, a trident?
That's sick.
And that electrifies enemies. Explode.
Give them up.
That's a planet launcher that pulls planets out of time and space.
A
If you're lucky, you'll
planet
get to
launcher?
Earth. Yeah.
What the fuck?
And then the next weapon, if you can keep going.
Now, do they do anything
Oh,
different?
that's everyone's favorite.
Oh,
That
that's
pins the walls.
cool. That's really cool.
What the?
The Star of Torment. Just hold it down and spike those guys. If you can.
You got a star.
There you go. Yeah, now pin them to walls.
Dude.
That's cool.
They get pinned? That's awesome.
Yeah, and then the next one, that's the Void Splitter. That's one of the new weapons. That'll just cut people in half.
Damn.
So you want to pick that up. Pick up the trident. And that'll open that door. I guess you already have the
I
trident.
guess
so
you
you
already
don't
have the
need it.
trident,
Yeah, there you
but
go.
yeah.
Yeah, back to the. If you want to go back to the scythe, weapon 7, it'll cut some dudes in half.
Oh my god,
that
you
was
are not
satisfying.
kidding, dude.
Oh, that's ill.
Yeah. So that's that replaces the Eternum, which was kind of our BFG weapon in the base game. So we wanted to have another weapon on the last number that was very overpowered. There's not you won't find a ton of ammo for it. Obviously, right now you're in infinite ammo mode, so you can just go nuts. And we've got a ton of cheat codes because like the classic games, we don't give a shit. Like we let you cheat, we let you do whatever you want. When I used to play Doom, I did IDKFA like every level. I was too young to figure that shit out. I didn't care. I played God mode all the time.
I'm getting some
So yeah, if you want to run through the whole game like this, we don't
I
care.
feel
Go
that.
for it.
That's awesome, dude.
Oh, here you got soul mode going again. So find a bunch of dudes and then activate that, and you can do some. So go to weapon 7.
Scythe.
Oh god.
The scythe, and then find a bunch of dudes. Yeah, maybe hit up there. Press the button, and then hit hit your soul mode. Now look at them.
Oh
and
my
it'll
God!
them into another plane of existence.
Oh my!
That is an amazing.
Yes.
Wow,
That's why we call it the Void Splitter.
Oh,
it will literally
you
take
just-
any enemy on the screen and put it into another.
Every now and then,
they will know
somebody
they will
does.
cease to be.
Yeah, every now and then somebody does something in a game that just blows my mind that I didn't even know was possible. And that was one of them.
We spent a long time figuring out what the soul mode for that one was going to look like.
Oh my God, dude!
You got dirted.
The way they got warped and just like
the way their bodies just
they split apart. That's cool.
Yeah, there's another. I think there's another button on the other side.
Oh man, this is crazy.
so pretty.
There you go.
So pretty watching them get warped into another reality.
Great.
Now you can punch that purple thing with the fists.
Oh yeah.
You gotta go back to boring old fists.
That knocked a hole in the ground. But no, some dudes are gonna come out because they do that.
So tell us more about where to find out about the game, release dates, that kind of thing.
Hexen3.com will take you to the Black Labyrinth Steam page. It'll be on GOG as well, as when I remember to send it to GOG. It's coming out August 18th. If you haven't played the base game, that's there too. You need the base game. It's a DLC, obviously. It's going to be $11.99. You get all this for $12 whole. The base game's $20. We're going to do a bundle. We also, as you know, did a medieval VR not that long ago, so you can play this game in VR as well.
That's
Black
on
Labyrinth.
Any VR platform?
Yeah, so it's on Steam and Quest.
Oh, I'm gonna go down.
And if there's VR platforms other than that, I don't know about them. So yeah, you can play a medieval on your Quest 2. We're bringing the Black Labyrinth to VR as well. That's going to take us a little while longer. Well, you're back at the start. But yeah, I mean, if you like what you see, there's plenty of it. There's a full base game. It'll take you 8 to 12 hours to beat. This DLC will probably take you 4 to 6 hours. New weapons, new levels, new evil. Oh, you want to go down the hole, yeah. Whee!
Nice.
Yeah, and that's a medieval for you, man. It is. There's everything about it you can tell just by looking at it. There is I don't have to explain too much. Get forward and beat the shit out of things.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, Dave, thank you for joining us. Thank you for sharing this with us. Our time is officially up, but it's been a blast, man. Congratulations on all the success, and this thing just looks so sick, man. I can't wait to play more of it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it, guys. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks for hosting the mix as always. You guys do great work. It's always fun working with you, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, see ya.
All right. Well, guys, I guess it's time to wind things down. We're in our last game, but honestly, it's not going to feel like a last game for me because a lot of you guys who know who I am and follow what I do, this game that we're going to be playing next is a game that I'm making. It's called Elsie, and I am joined by Alex, aka Alejandro. Are you here, Alex, on the call?
Hey. Yeah. How's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Doing great. Thanks for having me on the show.
Yeah, dude. Of course. So the new Steam trailer or the new Steam demo just came out for Elsie today. We announced it specifically around. Could
I try?
Yo, you go for it, man. Yeah. I got you. Go for it.
I haven't gone through
Alejandro.
So, yeah, it looks sick. Like all the stuff that you guys have been putting out.
Yeah, man.
You guys are doing good work. So,
dude, honestly, I wish I could take credit for any of this. You can talk to me up there.
Oh wait,
all I say is nothing.
This is an old build. Wait.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's actually. Oh no, that's the old demo.
Hold on. Let's fix it. We got time now.
Yeah,
everybody look.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, this is. I'm glad you called it out. I think did I just do? Hold on a second. Alejandro, you can see my screen still, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
How do I check the build? Is it under? Is this it? 916.
No, it's
916 Sacramento.
Right.
Sacktown? What?
The Bay Area and back down.
Is Is this the right one or no?
No. Well,
I want to get the right one.
what was on the stream was not the right game, but it says July 27th.
Yeah. Here, why don't I uninstall it and reinstall it? Let's see.
Yeah,
if
if you
that'll
could do that.
You got that fiber. You got that
Alejandro.
fiber.
Make sure you're not on the
that fiber.
Yep.
You got that fiber.
It's
fiber.
Bannon. Hello.
Bro, I'm still
How's it going?
uploading my
Hello,
data
friend.
time using AOL disc, bro.
Yo.
All right, so I'm.
Man, that's a fast download
Alejandro,
speed.
is this you?
Yeah, man, we got fast internet here.
Yeah, fiber, yeah. My mom still uses AOL. You know what I mean?
Alejandro, ¿cómo estás?
Online. Yeah.
How's it going? This
Using
Is this the right one or no?
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's still the old build. And you're
It's
there on the
probably
top left.
it's probably glitched because it's my Steam. Let's do this. Do you have
Who's that handsome character up at the top left?
That's me. Why don't I log in out of? I'm gonna log out. Do you have another code to give that I can use, Alex?
Can you right click on Elsie real quick and let me see properties?
Yep.
Do you have beta branch checked out by any chance?
I don't.
None.
Do you have a beta code?
Do you have another Steam account?
Yeah, I can change. Hey, Michael, can you get me? Oh no, you know what? I should make a new one because we probably have the. Hold on, I need to make a new Steam account.
I'm sorry.
No, because if I use the IndieLand one, we're gonna run into the same problem because I have.
You just use ours or something? Or use.
Oh yeah.
One of ours.
Do you have your information for the REMIX Steam?
Yeah.
No, it's all good. We can figure it out.
We could come right back if we want.
I mean, we're here. We're just chilling. Everyone's in the chat. This is the end of the show. This is where the real homies show up.
Oh, the real homies. Yeah, of course the real homies are here.
Pull up.
Yeah, give me one second.
Physically,
no worries.
On the
I think you could, if you have the Steam app on your phone, you can just sign in with your app.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Okay.
Isn't it cool? Technology's crazy, man.
It's so cool.
And then I need to get.
Yeah, let me log in. I'll do that.
Yeah, no worries.
Shout out to everybody who's on the chat, man, for us. Just a couple seconds. Alejandro, ¿estás aquí? ¿Cómo estás? Bien.
Alejandro, do you want to send me a private DM with the code?
Why'd
you want to send me a? You want to send me an explicit selfie of yourself?
Maybe it's a nice cute picture of Alejandro. I don't know. Hey, it's Friday, you know. Maybe a little cute photo. Put it on the gram. I do that. I'll send it to Justin. And be like, hey, I might take this photo down, but just sharing it with you.
Yeah.
Looking cute. Might take it down. I don't know. Also, I didn't know about this window back here. It's like 100 degrees right now.
I know, man. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
You can close the window if it'll keep the heat from coming in.
I'm just gonna move this.
The Viz poster.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Just a little bit towards my back.
Yeah, dude.
Woo. Oh. It's like swampy, right? It's like very humid.
I gotta do that code. I'm good with this.
What's that?
Oh, I'm getting this code, this final code.
Oh, you've got a code.
No, I meant the Steam
for this.
support situation.
Sure.
All right.
You know what? For us not running into barely any.
No, this is good.
Any tech issues? I'm feeling pretty good. This has been a great day so far.
All right. So okay, cool. So do I wait? I haven't done this before. So add.
Yeah. Add authenticator.
Wait. What the hell? Protect your Steam account. Oh no, that's not it. That's not what I want.
That's if you want it.
Yeah, I don't want to do all that. So
there should be like a login. Oh, you know what you should do? Pull out the phone app, and then it'll open it for you. QR codes are cool, man.
Gerard.
Yes, sir.
I have one more Lunark key to give away.
Oh, Pannon has one more Lunark key to give away, guys.
No, this is the app.
So it's just opening up the app?
No, it is the app. I just don't know where to go to take the picture.
Oh, it should automatically open. Do you just log in here if you can? They can't see any of this.
All right,
Yeah.
All right. Ben's gonna give out a code. Hear me out.
All right, guys. Free game code for Lunark coming your way on Steam right now.
Lunark, amazing game. Go check it out.
It's really good.
Side-scrolling cinematic platformer. I am only going to give you the chance to get this game by spitting out some letters and numbers, and you're just going to have to race over to Steam and put this in. So good luck to the winner. Here they come. YJX3G EWZ3H 7CT2G. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
The race is on.
Good luck. Good luck.
The race is on. It's on the Steam. The race is.
That's like a good. I like that 80s song. Yeah. It's Chumbawamba. No, it has to be.
Chumbawamba.
No, sorry.
I get knocked down.
Dare touch me.
Awesome.
No, it's the
All right, now.
Sure.
Yeah, Alejandro, do you have a Steam code ready for me to take from you?
Dave Matthews? Is it Dave Matthews?
Oh yeah, you don't need a Steam code. Yeah, just go to the demo or ELSIE.
Yeah, we're next to Windows.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there must be something. Oh no, I think it's the. It's not the. It's not Elsie demo. It's Elsie, correct?
Just here.
Elsie demo.
Yes.
I have both. Hey, that's Indieland. It's us. And there's the mix too. Gotcha. So it's.
Oh, it doesn't know where to.
Oh, I see. So we should just download the Elsie demo. Sure.
Man,
Okay.
This internet is crazy.
Yeah, man. Well, we pay a lot of money for high-speed internet here. We are downloading 1 gigabyte in less than 10 seconds.
That is. Oof. Takes it like.
All right, let's see. Let's hope this is the one.
Oh, you got the controller? Okay.
Oh, do I?
Oh, I don't know where to go.
Oh, it's right here.
It got nestled.
It got nestled in that couch. All right, let's give it a play. Hopefully this is it. Let us
Fingers
know.
crossed.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
All right, switch to the gameplay.
I got my toes crossed too.
Oh, thank God.
I don't hear gameplay.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Not hearing audio?
Oh, there it is. Bump it up more, bump it up more, bump it up more. Even more,
There
even
we
more.
go.
There we go.
Tibby.
There we go. Oh, we should probably turn on VSync to get rid of the tearing. Ooh, look at this nice UI.
Yeah, this looks gorgeous. Where's the...
I'm assuming
the whole game has gotten a...
Right there. VSync's up at the top.
Revamp.
Gameplay. VSync.
There we go. And on. Dude, I should have tested this last night. I didn't realize it was the one from PAX. There you go. Look at that. Holy crap. This is way different than that. Guys, I haven't seen Elsie in months. This is insane. Holy God.
This is crispy, yo.
Look at that reflection of the water. Boys, what are you doing?
Ooh. A lot of hard work has gone into this. It's been many years of blood, sweat, and tears.
Holy crap. Oh, man. There's like the zone's like under construction. What the? They're building the wharf,
cool.
man. This is nuts.
So tell us a little bit about, well, I mean, you guys, tell us about the game.
Yeah, Alejandro, I'll let you talk about it because this is your passion. I'm just here to help you make it.
Thank you. Yeah, so Elsie, it's a Mega Man-inspired roguelike platformer, as you can see. We take, have inspiration from a lot of the popular roguelike games. Here you're doing the tutorial. It's just a couple of rooms to be quick. We take inspiration from, 20XX, Binding of Isaac, and other popular roguelikes. We focus on heavily on the aspect of aggressive run and gun playstyle with this game. So the unique mechanic for Elsie is her parry.
She's
parry,
got a
you'll see
parry?
Yeah, so when you press LB, Justin, you'll do a parry that simulates that from like a shine sprite. When you parry it, it turns into the mini game from Gears of War, where
where you click
it to reload, and when you do that, it will do damage and so much more depending on your passives.
Yeah, so the parry is this all-powerful blocking ability you have. Yeah, so here you can practice it.
When do I click?
Once you press it, time will slow down and a meter will appear. And
yeah,
then
so
depending on what's around you, and what's around you will get like zeroed
I get
out.
it. I get it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and you can parry anything in the game. So if you're about to fall into spikes or you're gonna get hit by a rocket, a beam, anything, you can parry it.
I love parries. I mean,
Yeah,
Third Strike is my favorite game.
Oh hell
Yeah, also melee attacks you can parry. So the mechanic allows us to build like very difficult challenges that normally you wouldn't be able to do in a lot of like run and gun style games. So here it's like you can be super aggressive. And if you notice in the top left, you have the teal bar. That's your energy for your weapons and your dash ability. If you parry attacks, it restores energy. So the game really wants you to just be as aggressive as you can, get into danger, block bullets with your parry to restore energy, and just continue killing more enemies. So everything's just trying to force like this kinetic feel, just like, go fast, kill everything, and just use all the tools you have in your disposal.
Ooh, I got killed up. All right.
Oh no.
Nah, you're learning, dude. It's all about downloading and learning.
Should I go this way, or is there another like the?
No, for the demo it's just the lighthouse is activated, which just takes you to our first world.
This one?
This is yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is our sky world. We have in total in the game 6 worlds. Yeah, so here it's like teaching you about the parry and the counterattack mechanic.
So I got plugged into meeting the Elsie team at I think I want to say it was PAX South 2020, right before the pandemic started. I was hanging out with Bandon here, actually. He's in the other room. We were walking on the show floor. I had just got in. I was very tired, and he was like, "You got to check out this game. It's totally your jam." And he walked me right up to your guys' booth. I said nothing. I picked up the game, and I was there for about an hour. And I was like, "Yo, this game is freaking tight."
Yeah.
And then we kept having you guys at Indieland, and I think we started secretly working on our publishing brand on the Completionist here in the company, and you guys were, after one of the Indielands, I think I was like, "Hey, are you guys looking for funding?" And you guys were like, "Hell yeah, we are." And I was like, "Great." So
We got lucky.
What's up?
No, Justin got lucky on it. He was about to die.
Oh yeah. Oh, Justin, if you press select,
that's
you
level
can level up.
Okay.
So these are passives that you get.
I recommend the last one.
Oh yeah, when you get,
cool.
There you go. Yeah, and as you level them up, you can actually level up. Each passive gets 3 level tiers, so you can keep leveling it up up 3 times essentially. So yeah, and ever since then we've kind of been tied at the hip. We teamed up with Platonic to be our publisher, and I can say that I make games now. It's pretty sick.
That's awesome.
So when you, so I parry, and then as soon as I get the right timing, then everything. That's the counter, right?
Yeah. It tends to. Yeah. No, go ahead, Alejandro.
Yeah, so after parrying, you'll get the little like Gears of War bar. If you time it correctly, it'll do like another shockwave that deals damage to enemies and also clears bullets around you. So it's kind of like a mini blank. So if you're getting
go ahead.
I was gonna say if you're getting overwhelmed by bullets, that's like always a clear thing you can do.
So when I let's see.
Like when you pull off, when you're like, if you have like 5 bullets shooting at you, and you parry one of them successfully, it will clear out the other bullets around you.
And even while I'm clicking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as long as you hit it, So
I can't get hit while I'm in that mode.
If you successfully parry, no, you're fine. You have a few iframes on either end.
Yeah.
This is using the dash attack. So press RT to dash through them.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, so the dash doesn't give you iframes, but it does let you
so
deal
it's
damage to enemies.
it's an attack.
It does attack,
okay,
yeah.
I didn't realize
Yeah.
that. That's cool. So
And
even the
since
air dash does that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everything in the game is just like trying to promote like the most aggressive play possible. So dashing through enemies resets both your jump and your dash. So if you want, you can just dash back and forth on enemies. It's going to consume a lot of energy, but it does a ton of damage.
You can also level up whenever you want. You got a level banked. Ooh, let's see.
Which one should I do?
Let's see.
Try this one.
Yeah, that one requires a fire weapon, but once you find one, it's like it's
okay.
chill. No, that's the thing about this game is that you're gonna collect stuff. Like the nice thing about Elsie, and maybe I'm wrong in saying, oh, you got another level, nice. So, oh yeah, there you go. On parry, they get that full charge. One of my favorite things about Elsie is that as you get more and more powerful, you can just go crazy with how you build the game, and you can essentially break it just by choosing the right stuff. New weapons are appearing all the time, and they get some armor, so in case you get hit, you're good. There's a chest to your right too, hidden amongst all the boxes.
Yeah, you can use your Y to just like blow everything up.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Cool.
And then I think it's RT or RB.
Yeah.
There you go. Advanced bracer. Whenever you buy an item, you gain movement speed. So pick that up.
Yeah. So you pick it up RB again.
Yeah. So now whenever you buy an item, your passive movement speed goes up by 0.2%.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so for those of you guys just joining, Elsie is a game that I am co-producing with the team. Very excited to work on this.
Ooh. I think only when he's.
Oh my god! Yeah, I'm just trying to get used to the meter.
Totally.
Like the cooldown bar. Super cool.
I probably will, Ideas. In fact, probably later on this weekend, I'm gonna probably do a stream. Ooh, there you go. The down spike tutorial. Let's go. I'm gonna probably do a stream on Sunday of me playing the demo, a little more in depth. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So if you want to try that move on top of an enemy.
Yeah, there you
go.
Oh,
that's sick. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, you took damage because of the stupid guy's little aura, but most enemies don't have an aura shield, so you can just.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Against that enemy, what you could do, you could parry while you're diving.
That's messed up. There you go. Ooh, beautiful. There you go.
There you go. Getting hang of it.
There you go. So you gotta grab that key. There you go, and you leveled up.
Oops.
There's a chest up there. Ooh, 2 chests. There we go. Jolter. Oh, so now you got a lightning weapon. So
I should switch. Okay.
There you go.
So
Hell yeah.
An automatic
and then what's in this? Mini health. You'd love to see it. And then yeah, you can level up as well. See on parry, restore more. Go to the first one. Oh yeah, bullets deal 50 more damage but cost 3% more energy. Yeah, you'll be a glass cannon to a degree. So you go through your energy faster, but 50% more damage is pretty huge.
Are those things protecting them?
No, you can definitely bop those guys for sure. That's their hitbox essentially. There you go.
Yeah, you just keep bouncing on them.
Oops. Try to jump on me. Get out of here, man.
It seems like this game would have a lot of different synergy with weapons and the attachments. Oh, DR8, you have no idea, dude. This game is all about synergy. With the successful run in tow, like, the game just looks like a rainbow of effects in all of the best ways.
I'm out. Oh, I see.
Ooh,
you level up? Let's see. Whenever you attack, your attack speed goes up by 10% up to. Okay. Increase bullets per. That might be pretty good. So now your bullets are 50% more spread out when you shoot. Yeah, there you go. Wider spread. Ooh, nice parry.
It's gonna be an arena.
Warning. Let's go. He's starting to believe.
He's getting it. Oh, watch your energy.
Justin's like, I don't know where to go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get hang of the parry, you know, like times, and then, you know, meter manage.
Ooh,
that was a
good dodge. Good dodge.
Yeah.
There you go.
Came in hot.
Give me those nugs, son.
Dude.
Oh, I can?
I love
No,
that.
you're about to.
Every bullet missed that dude.
I know. I'm like, yo, let me get in your face. You got a little halo on. Nice.
Get close to him.
Oh, nice. There he goes.
Oh, no,
bummer.
you can't do all that. Stop it.
Ooh, what is all? Ooh, art light coin. There you go. Good stuff. Mini HP. You'd love to see it.
No, not yet.
Not yet. No. So so now this is a challenge room if you want to do. If you walk next to it, it'll say what you sacrifice for it. So increase difficulty by 2 for a common skill. So if you grab this, you get a free common skill added for free, but the difficulty will increase by 2 points.
Nope. No, I'm just kidding. Let me try it.
Summon a drone for 25 seconds.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. So if you grab that.
Yeah. So that'll be your
now,
B ability.
Yeah, so if you press B on the controller. Oh, sorry. Go over that one. There you go.
Do I have it?
No. Not grab it now. Now you got it. So now press B. Now you have a drone that just attacks on your side.
What are these guys?
So these are the weapon shops. So you can either rest to fill your health, increase your total health.
Oh, I should have done that.
It's all good. And then this one you can do right here. This is you get a free skill essentially. So you can increase.
So for this one in the transistor, you can upgrade one of your upgrades.
So whatever. Yeah, so it's a free upgrade. This is new, so I haven't seen this stuff yet. This is all different.
What are these?
These are passives, right?
Yes. Yeah, so here you go, a choice of one item of these 3.
Yeah, so all bullets can pass through walls. I would probably grab that one. That sounds pretty sick. Woo!
Yeah, so your drone only lasts I think 45 seconds, so let's say goodbye.
Is this the new Sky Stage?
It's probably received I think since you've last played it, it's had a new visual upgrade. But the whole game has gotten a huge visual revamp.
Hey Alejandro, do me a quick favor.
Will
you disconnect from Discord and rejoin the call because it's doing this weird. Discord's weird sometimes, and you're coming in a little staticky.
Sure.
Maybe Gerard get better internet.
What, Bannon? You know exactly what you're talking about. Come on.
How do I
Gerard,
sound?
does this feel like you're at PAX right now explaining the game?
No.
Oh, yeah.
I'm amongst homies. There you go.
Can you hear me fine now?
Yeah. I think you should be better.
Warning.
Oh, careful.
How's he
Wanna
sound
use
now?
your drone?
Ooh, there you go. Yeah, you sound better now. Thanks, Alejandro. Ooh, there you go. There's the guy.
Trying to sneak around.
Darkness.
Yeah, so that guy, he's easy to parry. He's going to fade in and then boom, parry.
Oh.
Well, you got a guy lurking in the shadows over here.
What? Stop it.
Oh.
Stop it. That was...
Justin, may I give it a shot?
Yeah.
I haven't played this build. This is I feel like I'm playing a different game now. So I'm excited to check it out. Let's see here.
What are those rings?
Those are like jump rings. So like, if you ever see these, you can just infinitely bounce on these.
Oh, okay, cool.
And they help you to travel somewhere in the stage. All right,
Yeah,
let's see.
yeah, it's like little bumpers. They're spread around like throughout the entire game to help you for platforming.
Ooh, yeah, let's go with that.
Shotgun's not bad.
Ooh, shotgun, I'll take that. And what's this? Oh, this is the SP. Yeah, why not? Let's just see what happens. Ooh. So these junk piles will usually have health or resources in them.
So when is the game being released?
So we're looking for like end of this year, so Q4 of this year.
Nice, that's cool. Definitely looking forward to it.
I'm getting bopped right now. Oh,
Oh, same. Been working on this game for quite a while now.
yeah, I think it's been 6 years for you guys, right? On and off, just because of like, this is kind of like the second, or this is a sequel to a game you originally called Elsie, if I'm correct, right?
Oh yeah. In like 2015, if I recall correctly, is when I was working on the first iteration of Elsie, and that went on to like 2018, where that's where some things happened in my life, and I had just like stopped working on the game entirely. And then like later in 2018 is when I picked it up again, and that's when I decided, okay, let's just delete everything and restart the game, which is the game you see now. So this is from 2018. Okay. So
that's cool. That makes sense.
A little longer than 5 years.
Well, I know how that is, so I'm with you. I'm with you, brother.
Yeah, I mean the game has gone through like so much, and it's looking fantastic. I love how
the feel is perfect. At first, like playing, and I was like, the jump is kind of floaty, but it fits. Like everything feels right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it.
And everything, yeah, the parry. I could see you just whizzing through this game, and like once you understand the controls and the mechanics, just having really fun runs. It's great.
Yeah, it's been crazy seeing like some of the people that have like really gotten a hang of all the mechanics. Like they just like fucking speed run this game like crazy. That's what I really wanted to see.
How many folks are working on the game?
Oh, it's quite a bit. So we have for programming. I've done the majority of the programming, and we have a new program that has joined us recently. We have one composer, Eric Benaim, and then we have
in the chat. Shoutouts to Eric. We see you.
Oh, shout out Eric. We have quite a few artists on the team. They've all done super fantastic job. There's Danny Flexner. He's fantastic. He's been working with us for about a year. He's also in the chat too. He's a black belt dude.
Danny Flexner? What is it?
Danny Flexner?
Flexner? That's his real name?
Yeah.
He's
boy.
Folks? Wow.
Boy.
That's awesome.
Yeah. There's also Pixel Wise. His name is Fernando, and there's also Tim Shipper from the Revita team. He's been working on with us.
Okay. That's cool as hell. That game is awesome as well.
You can turn off that timer, by the way. Oh man, we're probably gonna go until I die, and then we'll wrap things up.
I guess go for HP.
I definitely should have restored health, but okay, that's nice. Entering a boss room grants that. Dash deals 20% more damage. I'm gonna go with this one. The more items I buy, restores health and SP.
How many items can you have in one run?
How many items can you have?
Yeah, like the stuff that draw.
Oh, you can have every item if you want.
Yeah.
If you're able to get it. This game has no limits. Yeah. This game, like, I really wanted everything to feel bombastic. So, the items, like, just, like, make your character feel, like, out of control. Every time you level up, you do pick up game-changing augments. And then, like, at one point, like, during development, I thought, the game's not crazy enough. So let me just take it one step further and to give you the ability to level up your level ups, and that's just been like fantastic to just like bring the game to another level.
No.
Oh, careful.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, no.
Let's see here.
What is some of the randomization that is incorporated within the roguelike? Like some of those elements.
So the levels, so the rooms you're experiencing, they are handcrafted by us, but they're procedurally stitched together within a run. So you'll see the similar rooms from time to time, but they'll be in different orders. And then there's also the rooms themselves can have like some variance to like the enemies you experience. But yeah, so all the items are they spawn randomly, so you'll sometimes find like different weapons, and like your whole kit just will look different every time you play the game.
Yeah. Alejandro, I'm so proud of you guys and the team. You're crushing it with Elsie. I'm so pumped to play more of it and to tell you why I hate it. But we'll get there more and more as time gets closer with game dev. Thanks, man, for joining us and letting us show Elsie, man.
Yeah, man, thanks for having us.
It's dope, for sure.
Look at that water, dude. That's so sick. I'm going to be thinking about this all night.
Yeah. But yeah, the demo is up. It's free to check out on our Steam page. It's Elsie. You can also join us like on our Discord and follow us on Twitter, or X it's called now, or whatever.
Yeah.
Our Twitter, we are active. We're always looking to get feedback on the demo. I'd love to see like people upload their runs and just like let me know what they think. And yeah, I'm very excited to see how people feel about the demo.
Yeah, again, guys, the demo just dropped this morning. So if you want to play this current build of Elsie, I don't know if it came out. I think it came out yesterday or today. Either way, it just came out. You can download it right now. Please wish list the game. We really appreciate it. Wish listing helps. It's very much like subscribing on YouTube in that it makes the algorithm gods happy, and then hopefully when the game comes out, you'll pick it up. So yeah, thank you, Alex, and enjoy the rest of your night, my dude.
Thank you. You guys as well.
Yeah.
Goodbye, friend.
Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye. Justin, we did it, man. That's the remix. Yeah, man.
High fives.
Very nice. Yeah.
That was great. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you guys.
Yeah, man, of course.
This was awesome. Thank all the devs. It was like a micro marathon that was good. We got to shout out all our broadcasting partners, completionists. We have Twitch. Twitch put this on the front page, which we weren't sure. Yeah,
thank you guys.
Thank you, Twitch, IGN, GameSpot,
Steam.
Steam, yes,
yeah,
Steam.
shout out to Steam.
And also wish list all the games like we were just talking about. Like, they are amazing games. It helps them. If they're available, purchase them. The early access, all those things. Justin Woodward from the Mix. We love everybody. So, you know what I'm saying? I could want to say goodbye, and I'll do my socials after that or something like that.
Yeah, man. I want to give a quick shout out to all of our team here at TOVG, Max, Frazier, Cameron, and Michael, who helped run the tech behind the scenes. They did a phenomenal job. This was the least tech evasive showcase we've done yet. We've gotten so used to this that if we can keep this momentum for the future of our stuff like Indie Land and whatnot, we're feeling pretty good. So quick shouts to the team for helping us out.
Yeah, I gotta say, shout out. Your team is amazing.
Yeah, man.
Combining all these efforts.
Yeah, shout out to the Mix team, freaking Joel and Mary and Eddie for helping out, and everyone behind the scenes with the coordinating all the developers. This was it's all spreadsheets and crazy color coordinating when you look at it.
Exactly.
But we're super grateful for it. Obviously, thank you to Viz, the boys in the back, Bandit and Carlos.
Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, I gotta see. Yeah,
it's us.
Yeah. Rep it, guys.
I'm tired. Okay, it's been a long day. Carlos can rep it.
He just wants to fight. Like, come on.
I want to fight. I want to wrestle.
Okay, you want to wrestle.
You want to wrestle.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, thank you to all the indie devs and everybody that came on the Discord. It was great to hear everybody's experience. It's great to hear that indie developers are still striving and growing. And we want somebody on the chat to be inspired. So if they can make games, you can make games too. You've heard everybody in here talk about their own stories, about their own processes. So it's never too late.
That is always the big thing to me, is like you could see the actual proof that you can actually make these games. It takes effort, of course, but like you can hear some of these people like, this is like year 3 for me. It's like, just keep going.
Yeah.
You'll make it, and then it gets easier or whatever.
I mean, it's even cool. Like, you know, the Elsie team, like Alejandro and Pedro and those guys, like, they said they were inspired by 20XX, and in this showcase, we had 30XX with Chris, and the game's coming out in just a couple of days. So,
and you should buy both because they're so different.
They're so different. They're so different. There's and their own vibes, and like, you can see the inspiration and the passion and love in both that don't collide. And I think that's the coolest thing about game dev, is that everyone can have a really cool idea, similar or dissimilar, and just you get this crazy cool thing that comes out of it.
Yeah, you have like Pneumata, that was his first game.
Yeah, his first game ever.
And then you have a veteran on here, like the Xenotilt team, who've been working in games forever, and you just...
Who created Pinball, I believe he called it?
Yes.
Pinball.
Pinball. He's the creator of Pinball.
Someone's going to be confused in the chat.
Awesome. Well, that's it from us, guys. Thank you very much. We have a little credit scene to say thank you to everyone. Have a great night, guys, and we'll see you all very soon.
I will miss all of you.
Bye.
Peace.
And mute us out, please.